Take me to Candyland, sweeter than sugar, you doing that dancey dance. Take me to Candyland, bring all them goodies, I'll show you the candy man. I throw you bandy bands, used to be but now I'm a candy fan. Take me to candy, yeah, come take me to Candyland. Ooh, take me to Candyland, sweeter than sugar, you doing that dancey dance. Take me to Candyland, bring all them goodies, I'll show you the candy man. I throw you bandy bands, used to be bitter, but now I'm a candy fan. Right, take me to candy, yeah, come take me to Candyland. Hey. I got me a little sweet tooth. Shit, you probably give me a cavity. See you bouncing how the beat do. My dentist definitely gonna be mad at me. I can't sit and just watch. Come here, sit and just watch. Ayy, I'll let you get up on top. I feel the drip when you drop. Ayy, I don't never write shit like this. Had to make an session, you got me up flight risk. Got a cinnamon sugar, get messy in the white Benz. Candy cane inside, rest seats, white trim. I feel like I have a golden ticket. She a nerd for the ropes, and my stroke get different. Get dessert, I prefer cake over chicken. Strawberry bottom shoes, and she go the distance. I told her to take me to Candyland. Sweeter than sugar, you doing that dancey dance. Take me to Candyland, bring all them goodies, I'll show you the candy man. I throw you bandy bands, used to be bitter, but now I'm a candy fan. Take me to candy, yeah, come take me to Candyland. Ooh, take me to Candyland, sweeter than sugar, you doing that dancey dance. Take me to Candyland, bring all them goodies, I'll show you the candy man. I throw you bandy bands, used to be bitter, but now I'm a candy fan. Take me to candy, yeah, come take me to Candyland. Hey, caramel skin, got that Kardashian complexion. Ready with them chillin', we ain't worried about connection. She see me, she gushing, have fun dipping in my section. Artificial flavors, I ain't tripping, girl, go flex. Yeah, told her you ain't gotta worry about it, I'ma stay doing me while you doing you. She turned to a dog when I show her the bone, now she snacking on it, ain't no Scooby-Doo. Said it wasn't no discussion, get down, that shit buzzing. She said it's different from the usual, like it came from out the blue, called her drooling. She said so much I'm trying to do to you, I couldn't wait. Honestly, I feel the same, she cuckoo crazy with the brain. She taught me some things, she said I'm a buttercup, then it got nutty shit, I should have do a thing. Bittersweet, but it feel like a dream, but it's real. Satisfying every time, she a treat in the middle. I'm trying to see what's in the middle. She told me she love her, she take me to Candyland. Sweeter than sugar, you doing that dancey dance. Take me to Candyland, bring all them goodies, I'll show you the candy man. I throw you bandy bands, used to be bitter, but now I'm a candy fan. Take me to candy, yeah, come take me to Candyland. Ooh, take me to Candyland, sweeter than sugar, you doing that dancey dance. Take me to Candyland, bring all them goodies, I'll show you the candy man. I throw you bandy bands, used to be bitter, but now I'm a candy fan. Take me to candy, yeah, come take me to Candyland. Ooh.
Let's go.
I'm a son of a gun with 16, bite the bullet, my style Russian roulette, just be careful when you pull it. I had to pull some strings, I wish they was over acoustics. My flow stupid, doofus, I'm the blueprint, the twins is a pair, but I'm a 2-for-1, this the moon and the sun, frame castle and big pun, your punishment's begun. My split personality, split niggas for fun. The man in the mirror told me to pick a side, I got a different side, like a Gemini inside, lives the bridge to the other side. Follow me down the rabbit hole where I had to walk on faith, just like the yellow brick, click, click, and your heels won't get you back home when I come home. So bring it on, you rap divas. Tell your loved ones, pie like Felicia. I was being eat before I got a visa. Now I shine down on them like the sun in Costa Rica. We glorify truth seekers. Yo soy el niño de oro, negro y latino. Here for the people, colombiano y africano. Desde Egipcio, faraón with a golden heart. At the foot, deep for the gang, I go to bat. Yo, where's Bruce Wayne? You strike me out as a lame in real life. The chains on the neck don't connect with the mainframe. The source, the fake gon' force a refrain. When I pull up, pop out, say the name on them. Coast. Do my little thing, spit a flame on them. Coast. I can give a damn about the fame, nigga. I pull a card anyway. I'm David Blaine on them. You think I'm the type? Nope, delete. Don't type nor retweet. I'm more elite than your PC. You and yours PC. You never met the God MC until now. It was all BC. I'm not gonna push a P, I'm not push a T, but I will push a T with your face on the double XL while my team's on the cover of the double XL magazine, little nigga. This ain't no make believe, we just make believers. The only thing you and your enemies agree with. The album could put an end to all of your grievances. All world peace, little nigga. Boy, this shit really slap on every volume like it was raised by smack in the jungle. You separate the apes from the rats in the dark place. As the black race we adapt. Black's hotter than the furnace, Lisa's furnace, the bench where the bus stop. You might see a skirmish, it's early, I'm up, you know, trying to get the worm in the pimp binges quicker than the world keep turning. Come on, nigga. 2022, 2020 coming.
Mama had us on a full stomach. Emerged out the womb, two heads better than oneness. I look like him, but y'all shit redundant. We already run it. Foot on your neck, just baby step. God protect these clowns who show both object. From niggas who flows could drown, know it's architect. All due respect, we don't all respect what you do. That shit weak, hope it work out too. Just because you win don't mean I lose, I ain't you, nah. Man, your man's light, he slight envy. One bring smoke to God's house, but lack chimney. Coast got tatted, got 2 cents tatted. About the only things get under my skin, you can't offend me. I walk in truth, my fear branched off the noose. My eardrums request love from the roots. Make your whole family tree salute. Nothing new under the sun of the sun. The great one predicted what his seed would do in 2022, 2020 coming. Mama had us on the hold up. I did it again, but y'all shit redundant. Did it again, but y'all. I am the greatest of all timers. Plagued with the greatest of Alzheimer's. I hear it, then forget y'all all rhymers. Your lyrics don't convince not one of us. Not one of us, not even karma. Spinning the block for fake drama. Fake niggas, fake numbers. Snatch your plate from you, see if y'all can fake hunger. Better keep away from us.
Okay, I kick up, flip shit up, keep it moving. Hip hop, you can't stop this type of movement. I'm a storyteller, so let me get right into it. About this time, I'm almost died over some coochie.
Say what?
Brown skin, it was his cutie. She threw a party at a crib, told me come through, but damn it, I knew better. Granted, I'm too clever, but I'm from Philly. I'm ready, rumble like whoever. I'm on the way. Something kept telling me, boy, you foolish. Couldn't get a lift from my nigga, so called the Uber. Got dropped off, hit 5 stars. He was the coolest, but not the cleanest. But at least he played my music. Hopped in that bitch like I was Kunta. I can't lie, shit was a vibe. They playing Future. I'm getting high, speakers was loud. This metro booming, but seen these guys with evil eyes. What they up to?
Wait, there she go.
I recognized her from her booty. I walked out, that baby was shot like how you doing? She turned around with the stone face. I was confused and I realized I looked in her eyes of a Medusa. Left, right, punch, kick, getting jumped. No shit, oh shit, broke rent, still throwing both fists, don't miss. Now my medulla got contusions. I'm on my back, too many cats. I just see boomers.
Call a doctor.
There was nothing else I can do in a street fight. Wishing nobody used that Hadouken. Whoop, whoop. They started to run from boys in blue. Shit, I'm not a fan of the police, but hallelujah. More with a story, fellas, don't be stupid. Wanna meet a chick and take her ass to the movies. Back to the telly, but never give up your room key. Boys and girls, thank you for tuning in. Coast.
I don't know, dude. I think everybody's all jealous and shit, cause I'm like the lead singer of the band, dude. And I think everybody's got a fucking problem with me, dude. And they need to take it up with me after the show. Because these chicks don't even know the name of my band. But they're all on me like they wanna hold hands. Cause once I blow, they know that I'll be the man. All because I'm the lead singer of my band. So I get off stage, right, drop the mic, walk up to these hot chicks and I'm all like, what's up, ladies, my name's Slim Shady, I'm the lead singer of D12, baby. They're all like, oh my god, it's him, Becky, oh my fucking god, it's him. I swear to fucking god, dude, you fucking rock. Please, don't you please let me suck your cock. Now by now, the rest of the fellas get jealous, especially when I drop the beat and do my acapellas. All the chicks start yelling, all the hot babes, so the bras and the shirts and the panties on stage. So like every single night they pick a fight with me. But when we fight, it's kinda like sibling rivalry, cause they're back on stage the next night with me. Dude, I just think they're trying to steal the light from me. Yesterday, Conniver tried to pull a knife on me, cause I told him Jessica Albert's my wife to be. This rock star shit is life for me, and all the other guys just despise me because these chicks don't even know the name of my band. But they're all on me like they wanna hold hands. Cause once I blow, they know that I'll be the man. All because I'm the lead singer of my band. My band, 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 my band.
You just wanna see a nigga backwards, don't you? Hey, Dad, how come we don't rap our pro tunes? Smash these vocals and do a performance, but we in the van and he in the tour bus. You don't want my autograph, you's a liar. No, I'm swell.
Oh, I thought you were conniving.
What the hell is wrong with that dressing room? Cause our shit is looking smaller than a decimal. See, I know how to rap, it's simple, but all I did was read a Russell Simmons book. So I'm more intact, trying to get on the map, doing jumping jacks while getting whipped on my back.
Look at them little punk ass thinking he the shit. Yeah, I know, man. By himself taking on a flip.
Hey, I thought we had an interview with DJ Clue.
No, I had an interview, not you two.
You gonna be late for sound check.
I ain't going to sound check.
Our mics is screwed
And
up.
his always sound best. You know what, man? I'm gonna say something.
Hey, yo, L,
You got something to say?
Man,
I thought you was about to tell him off, man. What's up?
And I'm gonna tell him what I feel like, and man, shut up. You ain't even back me up. We supposed to be cool.
And I was about to talk right after you. I
Oh,
swear.
man,
I swear,
These
man.
chicks don't even know the name of my band. But they're all on me like they wanna hold hands. Cause once I blow,
the lead singers rock, but the group is not. Went from sold out arenas to amusement parks. I'm gonna let the world know that proof is hot. I should cut his mic off when the music starts. Ready to snap on a dumbass fan every time I hear.
Hey, dude, I love your band.
We ain't a band, bitch. We don't play instruments, so I get 90 and we only get 10%. And these guys acting funny every area code. Proof game and bad. Bitch, carry on. Can't make it to the stage. Security in my way.
God damn it, I'm sick of this group. Time for me to go solo and make some loot. I told you I made the beats and wrote all the raps to a con artist. Slip me some crack. Lose Yourself video, I was in the back. Superman video, I was in the back. For the media, I got some suggestions. Fuck Marshall. Ask us the questions like who's D12? How we get started?
But what about Eminem?
Bitch, are you retarded? Anyway, I'm the poppiest guy in the group. Big ass stomach, bitches think I'm cute. 50 told me to do sit-ups to get buff. Did 2.5 and couldn't get up. Fuck D12, I'm out of this band. I'm about to start the group with the real Roxanne.
Girl, why can't you see your name? Only one for me, and it just tears my ass apart to know that you don't know my name.
These chicks don't even know the name of my band. But they all on me like they want to hold hands. Fuck Marshall. Cause once I blow, I know that I'll be the man. Yeah. All because I'm the new thing. The hardest boy band in the world. D12.
My band, I get all the girls to take off their underpants. I'm the lead singer of my band, my salsa makes all pretty girls want to dance my salsa. Look out for my next single, it's called my salsa.
Upset the established order, and everything becomes chaos. I'm an agent of chaos. Oh, and you know the thing about chaos?
Beat for me.
It's fear.
Make sure that they hear me loud and clear if they ever wanna beef with me. Not a racist, I hate equally. Get in my face in black or white, it doesn't matter, I'ma break your teeth. It's like Joyner broke the internet, we're not a racist, and the song was great, but truthfully, what I'm amazed with is the racist in response to it. Black people saying a white dude snapped, but a black dude didn't in response to it. Listen, I'ma make this black and white, get it black and white, skip it, let me get back to writing, and back to writing. I don't mean writing songs, I mean writing wrongs. That's the type of shit I'm on till my life is gone. I'm a rapper and an activist. Fuck it, I'm a raptivist. Trying to change the world, not just getting y'all to clap the shit. I give a fuck how they react to this, cause that's been a deciding factor. If I did half of this shit, I haven't. Cause the truth is, I've been here for years, you just now see me. Proof big, you can all thank Nick, cause he now a genie. Cause I wish the motherfucker would and you did. I don't start shit, all I start is movement. Guess I gotta make this shit in black and white. I don't give a shit about who black or white. Racists trying to make it so we can unite. Keep talking fuck shit, motherfucker.
Nobody panics when things go according to plan. If tomorrow I tell the press that, like, a gangbanger will get shot, nobody panics. Because it's all part of the plan. But when I say that one little old mare will die, well, then everyone loses their minds.
I just read an article that said teenagers today are drinking less, doing fewer drugs, and having less sex than previous generations of teenagers. Oh, but they are more depressed. I hate to get all old man get off my lawn grumpy here, but when I was a teenager, I had to walk 5 miles uphill both ways in a snowstorm to meet a drug dealer who would sell me stems. And now pot is legal? Get your hands on some of that, kids, or if it's not legal by you, visit your grandparents. 1, you're going to make them happy, and 2, you can root around their medicine cabinet. You find a bottle of pills that says do not take with alcohol, and you take that pill with alcohol. You're going to feel less anxious, more confident, you're going to get yourself out there, and you're going to get laid. And you're going to get happy. Love, Generation X.
We love the best. We love them the best when they undressed. We fuck them standing, walking in line. If they had wings, we'll fuck them flying. And when they're dead and long forgotten, we'll dig them up and fuck them rotten. If water was beer and I was a duck, I'd swim my way down and drink my way up. But water ain't beer and I ain't a duck, so we gonna take this shot and get fucked up. Woo! Fuck Kyle Busch. Here's the honor. Here's the getting on her, and here's the staying on her. If you can't come in her, come on her. I offered my honor, she honored my offer, and all night long I was on her and off her. Here's the honor. Roll motherfucking goddamn tide. If you want to get to heaven and walk the streets of gold, you gotta know the password. It's roll tide roll.
Are you rapping?
What?
Are you rapping?
No, I don't rap. Hold up.
Give me your money, bitch.
Oh, calm down, bro.
You calm down. Just hurry up.
Are you a black guy?
Are you serious?
What?
What, just because I'm robbing you mean I'm black?
Well, I mean...
Why would you think that?
I don't know, maybe because you're robbing me and you're black?
How you know I wasn't a white guy?
Because, bro, you talk black.
Excuse me? Talk black?
Sorry. I mean, talk African-American.
I didn't know black was a language.
Look, man, I didn't mean to offend you, okay? I was nervous.
How would you feel if I just assumed you was a gardener?
I am a gardener.
How would you feel if I assumed you was in a mariachi band?
I'd be fine with it. I love mariachi.
How would you feel if I assumed you was illegal?
Oh, okay. Calm down. That's too far. Who you been talking to?
Doesn't feel too good, does it?
Okay, well, how would you feel if I assumed you need to pay child support?
How would you feel if I assumed all you did was get drunk and watch soccer?
How would you feel if I assumed you only eat chicken and watermelon?
How would you feel if I assumed you only eat tacos and fajitas?
Well, how would you... Damn, I could really go for a taco right now, actually.
Hey, actually, I could do the same.
There's actually an amazing taco truck down the street.
Oh, really? I gotta check that out.
You probably won't like it, though, because they don't have grape soda.
You know the difference between a Hispanic and a stoner?
What?
Stoners have papers.
You know the difference between a black father and a boomerang?
What's that?
Boomerang comes back.
What's your favorite band? One Direction?
What's really long and black? The line at KFC.
That one's kind of funny. I like that one.
It's good, right? I like One Direction, I'm not gonna lie.
It was a good one, right?
Yeah, it wasn't bad, wasn't bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, he sounds sexier than he looks. The only reason any of us ever got laid is because he didn't get there first. For your auditory pleasure, don't look at him because you'll lose your erection. Put your hands together for Chuck Not So Black.
Yo. What the fuck is up? What is up, everybody? What is up? Can you hear me all right? Is the audio good? My mic coming through nice, loud and clear and all that shit? If so, give me a thumbs up or a 1 or a fuck you or something of that nature. Anything at all. But, fuck, man. Can you believe it? These fools actually monetized your boy. I mean, it ain't full monetization. You know, it's, basically how I put it, it's a partial monetization. I got the super chat button, the super sticker button, and I can set up memberships, which I'll probably do sometime this weekend coming up. But I about shit. I ain't even gonna lie. I shit my fucking pants. I shit my pants like a motherfucker because when I applied, I didn't delete any of my videos, and I assumed that I was going to have something on there that they were going to say nope to. And they also said it generally takes about 28 days, man. Didn't even take 24 hours. What the fuck? That's crazy. So, yeah, man. Now Chuck can get his reparations. What's up, Kamasi? But shout out to everybody that's in here, man, that came through. Shout out to Roots Calhoun. You know, one of my homies from over in Chi-Town. Actually, we might play one of his videos. He's actually one of the local rappers up there. Yeah, puts out some pretty decent music. I might play a couple of his videos while I wait to see if anybody hops up on the panel and joins me in this joyous occasion of them not censoring the cauliflower colonizer. Got a Cyber Toxin up in the house. What's up, Cyber? Cyber's always here. We got Joshua Jones. He's up in the house. He's becoming a regular too, man. I'm gonna have to throw him a wrench. We got Mrs. Snowman spying on us, letting us know that she's here too. So we ain't gonna be able to get away with anything. Got Artie Chico up in the house. What's up, my guy? Ain't seen you in a minute. We got none of ghetto business at all being gay as normal. You know, in here trying to talk to my fucking wife about my wife and her kid. I want to know when this bitch is going to actually start giving us that money for that baby that my wife just had hers. You know, she don't give us no money. She doesn't ever come and pick the little bastard up. I mean, this is starting to get annoying, man. Every time I try and call her, it goes straight to voicemail. It's annoying the fuck out of me, but you know, what do you expect out of white people? We got True Hype up in the house. What's up, True? Oh, who else we got up in here? Anybody else? We got Free Zone Lose up in the house, man. Free Zone, can you believe that they fucking monetized my ass? That's fucking crazy. Crazy. Got Mr. Speak on us up in the house too, man. That's what's up. Appreciate you for being here, sir. Cool Kamasi is here. What's up, my guy? And we got Miss Georgia Swan. First person to hit the Cash App over here with the $2 saying, congrats. Thank you, my dear. Thank you. Thank you. It's been a long, almost depressing fucking struggle. I've been trying, you know, I've been at this for going on fucking 3 years now. 3 years and 3 channels. Can't believe they let it happen. It's crazy. Deplorable. You ain't wrong is up in the house. It says, sup, Snowman in chat. Is it YouTube taking 30%? Yeah, I don't give a fuck, man. I really don't, man. I know that a lot of these folks, you know, that's the thing for them, man. They like hitting that super chat button. They like seeing their comment pop up, you know. Most of the places that I go, you get more donations with that super chat button than you do trying to convince people to hit your fucking Cash App, you know, or your PayPal. We got Black Watch is up in the house. Hola, Snowman. Well, hola, sir. How you doing, my guy? Nice to see you. Got Iori 666 up in the house. You know, he's one of them cats from way back in the Trailer Hood Voodoo Ninja days. If you can't tell, man, he was up on the panel the other day. Fucking referred to me as Trailer, and I almost didn't answer because I'm so used to being called Snowman now that, you know what? I think about once a year we're gonna have to bring Trailer Hood Voodoo Ninja back from the grave. You know what I'm saying? And do you know, well, you call that an anniversary tour. You know, just so people don't forget about him. You know, let's not let his death be in vain. You know, he died so the Snowman, aka Chuck Black, aka the Cauliflower Colonizer, could be here. We got Black Thoughts up in the house. Well, there goes the neighborhood. I'm telling you, bro, they're actually going to pay me to do this shit now. Can you believe that? We got Minoan Islander up in the house. What's up, John? What you been up to, my guy? You know, John's a day oneer from way back in the day too. Him and Mo were the ones that originally talked me into starting my first channel. You know, took a lot of coaxing because I really didn't want to do it, but eventually they talked me into it. 3 years later, here I am. I wish I had some of my old streams, man. I do on Facebook have some of the old Trailer Hood Voodoo Ninja streams. I go back and watch from time to time, man, because I'm gonna tell you what, I go back and I listen to some of them streams, and it's crazy how much growth I see from then to now. It's almost night and day different. Like back then, I dropped the F-bomb every other word. It was like motherfucking Elora P, motherfucking Black Watch, fucking congratulations on your motherfucking monetization. You know, it was just fuck. To the point to where it made I couldn't stand listening to myself. I was embarrassed. And I actively, I made an active decision to try and change my speech. That way I didn't sound so ignorant. Free from Fetters Grove with the $2 super chat. Congrats, my brother. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. It ain't easy on these YouTube streets trying to get up there and get enough of the qualifications anymore that they need. Got Miss Laura P's up in the house. Good evening, Mr. Snowman. Good evening, Miss Laura P. This is Laura P's our resident liberal Canadian. She's one of the few liberals that I can actually get along with, also as well as one of the few Canadians I can actually get along with. So shout out to you for coming through. Motherfucking Kevin Yobert. You know what? You're going to have to come to the fucking YouTube side, man. That way you can hop in the YouTube chat where everybody's at right now. I'll actually what I'll do is while we're doing this, I'll drop the YouTube channel link in the Facebook chat. That way you can hit it and come over this way. But Kevin Yo is one of my homies from way the fuck back in the day. Actually, one of the very first YouTube videos that I was ever on, me and him were on together back when we were like 18, 19, maybe 20-ish or something. You know, and it was a guy that was doing a documentary on Neil Armstrong, and he came to the hometown of Neil Armstrong, which is Wapak, Ohio, where we all lived at the time. And I'm going to tell you what, I never thought that I would live to see the day that fucking video surfaced. And one of these days I'm going to have to try and dig it up. Actually, Kevin might still have it saved somewhere, but one of these days I'm going to have to dig it up and share with you guys a young 19-year-old, angry snowman, aka Chuck Black. But that's one of my homies right there. That's one of my oldest homies. Man, me and him, so many memories with me and that dude. Shout out to the Deplorable. You ain't wrong with the $5 super chat. Well, here's to many more super chats. I know that's right, man. I know that's right. I can only hope. Then we got Truism, Words of the Storm Crow. Salute to you on this, bro. Let's go. You know it, my guy. You know it. And then we got Mr. Speak on it with the $5 super chat. Here's a little something for 2 corn dogs from Sonic. I know that's right, man. I know it. Got Clue Whip in the house. What crackhead employees at Google monetized the Angry Snowman? Dude, that's what I'm wanting to know, because they did it in record speed too, man. I was fucking shocked like you wouldn't believe. I thought for sure I'd get told no. Now they're going to let me get paid to do this shit. Now I can really get my grift on. Son of a bitch. Oh, what else we got going? Who else we got up in here? I think that's about everybody. And then Artie says, brother, is that racial? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know about this racial shit. But we all about some racial shit over here. We get into the racisms and the sexisms and the pushing the buttons, so people get all up in their isms. Black Thoughts, you're gonna have to hop up here, man, because I don't know if you caught the stream I did the other day. I ended up actually dropping some videos, some really old videos on Old Angel that nobody has seen before. Says, sir, YouTube giveth and taketh away. No more F-bombs. Yeah, well, see, they aren't giving me AdSense right now. Right now, they're only letting me have the super chats and shit. So I ain't too worried about that, because they aren't putting I still got another I still got to hit the 1,000 subs, and I got another 1,000 watch hours before I can apply for the AdSense part of it, where they'll put ads in my shit. But yeah, man, there's a lot of you up in here, man. Chat is popping tonight. Popping. That's what's up. I appreciate it. So, man, somebody hit that link. Come up here and party with me, man. Let's get this shit started. I don't even know what to talk about, be honest with you, other than it's been a wild ass ride. You know what I'm saying? Super wild ride. Actually, I got to go grab my vape pen real quick, and I'll play some music until I get right back. So just hold on a second, Cyber. I'm gonna play a little bit of music. I'm gonna share Roots, one of Roots videos, and I'll be right back. Where are you? History. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. This is the one. This video that he did, that I'm getting ready to show you that he did. I'm actually going to make this, and I got his permission to do so too. I'm going to make this my new intro song. I just got to do some edits on the video footage. So share screen. This is our buddy Roots Calhoun. You know, back when he was on the grind, about to make something of himself, and was about to get signed by a big time record label. So shout out to him, man. Let's keep his dreams in our prayers. That way, maybe he might still get there someday, even though he's 65 years old now.
Saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, "Fool me once, shame on you. If fool me, we can't get fooled again."
Hey yo, I'm off my rocker. Beats a mince proper. Crew stay up in the OR, player like Team Doctor shit. Y'all need to stop it. Spitting script for profit. Atop of the game pro in the pit with the Flint Tropics. Y'all dream walkers, bean stalkers, hip hoppers, big toppers, just some run of the mill shit talkers. Hey, real talk, I wanna quit this and build coffins. I start killing all of y'all to get some of them bills off us. I will target y'all and put stills on milk cartons. Till barking marks get enslaved at real bargains. So Joe, them tadpoles just feel froggish. Proceed with caution. You ain't ill, you just real nauseous. I make you sick. I hit the break with spray flavor, kid. It ain't been shit dope in the shot, so we came to save this bitch. I was cultivated and trained, taking radiation hits. They made me this. Now they scared that I'm out the cage and shit.
It's cold out here. You can lose your soul out here. Lord have mercy on us all around here, cause it's all around here. Gotta watch where you go when you roll around here. It's cold out here. You can lose your soul out here. Lord have mercy on us all around here, cause it's all around here. Gotta watch where you go when you roll around here.
Fuck the Joneses, most of the homies slowly going homeless. It's hopeless, got you feeling lower than your dough gets. It's gold glitz, oh bitch, fucking holy Moses. The globe shit, they own it though, bulldozing the roses. Been a broke kid, folk, the homes are straight frozen. You were cozy, my fam was nuking H2O to soaking. Sleeping in our coats, just hoping and praying cope and shit. I'm on the job with the rock to the chains broken. Blade soaked in blood from keeping these brains open. That same bogus circling bush be the main focus. They hocus, I mean hoaxers, saying that it ain't focus. Bank brokers stay knotted up plain as my dang dome is. The game's over, everything in the Range Rover. It's religion, the soldiering, following Jehovah. Shorty listening, dreaming the same flow up. Walking back from school to come home to both of his parents doped up.
It's cold out here. You can lose your soul out here. Lord have mercy on us all around here, cause it's all around here. Gotta watch where you go when you roll around here. It's cold out here. You can lose your soul out here. Lord have mercy on us all around here, cause it's all around here. Gotta watch where you go when you roll around here.
I got a migraine from playing in my games. Tinfoil in my brain, change non-existent like my chain. Am I sane? I don't know, the normal ain't my thing. They deafened with the sound of the cha-chain. They got their bling bling to blind you while they blindside you. The stars in the sky and a nice ring. They keep you looking over there while they do it over here. The magic potent as the poison in my veins. I'm on a mission now. This style's official, a bit foul. You fizz out, the crystal rat flop like fish out. I get wild, need no aim with missiles. I buck a pig down, the swine no longer safe inside a brick house. These rappers got the bitch personas, gripping spit Bologna at the kids to get the dough up, only making richer owners. They sipping Disaronno, breath that's got a dick aroma, kissing ass and pissing on us. Try it here, the kids are gone.
It's cold out here. You can lose your soul out here. Lord have mercy on us all around here, cause it's all around here. Gotta watch where you go when you roll around here. It's cold out here. You can lose your soul out here. Lord have mercy on us all around here, cause it's all around here. Gotta watch where you go when you roll around here.
That's actually a dope ass video, man. What you think? What y'all think, man? If you guys like a Roots video, man, put a one out there in the chat. If you think Roots has no rhymes and he ain't got no bars and he sucks ass and he needs to give it up, put a 2 out there. I'm voting for 2, man, because I think he sucks ass.
I think it's dope. Don't kick me.
I'm not going to kick you. So far, man, they're winning. See, see, I knew there was a reason why I like my crazy Canadian. Laura's with me. She's a number one. What's up, Joker? I see you out there now. Thanks for coming through. Yeah, actually, I give Root shit, man, just because that's what I do. You know, it's give him shit. Look, Dr. Reddit, Red Dirt Redneck says 2-2. I don't know, man. I think the consensus is that we got to hit there with Roots, man. It's a shame he never made it. I don't know what the real story is with him, but and why he never was able to get the deal. I think it was something personal happened or whatever. He's got a hell of a talent, man. What's up, Jewess? What's up?
So well, Snowman, I brought something for you for your birthday.
Oh yeah, what'd you bring me
for your monetization birthday?
You got something old?
It's the police.
It's the police, man. Motherfucker, bring one time. I'm trying to have a party, and you got to bring the cops in the motherfucker already. You know, me and the wife, when we got married, we had the cops called on us because our fucking wedding reception was too loud.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not even bullshitting. Not once, but twice.
I bet it was white people.
Oh, it probably was. Wow, because we rented this little it was like 8-acre fucking like lakeshore rental over by in the area where we used to live. And I had hired a live band and a DJ for our wedding. And dude, we partied our asses off outside under a big ass fucking one of those big ass party tents. And yeah, the cops got called on us twice. Now, you know it's a party when the cops get called on you. You know it's a fucking real party when they get called twice.
Yeah. Well, I got this picture from one of Trey's streams that he did. I think it was Christmas time of 2021. It was like a parade. So it's not like a pursuit cop, it's an escort.
Right. Hey, you know what, Roots? That's a way to, dude, that's a way to really pop my cherry, man. Hit me with a copyright strike just as I got monetized.
He's cashing in on your shit, Roots. But I got a couple more pictures of you and the kids here.
Oh, yeah? Man, look at all them little snow bastards.
Playing games.
Right. It's like it's like a Gulliver's Travels and shit.
Right.
You know, got me all tied down. And what the fuck is that? Why does it look like I got some like fucking snow STD growing off the side of my head there? That's crazy.
You're being eaten. I found these on the internet, so I don't know if they have any kind of ownership to them or not.
You know what? When I first switched and became the Angry Snowman, I was looking for just sick, twisted, sadistic fucking snowman pictures like that, and I could never find them that twisted.
Well, I got them on my phone. I can send them to you and text it whenever you want
them. Thank you, Red Lipstick. Shout out to you. Thanks for coming through and helping support, man. Because look, I'll be honest with you, man. I couldn't have done this without all you guys. Honestly, you guys are the ones that inspire me to keep hopping up on here and doing this shit. You know, speaking my opinion about things, pissing people off. I think you guys just like it when I piss people off, personally. You know, I think you guys get a kick out of it. Bunch of sadomasochists and shit. But now the only thing we got to do is we got to hit that 750 mark, man, because once we hit that 750 sub mark, I'm doing that $75 Cash App drawing. Remember, Black God Monolith won the last one when we hit 500, and I gave the $50 one away. I ain't seen him in a while, man. I wonder where he's been. I miss his coded hieroglyphics in the chat.
I see him on CTs now and then.
He might be taking a break. You know how it is on these YouTube streets. You know, you get up here, you start getting, sucked in and all that shit. And, it starts affecting your fucking brain to the point that you gotta take a break from it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what? I think what I might do is since I got some old I was able to go on Facebook. Luckily somebody had convinced me a long time ago to play when I first started streaming, to stream with Facebook and YouTube at that time. And I found some of my old Trailer Hood Voodoo Ninja videos from back in the day. Maybe we go through. I'm thinking about going back and going through some of
Roots.
those. Hey,
What's up,
look
man?
at that! Look at that! It's my dude. It looks like you fucking washed the beard. Holy shit! You do know what soap and water is.
I
You
wash the
do
beard
know
like
what soap
fucking
and water
twice a
is.
week, bro. Shit. No, you want to hear what really fucking happened with this goddamn label, man? I was signed, dude.
Yeah, hold on.
I helped build.
Got a
go ahead.
Salute to Mayo Monkey with the $20 super chat. More diaper money, man. Gotta love that diaper money, man. The diaper fund is always needing, a little bit of fundage added to it. And what do you mean? Don't bring Trailer Hood back. Yes, we should go back and review. I want to go back and review a couple of the old ones from like day one old ones, because I do have a few of those, man. And dude, it's whoa, bro, you can tell a major difference. But anyhow, so everybody knows that isn't aware, this Sasquatch looking motherfucker up here who claims to be white, but he's really black inside and possibly Puerto Rican and
no
Latino all at the same time. This is Roots Calhoun. This is the dudes that you was listening to when I played that video. This is the guy.
I appreciate it.
This is the guy that's going to give me my first legit copyright strike as a monetized content creator.
Yeah. I think no, my copyright or my strike just got lifted like a couple days ago, so I'm able to go live again and dick around. But yeah, with the fucking with this label, there was this kid. I'm not gonna say his fucking name, but he was on the label with us, and I was one of the only white dudes on the fucking label, and he starts telling people that I'm going around saying the fucking like N-word willy-nilly. And I start getting messages from people, and I'm like, the fuck is going on with this shit? He was doing that because I was out there vocally supporting Donald Trump and talking shit about Black Lives Matter. I was saying this is a fucking communist organization. Look at where this money's going. And this is all before any of that.
Shout out to BLM, Black Lesbians Matter.
There you go. Yeah. So it was easy. When that first started happening, 2015, I want to say like 2015, 2016, it was very easy to track where the money was going, and people were doing it, and they were showing proof. And I was like, hey, check it out. Look at this. Your money's not going where you think it's fucking going. And the label I was on was like completely, like wholeheartedly behind Black Lives Matter. And I was like, I don't like this. This is stupid. Look at what's happening. It's like, oh, well, we kind of got to, like, we're in Chicago. We have to do this. It's just what, and I'm like, I'm not having any part in that. So this fucking kid starts going around like telling like some of my favorite people in the world. Oh, Roots is going around. He's beating up black people. He's fucking jumping out on motherfuckers saying nigga this, nigga that, da 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 da, like all this shit. And I'm like, what the
My
fuck?
question is, so what if you were?
Well, if I was, there'd be a fucking reason for it. First of all, like there'd be a fucking reason. You have to do something to me for me to fucking start throwing that shit around, because I know the fucking consequences. I know what the fuck it is. And if I'm doing that, there's a fucking reason for it. But no, I wasn't. I was just denouncing Black Lives Matter. I was saying it's absolute bullshit. I was showing proof. I was like just like completely against it. And I was supporting Donald Trump. So this one motherfucker had a goddamn vendetta against me. And he starts, telling people around the hip hop community in Chicago about how racist I am, this and that. Most of the cats, that I grew up with that fucking know me, they were like, what the fuck is this dude's problem? Like, we know you. We've seen it. But the label couldn't deal with that kind of fucking heat. They couldn't deal with that kind of shit. And they were like, dude, you got to fucking go. And I completely got erased off the fucking internet. Well, almost completely. Yeah. And then it was a bitch to like go through all the bullshit with my masters. I didn't really talk to him that much. I mean, I bought a house in the fucking woods.
Right.
I was like, all right, fine, whatever. I'm done with this. I had 4-wheelers, 2 dogs, fucking shooting range. Like I was like, all right, I don't fucking need any of this shit. Whatever. I'll just, if I'm gonna fucking write music, I'm writing it for myself and my kid. Recently, I got hit up by them. And they were like, dude, we fucked up. We realized what, I just damn near said his name. We realized what he was doing. And you were right about Black Lives Matter. And we're sorry. And then most of these motherfuckers on the label, were like, yeah, you know, we kind of fucking like Donald Trump too, man. He's a funny motherfucker. And I'm like, yeah, see, you fucking assholes, you're scared of the mob. You're scared of the fucking mob, and you threw me under the fucking bus.
Yeah, well, Donald Trump's always been he's always been, you know, funny to a point, but he's always been a dick face to the point to a certain point too. You know what I'm saying? And he's that funny asshole
absolutely.
that everybody knows.
Yeah, and I understand like people that, you know, don't want to vote for him or do want to vote for him. Like I absolutely 100% get it. In 2015, it was between him and Hillary Clinton, or 2016. I'm sorry.
Right, and when that was going on, then let's keep it real, dude. In my opinion, that's when I think that he was still untainted by, you know, the fucking government fucking machine.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You know, so he was actually he was a virgin to the shit, you know. And I'll be honest with you, Trump, now that he's been, even though he only did 4 years, you know, we're going into the 7th year since he was first elected, right? I don't think, dude, I think he's been tainted. You know, part of me believes that he's tainted by that fucking you know, government fucking machine, so to speak. You know, it's not the same, you know, innocent blood going in there like it was before. Well, I'm saying
I know what you mean. I feel you 100%.
I'm not saying like innocent of doing shit. I'm just saying he's been fucking, like I said, tainted by it. You know, he understands how it works. He you know, I'll be honest with you, he's probably got some fucking some real fucking hate and anger towards that shit, man. And dude, you don't know how.
So do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing? I mean, because
I don't know, man. I think, look, I'll be honest with you. Trump is he's a wild card to me if he wins this second time around, and I hope he doesn't win the second time around, because I believe it was fucking I think it was Black Thoughts. I believe that I bet him $100 that Trump wasn't going to get elected again.
Okay, so this is we're basing the fate of our country on $100 bet that you got with Black Thoughts.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
See, I absolutely agree with you that he is part of the system now. He is in it. I don't necessarily believe that he has the same handlers that these other people have, but he's got different fucking handlers, different motherfuckers. That Jared Kushner, all those, like, it's just kind of like, okay, man, you're not dealing with the right fucking people here. But you know, if it's between him and fucking Harris or Biden, or I'm fucking going Trump all day. All motherfucking day. Like, fuck that.
Well, look, I'll be honest with you. I'm going to vote for him this time around, more than likely, but it ain't going to be without reservation. You know what I'm saying? Because look, I'm going to tell you this much too. There was parts of how he ended his administration when that whole 2020 shit started, and some of the things he did, some of the moves he made, some of the decisions that he decided to do, some of the fucking ridiculous fucking bills that he signed and put into law that, you know, the sun's going to explode before the debt's ever paid off to it. You know,
what was the internet? No, I keep wanting to say Article 30. He had every opportunity to stop internet censorship, and he did.
Oh yeah, you're talking about that section 208 or
was it 230, 208? I can't remember what section it is. He had every fucking opportunity to fucking completely abolish internet censorship. He had every opportunity to fucking get Assange out of there. He had, and instead he's partying like fucking rappers and shit.
Code section 230.
230. There you go.
Which covers it's a communications section, and that's what protects all these platforms from having any accountability to what
he could have fucking. What man, I'm trying to remember this because this is a long time ago now. It would have made everybody culpable for their own actions on the internet, correct?
Well,
And it
yeah.
wouldn't so it wouldn't be how the fuck do I explain it? So like Facebook or YouTube or anything, they're not responsible for what you say on the internet. Like, and then
Right.
boom, it would have been fucking fine, good to go. Hey, everybody can say what they want, and they have to own up to what they've done on the fucking internet, not the company. So the company wouldn't have to fucking censor you. You'd have to
basically it was they were, but what basically what all these platforms are doing is they're pretending like they're publishers, like they're the ones that edit and your content, and that's what they're doing by censoring us, but saying that look, you can't put such and such on here, you got to abide by this, that, and the third, so in essence they're saying that they're a publisher, which means generally if you're a publisher, then you are responsible for whatever information, rhetoric, facts, or fallacy, you're responsible for that. But Section 230, like you was saying, it says it protects them. It says that they're a third party individual. That they own they just provide the platform. They're not actually but now it's all fucked up, dude. I mean, think about this for a second. How does the fucking president of the United States get fucking deplatformed from every social media platform on the internet?
That makes me want to vote. That tells me something. Like, that makes me want to fucking vote for him. Like, if they're fucking shutting him down every fucking chance they get, they're fucking filing these frivolous ass lawsuits against him. They're fucking just trying to shut him down around every corner. It's like, okay, that's my guy. That's my fucking guy right there, because he's doing something they don't like. And I don't like the Israel shit with Trump. I don't like a lot of the shit he stands for.
To Jared Kushner, and Jared Kushner being like a fucking Israeli prince.
Yeah,
he's like an Israeli prince or some shit like that, man. He's connected to high people over there. Well, his dad is anyway.
So there's certain things about him like where I'm like, yeah, fucking Christ, I don't want nothing to do with that. But who am I gonna fucking vote for? Joe Biden?
My question though is, as far as a president goes, I would like to see a president that comes into office that just says no and stops giving money to other people, other foreign
100, especially Israel.
I mean,
especially Israel.
I think it's time that we stop fucking giving all these other fucking nations tax dollars from the American
billions.
People.
The money that we were given. Hold on, the money we were given to fucking Ukraine was going to pay their workers' pension funds.
I know. Trust
me.
I know this, fuck? Dude. But yet people that were getting Social Security were getting their Social Security fucking cut and shit like that.
Yeah, by like 60 fucking percent or something like that. Now I'm pulling that number out of my ass, but I know it was a lot of percentage. They fuck these people, man. We fuck our own fucking people, and we're giving money to Ukraine so that they can be retired and have their pensions. And
I don't necessarily know if Trump could have gotten rid of the Patriot Act, because I believe that's legislation that's actually signed into law. That isn't an executive order.
That would have taken fucking.
I think that would take an act of Congress to do that, and Congress was the one that fought for the Patriot Act to actually be, law.
Yeah. He couldn't have gotten rid of that. He would have needed I can't, dude. And once again, I'm pulling numbers out of my ass. Like 70% of Congress, and he needed a lot of shit to do. It's like changing an amendment to the Constitution to get rid of the fucking Patriot Act.
Right.
Like he couldn't have just fucking done it, But man, the Patriot Act, what the fuck? That's such a great name for that piece of legislation, the fucking Patriot Act, because it allows them to go at fucking patriots, man. That's some sick shit.
You want to see the very first video I put on YouTube?
Sure. Let's go.
This is the very first one I put on YouTube myself. This was after I found out what happened with the guys in Michigan, man.
Yeah. Hey, you almost went down to DC for January 6th, correct?
Yes, I did. Almost.
Yeah, you were almost. I
almost went. There's a lot of people that almost went, dude. The only reason why I didn't go is because, see, what was crazy is, now that you bring that up, you know how before that January 6th was scheduled and made an event. You remember that for months prior to that, there was they already had scheduled on January 20th, Inauguration Day, the Million Militia March. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
I planned on going to. Me and the wife had actually set things up. She had taken the time 3 days off of work. That way, I could actually go down there and be a part of that. You know.
Yeah, this is right around well, not right around when I bought the house. I had the house for like 4 fucking months. My ex was like, just don't. I got a bad feeling. I got a bad fucking feeling. Don't fucking put on your carrier. Don't fucking go down there. Don't rifle up. Don't fucking do it.
The Million Militia March, I think that was actually legit. I told the wife, and if John's still here, I think that he can back up that. That was back when I was still on Mo's. I went to Mo Reese Delk's channel all the time and was talking.
Yeah, he's a Chicago cat, right? He's a Chicago, the black dude with the freckles and shit.
Yep.
Yeah. I know that.
The white dude that pretends to be black with the freckles and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
He used to have dreads and shit, and he shaved them all off. You know, that guy.
He's a cool cat, man.
Yeah,
he's
he
cool
is
cat.
cool, but back then I even thought it was it seems wishy-washy, man, because like I said, they had the Million Militia March already planned. It was a planned event for like 6 months before the inauguration.
Yeah, I remember that.
You know, because everybody kept getting this feeling that Trump was going to lose, that the election was something was going down.
Well, no, we knew in November what the fuck was going on by them, blocking out the fucking windows at the voting places.
Then,
like
but what I'm saying is this was already scheduled before any of that shit. Yeah, like 2 or 3 months before that. You know.
Yeah.
Anyhow. You know, I remember I was going to Ohio and I was sitting and listening to a podcast online, and somebody had mentioned something about this January 6th MAGA rally is what they was calling it. MAGA rally for Trump.
Yeah.
And I was like, and this was like, I believe it was like they announced it like right in between Thanksgiving and Christmas. You know what I'm saying? It was right around that time. So it was only planned like maybe a month and a half prior to January 6th, you know, and I just kept telling everybody that there's something that just seems off about this shit, you know, like it seems like it's a setup because it didn't make sense to me why they're having a MAGA rally for Trump when 2 weeks later they were going to be having a Million Militia March. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't get that. I didn't get that feeling, man, because I wanted to go. Like I was like, fuck it, I'm going. I'm going to stand down there. I'm going to support my fucking president. I'm going to be down there.
This is what's wild, and it kind of goes back to some of the motherfuckers that I was dealing with when I was tied to that whole Michigan thing. You know, there was a guy from Ohio that
hold on, man, before you finish. If there was any fucking governor that needed to get kidnapped, it was that her. Bitch. It was that
real,
bitch,
dude.
Man.
And I say that respectfully, man, but see, they weren't even trying to kidnap her. That isn't what they were doing. And it wasn't even them, and to be quite honest with you, it wasn't even them that brought the whole idea up. It was these fucking agents, man, that did it.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
No. I know that. Anyhow, I know the story, but
but anyhow,
anyone, she's the one that fucking needed to get put in.
Damn, see, you interrupted me and I lost my fucking train of thought. You fucking piece.
My
of
bad,
shit.
bro.
But yeah, anyhow, man, listen to this video, dude. This is me fucking, being a rookie on YouTube, dropping a link. My thoughts.
Not with the fucking chin strap and the long beard. Get the fuck out of here.
I know, right?
I was going to try and go live and do this live, but I had to start a new Facebook page because
this was in October.
I guess decided that.
That's when this was, dude. This was right after they fucking took they arrested everybody. This was all done on October 15th, right after everybody got arrested.
2020, right?
Yeah,
October 2020.
Yep, October 2020, right after everybody got arrested. This was either the day of or the day after. Because look, I'm gonna be honest with you, I was fucking paranoid as shit about fucking being online, man, because they took everything I had.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
the
feds got all my social media from everything prior to 2020. You know, they probably got my 2 channels that got shut down.
A buddy of mine had gotten his Facebook deleted like 2 years prior to all of this shit going on, and he got nailed by the feds. They took his Facebook that was deleted. They took his YouTube channel that was deleted. They got all of it, and they were fucking like trying to use all of it against him. He didn't do nothing illegal, but they tried.
Right.
And they were pulling shit that had been deleted for 3 fucking years. 3 fucking years on his ass. Yeah. That's fucking wild shit. So
just my presence violated community standards on Facebook. But anyhow, I wanted to get on here and let everyone know that I was actually at these meetings.
Dude, there was a lot going through my head.
Well, the two that are being politicized on the news in Ohio, where supposedly all these
what kind of whip is that?
Terroristic plans were being made to kidnap
it was a 99
murder
Ford Crown
a
Vic.
governor in Michigan.
Sounds nice, don't it?
Sounds good.
Now, I'm here to tell you that everything that the media has portrayed and what has been leaked out to the media is all a bunch of fucking lies. None of what they say was being talked about or discussed, or these evil plans that were being hatched, all against us.
Like, dude, you can tell I'm just sitting there thinking.
Think about it first.
You're freaking out, dude.
I was, dude. I ain't even gonna lie. I was freaking the fuck out.
Why would a bunch of people
no shit
be out doing recon and surveillance on somebody's vacation home if they were planning on just kidnapping and killing?
Hold up, pause it.
Why wouldn't they?
At that time, wasn't her fucking husband like riding his boat around the lake as the only motherfucker out there too?
Yeah, and it was right about the time they started. Well, think about it, was right about that time that she got busted with her first violation of her own act of getting on a plane and flying down to Florida.
Yup, she was going down to DeSantis's fucking home and fucking partying and eating.
She was renting a private plane on taxpayer dollars to go down there.
Yep. Dude, Gretchen fucking Whitmer. I spent a lot of time going out to fucking Detroit because that's where my ex is from. She's from Royal Oak, right outside of Detroit.
Just go straight to
so we were out there all the time. Man, I hated that cunt. I hated Gretchen Whitmer, dude. Absolutely hated her.
This right here, this is a video of my dude Tom McDonald when the feds raided his house that day that they arrested everybody from Michigan. He lives in I want to say Baltimore. Either Baltimore, I think it's Baltimore, Maryland is where he lives.
Yeah, DC area.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Holy.
That's him right there in the red.
Yep.
Yeah, it can be kind of hard to talk when you got 10 different things going on in your head.
Dude, at this time, there was so much that I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Yeah, I'd have been shitting my pants too. I'm gonna get black bagged. They're gonna black bag my ass, and that's exactly what they're doing to him. They're black bagging him in broad daylight.
The thing is this guy, he never went to anything, dude. The only thing he was guilty of was being friends with Barry Croft.
I know that fucking name. Is that the big fat fucking white dude?
No, Barry Croft is one of the guys that him and Adam Fox were the two that were convicted on federal crimes.
The ones that are sitting for 25 now?
Yeah. I mean, look at this.
Well, they got a drone somewhere. They got a drone right there in their hand.
Yep. Look at them. That's not a SWAT team, bro. That is.
That's it is kind of a SWAT team.
Federal agents.
Where's his wife?
That's worse.
She work there? Oh.
Dude, and they ended up confiscating all of his shit, dude, that he had. All of his shit. Look, if you can see the big armored truck back there.
Yeah, no, that's federal fucker disposal.
And then the same day I had it was a male and a female fed show up at the house they tried to pretend like they were state police.
Yeah, I remember you saying something about that. I can't really remember what the hell you were saying, but
right.
I remember you said that they were trying to like pose as It was Ohio, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Was it Ohio?
No, it was Indiana
Ohio
State Police is what they were trying to say they were. They showed up at the house. I was asleep on the couch, and the wife answered the door. I think it caught him off guard that the wife wouldn't let him in. She said, because they asked for me, she said who they were, and she said, hold on, I'll go get him, and shut the door.
Just like, I'm not fucking answering the fucking door. I'm sitting right here.
No, and then
you
come
guys
in,
can go fuck yourselves.
She come in. She said, "There's two Indiana State They say they're from the Indiana State Police, and they're investigators. I want to talk to you."
Did they have patches like Indiana State
they were wearing,
troopers and shit?
They were wearing plain clothes. All right, and when I went to the door, I answered the door, and they asked, they introduced themselves, and I asked them for credentials.
They got to show you the FBI badge. Usually they got it around their neck or on their belt.
No, they had it in a fucking they had it in their in this little flip folder thing. It's like little flip wallet had their badge in it. They weren't wearing it around their neck, didn't have it on the side. I mean, they were trying to they were really trying to act as if they weren't feds, that they were state police, until I asked for their credentials.
That's, man, it's so fucking scary, dude. Feds are fucking
the thing is it's still one of them things that weighs on my mind. You know what I'm saying? Because at any time they could come back. I think they have a certain length of time they could come back, but at any time within a certain period of time, they could come back, I believe, and try and charge all
7 years.
There was 6 of us that were unindicted co-conspirators that were labeled on the
7
paper.
years, I believe. It's what it is. With the federal crime, or if you're being if they want to indict you for a federal crime, I believe
that was one of the things that was just wild. That it's one thing to know about something like that, that gets national fucking notoriety and shit, but to have connections to it, know all the people that was involved in it, dude.
Yeah,
it was one of the things that was just surreal to me. It was really surreal.
If I wasn't on a list before I started fucking chilling with you, man, I'm on a list now. For
yeah,
sure.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And I don't care. I'm open about everything, man, pretty much. So these motherfuckers, you can go ahead, take my shit. I'm not fucking doing nothing illegal. I'm not conspiring to kidnap fucking governors.
Neither was we. Neither was
I know you weren't. I know it was the feds that did it, and a lot of these motherfuckers got exonerated. So actually, I was happy for them.
I think there's only there was 3 of them that actually plea bargain, and they're sitting in federal prison right now.
For how long?
I think for like a couple, 3 or 4 years with a plea bargain. And then there's 2 of them that were actually convicted. That was Adam Fox and Barry Croft. They got convicted. They're in the process of appealing it right now, but you know how long that could take. And then I'm pretty sure like the rest of the ones that were on state charges, they all got like you said, exonerated, or they were acquitted, not exonerated, but acquitted of the charges.
It came out in court that it was the plants, the agents that were the ones like trying to get this plan into motion. They were the ones trying to get these guys riled up to do shit. Like I don't even know what the hell you call that, but it's not entrapment. What the fuck would it be? Like you can get somebody going, fuck yeah, hell yeah. Like I'd be saying fuck yeah. Well, is that the word?
Look, that was my old logo right there. Trailerhood Voodoo Ninja. Dude, these are so old. These videos are so fucking old. I miss some of them. What is real success? What did I say about real success?
Trailerhood.
I didn't say anything.
It's law enforcement. That's just a funny ass name, man. Trailerhood.
I know. I didn't say anything. Yeah. What the fuck?
You were NewTube at this fucking juncture.
Dude, I was new to YouTube. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I really didn't.
Yeah, man, I'm so glad you stopped doing that chin strap to the long fucking beard. You look like a fucking dork, bro.
Here, I posted this 2 years ago. Trailerhood.
Dork. Look at you. Freedom fries. What's your dumbass shirt? You're funny
Sam's
as
Freedom
fuck, man.
Fries.
I love you, bro. I fucking love you, bro. You're all right, man.
Yeah.
100% gluten free.
Yep, you know it.
Dumbass motherfucker, man.
What's up, Josh? Watching.
With his fucking gay little Viking braid.
Yeah, see, look at how, dude, even my production and shit is so much better now. You know
Your
what I'm
mic
saying?
sounds better, I'll tell you that.
Well, and back then I was even using a mixer. I just didn't know how to make it work right properly for the computer. You know, back then I was still I was taking all the shit that I used for live shows when I played out, and I was basically transitioning that into YouTube, doing YouTube content, you know, and it took me forever to actually learn how to combine.
Dude, you are the cliche fucking like dude, you're that guy. Play the national anthem for your shit.
No, dude, this is for something specific. On this I was reading.
You know, hey,
yeah.
Here, I'll tell you what kind of man I am. I love hockey. I'm a hockey guy. So when I would watch hockey with my kids, and the national anthem played, we'd get up and I'd take my hat off, and put it over my heart. We would stand up and listen to the fucking national anthem. I made goddamn sure the kids always did, man.
This is but this was actually it was called Declaration 2021. This was a letter that one of the guys got from Barry Croft, where he had wrote out a new declaration that was pertinent to back, what was going on in 2021 with some of the, offenses that was being charged to the American government. And I wanted to read it out.
So very appropriate.
But look, even, like I said, even how I talk and address people,
I believe this landed on not just my lap, but several of my brother's laps, because the man who penned this wanted people to hear this, and people need to hear this and understand this. Opinions of mankind requires that they should declare the causes which impel them to the separation. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their creator.
Yeah, dude, just the fucking quality and shit.
With
it's so much different now.
Inalienable rights, that among these rights,
so much different. What I got on this one? Playing music. Look.
You're a cliche mother. Oh no, bro.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You're
you got a Pantera tattoo, bro?
Yeah, I do.
This, that, and the other.
Those were my first tattoos. Can't you tell? Look at that tattoo right there.
Holy
There's
shit.
all the other ones. You notice that the ink is a whole lot like a different, cheaper color brand.
Cleaner. Yeah, it looks brand new.
No, all these other ones, dude, they got a darker ink, because I'm all into that black and gray wash shit. This one,
yeah, that's what I like, man.
You can tell that one's old as fuck.
Man, I'm here.
It looks new to me. Like I'm looking at it.
You there?
I guess my fucking shit's on like 360p. I can't even really see that.
My girl. Where you at, sissy? You getting out of the pool for a minute?
Oh, Mike Rage gotta love that one on your fucking hand, huh?
Yeah, fuck Mike Rage. He can eat a big bag of fucking commie dicks.
They say free when I'm singled out.
That's at our old house in Muncie, man. Kind of missed that house a little bit. But yeah, I had the Viking.
Yeah, you're fucking Viking braid dork. If there's one fucking state in this goddamn union I love with all my heart, it's fucking Indiana, man.
Indiana's
no
a shit.
joke.
I don't give a fuck what anybody says. And if they don't like
Dude,
Indiana, they can eat a dick.
Yeah. Remember the old commercials with the fucking magpie? There's more than corn in Indiana. Like, yep. I fucking know it, man. I fucking know it. I grew up going to Indiana, man. Central Indiana. Probably about, 90 miles south of Maryville. is where we used to go, where my uncle had 800 acres. And we used to go there, fucking ATVs, shooting, paintball, and that's where we went to have fucking fun.
You want to listen
That's
to
where
Bill
we
Burr
went.
talk shit about black athletes for a minute?
Yeah, let's do it.
Like once every
Bill
4 or
Burr.
5
He's married
years,
to
you know,
a black
some
woman
50,
too.
55-year-old white dude tries to explain why black people are kicking the shit out of white people in practically every major sport, you know? And it always goes down the same way, right? There's always like 3 white dudes, and the one white dude in the middle, he's always like the guy with like the theory. You know, he's always like, you know, it seems these African-American athletes, they seem to have this quick twitch muscle fiber. You know, there's a slow twitch and there's this quick twitch. And the second the dude says that, like the other 2 white dudes start like sliding out of frame, like, okay, this guy's getting fired, and I'm not going to be part of this highlight. Nice knowing you, Ned. Keep that seat warm, right? And the dude in the middle, he's just like hell-bent on getting fired. You know, he starts like bringing up slavery. And evidently they were breeding the strongest man with the strongest woman and that quick twitch. And literally 20 minutes later, that dude's on TV. He's like fired, right? He's crying. His family's standing there. He's got like a box of shit from his desk with like an Emmy sticking out. He's like, oh, I'm sad. I was just talking about the quick twitch and the slow twitch. And I wasn't just trying to make a point. No, I love that. I love seeing people mess up their careers like that. It's just funny to me. Plus, I gotta admit, as a white dude, on some level, I have to believe in that theory because it's like, are white dudes that bad at basketball?
Yes.
I can't even watch the NBA anymore, man. It's like every highlight, the white dude's like that, the black dude has like his nuts in his face. Fucking I'm just sitting at home like, for the love of God, tackle the guy. Jesus Christ, get out of the way.
Tackle the
Ever
guy.
get tired of those 2 nuts flying over your head?
Right.
You know you're going to be on Sports Center. Just get out of the way. Dude, I'm telling you, this
Dude,
is
fuck that. I can dunk, man. I can dunk.
I'll be honest with you. That's what I do. When my oldest daughter, when she was in high school, she played basketball all through high school. She was on the JV and the varsity team, and she was like she was like the second tallest girl on her basketball team. And dude, there was nothing more that I never had a more prouder moment than when she would get pissed off on the court and body slam some bitch.
Hey, yeah, I didn't see nothing. For
real,
shit,
dude.
Man.
Dude, I always jumped up and cheered. Yeah.
My daughter was a gymnast, or is a gymnast. So when she does the uneven bars, dude, at first it was scary as shit because I thought she was gonna break her fucking neck. But then she got good at it, and I'm like, I'm up and cheering at gymnastics fucking competitions, man. Like, fuck yeah, I know the names of the moves. Like, I'm fuck yeah, hell yeah, fucking hey.
Nah, man, there was one game though that she was playing, and there was this girl on the other team that kept fucking fouling her, and got to the point to where she almost had her fouled out, and Skylar kept getting pissed. Like you could see it in her face, she was getting pissed, you know, and she ended up fouling her one last time, and I think she was one foul away from being fouled out for the game. And she just said, fuck it, dude. And girl got the ball, and she come running up behind her, grabbed her by her fucking ponytail, and just yanked on that motherfucker and pulled her straight down to the ground on her back.
I didn't see nothing.
Dude, I was the happiest dad alive. I was like, that's my girl. That's my girl.
That's fucking dope, man. That's dope. But hey, you know what? See, we need to start taking more credit because, all right, black folk can play basketball better than white folk. All right, whatever, fine.
Larry Bird can still play
whatever.
Basketball, though,
they
man.
can play
Larry Bird was a
football.
shit.
They can play football better than white folk. Whatever, that's fine. All right, cool. Tennis, Venus and Serena, go fuck yourselves. John McEnroe all fucking day. Golf, awesome. Hockey, fuck you.
Yeah, dude, you ain't gonna see a black person on a hockey team.
Curling, swimming, diving.
Dude, I've never seen
skateboarding.
Well, there's some pretty fucking dope ass skateboarders, and some.
I know
some
that,
really,
but still,
really good fucking BMX riders and fucking
predominantly white sports, and those are the coolest sports in my opinion. Like, hey, golf, you can get fucking hammered and go play golf.
Yeah, but
I'm not
if we're
talking Dennis
about
Rodman in the NBA type.
If we're talking about like Olympian style sports, man, anything track and field, you might as well give to Africa, Jamaica, fucking Haiti.
Yes, you know? Somalia.
I mean, and you know, if you think about it, they're like bred to be faster anyhow because they're running from tigers from the time they're born. You know, so
lions. They're running from lions.
They're going to be faster than us.
Yeah. Yo, throw them niggas in the pool though. What's gonna happen? They're gonna sink. They're gonna sink, and Michael Phelps is gonna blow past them.
Just so
Fuck
you
that
know,
shit,
I do not support nor do I condone the thoughts or actions of Roots Calhoun. Those are his thoughts and his suggestions and beliefs.
Oh
solely.
shit. You just got monetized. My bad, man.
No,
My
I'm
bad.
just
My
fucking.
bad.
I'm just fucking.
I'm
with
sure
you,
all
dude.
the motherfuckers agree with me though. Throw these fucking black folk in a pool. Like, nah, you're sinking, motherfucker. Michael Phelps is going to blow past you. We were just watching him the other day. Him just fucking smoking motherfuckers, man. Like, that's some wild ass shit. Like,
No,
hey,
actually,
go ahead.
dude,
Y'all play
JR
basketball.
No, I was gonna say JR Patriot. Indiana isn't as bad as people think. Honestly, even the fucking the road pirates here aren't near as bad as they are in Ohio or fucking Illinois or Michigan or any other state around it. For real, dude. I can't tell you how
Dude.
many times I've been
All
going
right.
down the highway doing 20, 30 over and fly right past the sheriff, and all they'll do is flip their lights on and off to get me to slow down.
I'm going to tell y'all a story. I'm going to go piss, and then I'm going to tell y'all a story about me driving through Indiana back roads.
Nobody wants to
Hold
hear
up.
your fucking stories, dude. Nobody wants to hear them. Damn. Been doing this YouTube shit for 3 years now, Cyber. They finally monetized me. What the fuck? These people are nuts. Can you believe that? Did you think you'd ever see the day? I didn't.
No, not really.
No, me either. That's crazy. Never thought that it'd happen.
The first time your sub count started climbing, they end up canceling your channel right after that.
Yeah, they sure did, remember? Because that was the Trailer Hood channel. That was the one where after that all that controversy I had, my sub count went through the roof real quick.
And then the commies came.
You gotta love the commies and White Wakanda and all that shit. White Wakanda was a great place to fucking learn about. I didn't know it existed. Neither did anybody else on YouTube.
Yep. It'll turn into that anytime it's ruled by a queen.
A queen. What else do I have on here? I wonder if I still, dude, I bet you I still have that restream of Hood's stream too. When he actually risked his YouTube reputation for Trailer Hood. I respect him for doing that though. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't have to. But that was dope as shit, man, for him to go out on a limb like that. So if you're listening, Hood, man, I appreciate you and all the guys in the gulag, man, for standing up for a brother who wasn't doing anything malicious.
You got to stand by your Trailer Hood voodoo ninjas, or else you can't have none.
Well, look, dude, if you think about it, says a lot, man, about a person's character, you know. He didn't know me.
He's a good dude.
Dude, it's been almost a year ago since I did that Tony Tempa video. Holy shit. But look,
watch. Right. Yeah, I got a good one about Indiana if you want to hear it, man.
Not really. Not really.
I'm telling it anyway, motherfucker.
No, hold on. So Cyber. Did you actually get that video uploaded that you was talking about where you needed that footage?
Yeah.
Where'd you find that old content of mine? Because that's from my first Angry Snowman channel, right?
I recorded it that night. I set my tablet down on a table and I used the stand to put my phone in, and I recorded the conversation.
Man, how much of my old content do you have?
From your old channel? I think it's just that.
Damn. Lost a lot of videos.
Yeah.
Oh, what a damn shame.
Okay, Roots, you can tell your story, motherfucker. Wait, hold on. So what do you plan on using that for? I know you plan on using it to go in on the good Nazi, right?
Yeah.
The good Nazi.
I've been sitting on it in case I needed to share with other men the the reason that she's mad at us.
Oh yeah, that was that stream where she had was reviewing my content, right? And I was
No,
reviewing
she?
and I was reviewing her review of my content and her inability to show all of it.
It was shortly after a stream on SKC's called the Amiri After Stream.
Okay.
Where Sunkissed was up there showing her ass when she said, well, that's fine, but your opinion doesn't matter because I have no respect for you as a man. Remember, I
Who the
tagged
fuck are you talking? What bitch are you talking about?
This bitch called her name's Mandy or Amanda or Good Mother or GM or
She's got a bunch of names.
She's got a bunch of names. She's a fucking feminist. She's a cunt. She's a feminist that goes around and pretends she's not a feminist to just wreak havoc in men's spaces, where they're trying to do productive shit, like, dude, she is the worst of the worst of the worst. And she's this man.
Hey, come on, Amanda. We'll have a good old fashioned fucking pig roast over here. Let's go, you fucking slob cunt.
And you know what's crazy is it wasn't until you mentioned when you texted me about that the other day, and then I went over and I watched what you said on Brandon Trueblood stream, and then it was like later that day I got a suggestion from an old video for her.
Speaking of, man.
Oh wow. That YouTube algorithm.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. But yeah, she's a fucking she's something else. She just dude, personally, I think she's just a bored fucking ratchet ass fucking trailer park piece of trash, dude. Honestly, she's bored.
And they should be fun. Ratchet ass pieces of trailer trash should be fucking fun, man.
You would think.
Hey, I just put something in the back chat for you, man.
They used to be fun.
Yeah, fucking Christ, dude. All right, so hey, check this story about fucking Indiana, man. So my family used to go down, obviously my uncle's farm. I told you guys about that big ass fucking farm. Rented out the crops to soybeans, corn, like all kinds of shit. Badass fucking spot. But we used to go to a place called McCormick's Creek State Park.
Right.
And I'm 16 years old. I'm driving a 1987 Chevy Caprice. Badass fucking ride, right? Saved up from the time I was like 14 or 13 to buy it, working summer jobs, shit like that. Buy this badass Chevy Caprice. I drive down to McCormick's Creek State Park by my damn self with like a trunk full of fucking alcohol as a kid. Like, I'm a fucking kid. Like, hell yeah, I'm going to party on my own on vacation with my entire fucking family. And I'm there, and my dad's there with his fucking wife. And I'm like, hey, he's like, dude, we're leaving early, but I want you to have this. And he gives me a fucking GPS. And it was one of them ones with the sandbag on it. So you could put it on like the dashboard, like when GPS was first a thing. So I was 16 in maybe 2002 or 3.
First off, I got
I was born in 85.
The Jewess, how dare you confuse Indiana with Texas?
Yeah, that's Texas, Jewy. What the fuck?
I mean, if you're
What
going,
the fuck?
if you're going to sit and try and put some smoke out in the chat, at least know your have your geography right.
Yeah, Indiana's nothing but corn and porn, baby. That's it.
Fact. That's fact.
Corn and porn. Fuck yeah. So my old man gives me this fucking GPS, and he's like, "Don't touch it when you plug it in. It's already good to go to get you home. I want you to use it and tell me what it's like." So I go, and the thing's all fucking glitchy. It's like fucking glitching out and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I put in my address, and then I click highways and toll roads, right? Because you think that's like intuitive. You think that's what you click. No. Not on these old Garmin GPSs. That meant I wasn't going to take highways and toll roads. They were Xing highways and toll roads out. So I was on dirt roads like the whole fucking time. And I stopped at a gas station, and I'm wearing a Bulls jersey. I got basketball shorts on. I always wear a Sox hat. I got my Sox hat on, and I get out, and there's these motherfuckers with a rebel flag flying in their truck. And I'm like, oh man. Like, I shouldn't feel like this right now. Like, I'm fucking 16 years old. Like, holy fuck. And I'm sitting there, and the dude goes, "You lost, boy?" And I'm like, "Actually, I am." Like, "Yeah, bro, I'm fucking lost." And he's like, "Where the hell are you trying to go?" I'm like, "Huh?" And he's like, "You trying to go back to the city, huh?" And I'm like, "Yeah, yes, sir, I am." And he's like, "All right, well, I'm gonna tell you how to go." And I'm like, "I got this contraption from my old man. Like, you're like, what the hell is this?" And it was like monkeys fucking a football. This whole entire truck of people like came around. They're like, "What the fuck is this thing? It's a digital map. Like, what the fuck is this?" And they're trying to like poke around on it. They just fucking jagged it off like completely. And I was just like, "All right, GPS can go suck my dick. I don't give a fuck." Like, I bought a map in the fucking gas station. I'm like, "Where the fuck do I, like, help me out here, guys?" And they helped me get back to the highway, and I got to the highway and I got home. But I was scared shitless. Absolutely fucking scared shitless, because I knew what I looked like. I knew exactly what I looked like. And these dudes were like straight up backwoods fucking, I don't even, that was like as backwoods as I've ever gotten in my life. And I've been down on the bayou in New Orleans. Like, that was some backwoods ass shit in Indiana. And they just fucking helped me out. They just helped me out. Like, "You look fucking lost, boy." And I'm like, "Yeah, actually, I fucking am lost, man." Like, what the fuck is this contraption thing? But yeah, so GPS, that was my first experience with GPS. And I still don't use it, man. I still always keep maps in my car. Always.
They didn't start playing any banjo music?
This is MAGA country, bitch.
They didn't talk about your mouth or
They
anything?
did not, but if I remember correctly, there might have been banjo music playing at the gas station. there might have been, or maybe it was just in my head. I don't fucking know. But I will tell you, I have been in the hood, in the worst ghettos ever. I had never been so scared in my life. I was like, "These motherfuckers are gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. They're like, what the fuck?" Dude, I was wearing a Bulls jersey, a Sox hat, basketball shorts, Jordans. Like, I was a niglet. I was a fucking niglet at 16 fucking years old, like walking out into the middle of literal fucking dirt road nowhere, Indiana. And you tell me I shouldn't have been scared? Fuck, dude, I was scared shitless. But no, they were fucking cool.
You're a fucking pussy.
They were all cool, man.
You're a pussy.
I was.
I
was racist. I was absolutely racist against them. 100%. 100 fucking percent. I was racist against my own kind. I thought they were gonna fucking kill me. I thought they were gonna fucking kill me, man. But they didn't, and they were cool. And it is what it is. But there's a good story about racism right there. And everywhere I go, everywhere I am, like, I don't think I've ever been racist in my life. I don't give a fuck. If you're an asshole, goddamn right, I'm gonna fucking call it out. But nah, for the most part, I'm fucking legit. But that 16 years old driving a 1987 Chevy Caprice, dressed like I was, in the middle of dirt road nowhere, Indiana, where cats are flying rebel flags and shit, I swear to God, I thought they were gonna kill me. I swear to God, I was freaked the fuck out, and I was probably high as shit too.
Man,
fuck, man. But yeah. Yes, I was judgmental. I was being judgmental against them. 100 fucking percent. Yes, I was. Against my own fucking people.
Dude, that got to be judgmental to your own people before you can be judgmental to others. Seriously.
Yeah, I guess.
If you want to be travel buddies, we can talk
that was legit. That was a legit.
Yeah, one of the quickest ways.
Oh, yeah, I was really fucking.
Give me high. Give me high.
One of the quickest ways to get fucked up is to assume that somebody's cool just because they look like you.
Those faces happen.
Yeah, and these guys all ended up being fucking cool, and most of them were like, yeah, this one dude grew up in fucking Gary or whatever, and big Bulls fan and shit, and like, and then I'm thinking, oh, they're gonna jack my Jordan jersey, they're gonna jack my shoes, they're gonna fucking steal my like, all this shit was running through my head. None of it fucking happened. We were just all amazed at this GPS. We were amazed at the fucking GPS. That was it, because nobody could figure it out. Nobody knew what the fuck was going on with it.
Right.
And it was fucking hilarious. And it just ended up being a thing, like where I'm sitting there, 45 minutes at this gas station talking to these straight fucking Indiana motherfuckers. And when I say dirt road, I don't mean like a dirt road off a highway. I don't mean a dirt road. I mean, I was driving on that dirt road for like 2 hours. Like I was in the middle of fucking nowhere. In the middle of nowhere, Indiana. And yeah, no, these guys were all really fucking cool and they helped out, and none of us could figure the GPS out, but we looked at the map and it was boom, boom, boom. Got back to the fucking highway within like fucking half an hour, 45 minutes or whatever, and got home. But yeah, no, that I shit you not. I had been in situations prior to that in the hood, like bad shit going on. I had never been that scared in my life. I had never been that scared, and I'm surprised they probably did pick up on it, and that's probably why they were so cool with me, and I was a young fucking kid. But I was fucking
You were a big old pussy.
Absolutely terrified.
Big old
I was a big 1 million fucking %, dude. You got fucking 10, 12 good old boys with a fucking rebel flag flying in their goddamn Dodge Ram pickup truck that's beat to high hell, and you could tell they've been mudding and shit, and they just fucking kind of jump out, lean against the truck and start smoking cigarettes, looking at you like, yeah, you're gonna be scared. You're gonna be fucking scared, man. But no, they were really cool, dude. I wish I could fucking like meet those dudes today. You remember that shit? What the fuck?
Dude,
But,
there's a lot of
yeah.
There's a lot of people that I wish I could run into from my past that I haven't seen in a long time, man.
Yeah, me too, man. I think I did the other day. I'm not 100% sure.
You seem a lot like me, man.
What?
Like I said you seem a lot like me. Like once you got like you've emerged yourself in life for a while. You know what I'm saying? Went out, did shit, met people, lived life.
I tried. Well, I mean, it was kind of fell into my fucking lap for the most part, but yeah, now like that happened in California. We went to a place called the Pinnacles National Park or National Monument. It's fucking gorgeous, dude. It's all these big, weird, fucking like, what do you call them? Like almost stalagmites with no mountain above them, or no cave above them. It's a very weird place. The Pinnacles National Monument. You guys are ever out there in Northern Cali, check that fucking place out. That's where I got stalked by a mountain lion. But we got lost on the way back. And once again, it was GPS failing. GPS fucking failing. And we ended up on back roads. And there's motherfuckers like, if y'all don't know, like in Cali, when you get on back roads in Cali, you're running into rebel flag flying motherfuckers, man. And a lot of them are black too.
Really?
Which is fucking black and Chinese. Black and Chinese. I shit you the fuck not. Black, Chinese, or Japanese. Asian. And they're flying rebel fucking flags out there in California, man, on the back roads. And to me, that was always, I found that to be out of place, to say the least. But now you end up talking to them at gas stations and shit, and it's just like, hey, yeah, fucking what the fuck, man? Yeah, I'm lost, bro. Shit, I'm in the middle of nowhere, Cali. In middle of nowhere, Cali, it can go from desert to fucking mountain to woods to like you're fucked if you get lost in Cali, man. You're fucked. Yeah. You're absolutely fucked. Right. No, we had fun out there, man. I actually
never been to Cali, man. There was a time when I wanted to see it before I died, but at this point in my life, no, I don't.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, no. Hey, Chuck, man, I'm telling you straight up, dude. You have to see it because it does go from desert to fucking redwood forests to oceanfront to like it's seriously the most beautiful fucking place you've ever been. I'm not joking about that. It is unbelievable how the terrain varies from fucking 10 miles to 10 miles to 10 miles. You're going through all three. You can take a fucking 20-minute drive and go from 110 degree heat to 50 degree cool.
Really?
And be in the mountains. Absolutely, dude. It's fucking gorgeous, man. It's fucking gorgeous. You have to go out there. You have to. And if I ever end up doing a show in Cali where it's fucking paid for, you never been there, you're gonna be my first motherfucker. I'll be like, hey, this guy's carrying my shit. You're coming out there with me for free.
Dude, I'll roadie for you.
100%. No, I know you would. And you wouldn't even be carrying my shit. We'd be carrying it together. I'd just be like, hey, he's on my fucking payroll. Yeah, you're paid for him too. You'll be the first motherfucker because you're probably the only motherfucker I know that ain't been to fucking Cali, dude. You absolutely have to fucking go because it is unbelievably gorgeous. It's just the plastic people ruined it with their politics. That's it. Other than that, dude, geographically, it is fucking unbelievably gorgeous.
You know,
unbelievably gorgeous.
No, my luck, the moment I'd step foot in Cali would be when they have that fucking magnitude fucking 12 earthquake and it falls off into the ocean.
Dude, yeah. Well, hey man, we're riding it, dude. We're riding down. Hey, fuck that. We're fucking riding that shit into the ocean, bro. We're riding that shit into the ocean, man. Nothing but steers and queers in California. Yo, Yeti, you do want to go, man. We go fishing. You can go so you can go saltwater fishing, sport fishing, and you can go fishing in the fucking freshwater lakes for like trout and salmon and shit. Dude, you go to Yosemite and you're looking at these trees that they're as wide as a house and
dude,
as tall as a skyscraper, and it's just like,
I ain't gonna lie, I think it would be pretty awesome to go see the redwood.
Dude, the redwoods are like fucking unreal. You don't realize how big they are. You don't realize it. Like if you haven't seen one up close and personal and got to touch it, the bark on them fucking things, you can't even fit your hand around like the chunks of bark. That's how fucking big these sons of bitches are, man. It's beautiful, dude. It's absolutely fucking beautiful. I want to take Cali back. I want to take Cali back from these fucking weirdos, dude.
Yeah, it ain't right what they did to it.
No, it ain't. It absolutely ain't, dude.
You know,
that's where I'm talking about NorCal, but San Diego's also gorgeous in its own right. Like Southern Cali, like the desert, is fucking beautiful in its own right, man. But I spent all my time up in NorCal. I lived like right by San Jose, right outside of San Jose, about 26 miles south, in a town called Gilroy, right off a mountain called Mount Madonna that has redwoods in it, but they're baby redwoods. But they're still huge. Still fucking huge, man.
Right.
It's fuck, dude. I'm the first motherfucker to talk shit about Cali's politics, about Cali's people. Dude, you go out there though, it's something else, man. It's something else. It's so fucking gorgeous. It's so like I wish to God right now I could walk outside and just take a breath of that cold air in the mountains. Like it's just fucking gorgeous, man. Absolutely gorgeous.
Share screen. Go back.
Talk your shit, Roots. Don't let them kill it.
Going back to Cali. Yeah, I seen it.
I'm going back.
I've never seen in NorCal. I attended bar in San Francisco at a place called the Red Devil. That's the only place I ever saw fucking trannies. That's the only fucking place. Everywhere else, man, you go into the woods, I'm telling you, it's just fucking normal cats that live in the country like they do across the country. It's the same kind of people, man. The same kind of fucking people. Even the weed farmers, even the fucking dudes that are like cultivating pot are like conservative as fuck, which is cool. It's fucking really cool to talk to a hippie who's like, man, fuck these politics, dude. It's like kind of cool to talk to them, you know? Like, oh man, you're a different breed.
I want to play it.
I'll play it.
It won't play it.
You're monetized now, man. Watch it.
Let's go. Let's see if we can find it in a different. Well, that's the mastered version of that.
If I got to choose a coast, it got to be the east. I live out there, so don't go there. Like fucking Biggie, man. Yeah.
See, it won't. It'll play this. See?
It has been said that there has been known to be bloodshed over bread. Men who have bled to death, dead, strapped to beds, like bombs, dynamite, lead. Money.
Has that one been removed off of the internet, off of Spotify? Or something? That sucks.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to keep up with what Spotify does.
I hear. You don't know how many times I was bumping this out there.
No, right?
Damn, dude.
Professional horny boy, what's up?
That's Yeti, bro. That's Yeti.
That your hat can't fit you. Either I'm with you or against you. Format bent you. Back through that maze I sent you. Talking to the rap inventor. The game type fifth, that flame right. Spell my name right. B-I-double-G-I-E. Iced out.
Iced out. Me and Tiki.
Getting for some chick he know. See, it's all about the cheddar.
Nobody do it better.
Going back to Cali, strictly for the weather, women, and the sticky green. No seat, please. Papa ain't soft. Dead up in the hood. Ain't no love lost. Got me mixed up. You drunk them licks up. Mad cause I got my and my
dick suck.
The game is mine. I'ma spell my name one more time. Check it. It's the N-O-T-O-R-I-O-U-S. You just lay down slow. Recognize the real dawn when you see one. Sipping on booze in the house of blues. I'm going back to Cali.
Hey, Roots.
Going back to Cali.
Roots.
What's up?
Yo, when you going to make me a fucking awesome intro like you made Nunya's bitch ass?
Oh, I made Nunyo. I made Wolf one too, man. You see that?
Yeah, I want my own intro song. That's mine.
Okay, I got you, man. I got you 100%, man. But after this, I'm charging $500 a pop for a verse and a hook, $800 verse, hook, and another verse.
Hey, dude, if you want, I'll even when I play it, I'll always make sure that you get a shout out at the end. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever. Nah, I could care less.
That way we can get some of these motherfuckers that got channels on here, get a hold of you, and you can write them, fucking a hook and a verse and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, Chuck, I got you 100%. We just got to talk. We'll talk about it off here,
right.
Just so I get an idea of like what the hell you want. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Fuck it, absolutely, dude.
Say, I got you.
Word. Play that fucking shit I did for Wolf, man. I fucking snapped on that shit, dude. You know Wolf, right?
Yeah, I don't. But I don't have a copy of it. I don't have a copy of it. That was the one where. Isn't that the one that you wrote about doxing people?
No, I did that on my own because I was sick of it. I was fucking sick of it. They kept doxing Nunya. And Nunya's a shit talking, drama starting.
Yeah, she's
motherfucker, man.
She's an instigating bitch, but
yeah, but I love her, dude. I absolutely adore Nunya. She's one of my favorite people on the planet because she ain't gonna do it if you ain't done it to her first. And she's just really good at it. She's just really fucking good at it.
Dude,
but no, I did that.
She is a fucking expert level fucking troll. I'll give her that.
I fucking love her. I love her to death.
Well, look,
found out.
I'll be honest with you. When I ran across them on what was it? It was actually St. Patty's Day weekend. Was the first time I went over there. They was doing their St. Patty's Day stream, and I was just searching live streams on YouTube. And I said, I saw them and hopped over there. And what it was is I heard fucking, what's his nuts fucking singing. Not Patrick, but fucking,
James
was up there singing, and he was actually trying to rap in that monotone voice. And dude, I died. I was sitting there dying. It was the funniest shit I ever heard in my life.
Oh yeah, he's terrible, man, but he's
saying?
Great too, man. Pat is my favorite motherfucker on the planet, man. Like he's just such a he's a big old sweetheart.
But
too,
nah, man, they've been straight up with me since day one. You know, the first day even let me hop up on their panel and shoot the shit with them. You know, and look, they they kind of half-ass run in the beef sector, you know, of YouTube. And they actually had some of the people that, you know, knew me as Trailer Hood that fucking came over there and tried telling them that, you know, this, that, and the third, you know, about why Trailer Hood got off the internet and shit. You know about all that. And you know, instead of them, well, the thing is instead of them going on like a fucking slander campaign of Angry Snowman, you know, they waited for me to come over and they fucking talked to me about it right up there on the panel, man. And I respect the shit out of that. You know what I'm saying?
Kind of the same thing happened with me. I went in there and everybody was like, "This motherfucker's a troll. He's a troll. He's a professional troll. He gets paid to troll. He's a fucking fed. He's this, he's that." And I was like, I wish I got paid to do this, but I don't. And yes, I am a troll, but hey, it seems like you guys are kind of doing decent stuff. Like, yeah, I came here to fucking make fun of you, but I'm not gonna. Like, all right. And then I just ended up becoming friends with them, man. And that's how I met you, through them.
Right.
I met you through them.
Yeah,
you know?
Sure enough, dude. I remember the first panel that you got on that I was on.
I don't.
I do, because I was up there playing. I was playing music off of my YouTube or off my Facebook page.
Okay.
I think.
What was I just like singing along to it or something?
No, you just hopped up and he was like, "Dude, you're a pretty dope musician." You know?
Yeah, no, fucking Not So Common, Nunya, James, Pat.
All you guys, if you guys haven't yet, that's, you know, out in the chat, if you haven't yet, make sure you go subscribe to the Not So Commonly Common podcast and None Your Damn Business YouTube pages. You know, because they're good people over there. They actually, most of their work they do, they is invested in trying to stop these fucking creeper ass pedos out here that use the internet to, you know, victimize your children. And I respect that. I respect the hell out of it.
Everlast. You're playing Everlast right now, ain't you?
I am.
Yeah, fucking A, man.
Like
That's
Jesus,
a great
man.
album, dude. Have you listened to the entire live album he did in that studio?
Yeah, I have. That's a dope
great
album, dude.
It's so good, dude. Such a good fucking record. Like, what the fuck did Everlast do? He just fucking like he flipped it and he started doing like real dope shit. You ever watch him on Joe Rogan?
Do what?
Did you ever watch Everlast on Joe Rogan?
Oh, when Whitey Ford went on there and did an interview with him?
He went on there as fucking Whitey Ford, Everlast, whatever. He just went on there and talked to Joe Rogan.
Right. Yeah, I saw that.
You get to like learn who he is and like see who he is. He's a fucking legit cat.
Yeah,
he's a legit cat, man.
Done a candid interview like that before.
Yeah, he just sat there and talked to him. It was fucking great, dude. It was fucking great. Yeah,
I remember if you remember when Whitey Ford started House of Pain. That's where I first heard of him, man. You know?
Yeah, we all know Whitey Ford. We all know Everlast from fucking House of Pain, dude. That's where we know him from. We're that age. We're that age, man. They played at every single fucking sporting event we've ever fucking been to. They play Jump or Jump Around. They play that shit.
Yeah,
we know who the fuck Whitey Ford is.
Check this out. He's got an acoustic version of it.
I know. And it's on that record.
I'm going to learn this too. Back it up, back it in. Let me begin. I came to
win. Battle me, that's a sin.
Let me begin. I came to win. Battle me, that's a sin. Won't never slack up, punk. You better back up. Try and play the role. Yo, the whole crew will act up. Get up, stand up. Come on, throw your hand up. You got the feeling. Jump up, touch the ceiling. Mugs lift the phone floor. Someone talk junk.
No, it ain't.
Bust them in his eye.
Yes, it is.
Take that punk's whole feeling.
You don't like this? This is his shit, dude. You don't like this?
No, I don't at all. I think because the lyrics are terrible. The lyrics are terrible. Put on Smoking and Drinking. Now that's a fucking song, dude.
I don't know if I have.
That's a motherfucking song.
I don't have that. I don't have that in acoustic. Have you ever heard that song he did called?
No, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Do I gotta fucking? I can't even post it.
You ain't playing shit, dude. I'll play whatever I want on my fucking stream, or I'll kick
play
you fuck off.
smoking and drinking, smoking, and drinking,
dude.
Just wasting my time.
Look, motherfucker, I run this shit, not you. Have you lost your fucking mind? I mean, serious. Have you fallen out of your fucking chair and lost your mind? Have you lost your noodle? Tell me how
I don't
to
think
run.
I can fall out of this chair, bro. It's too dope, man. This is my motherfucking
don't think that I forgot
throne,
about you booting me off your fucking stream the other day too, man.
While you were giving your kid a bowl cut,
I forgot about it. Don't think I ain't. I didn't give him a bowl cut, you motherfucker. Dude, he's got a crispy fade now. That fade I gave him was fucking dope, dude.
Dude, hey, play Slow Your Roll.
No.
Slow Your Roll by Everlast.
No.
It's fucking sick,
No.
dude. If you, because
No.
I'm telling you, you don't know it. Because
No.
if you knew it, you'd be like,
No.
oh yeah, fucking hate.
No.
Okay, fine. You do what you
How
want.
about that? How about that?
You do what you want.
How about you stop telling me
do
what to
you
do?
want, man. I'm just telling you, dude. Everlast, he grew into something. He grew into something of a monster. He grew into a monster.
He can play the fuck out of a guitar, though.
No, hold up. Yeti saying Everlast Eminem diss was better than Eminem's Everlast diss. No, that song "Girls" was dope. When Eminem and Everlast were going at it,
right?
Eminem snapped, dude. I fucking like that shit. Okay, I can fuck with this.
We're sitting in a pearl white Eldorado. The gangster lean, she was revving the throttle. Got a sticker on the bumper, says she liked Tejano. She looked like Selena.
Dude, this is a dope song.
The truth couldn't be plainer.
I know it is.
She liked a gangster boogie.
Her mama calls her Cookie.
Her friends call her a sad girl, cause a man went away. He ain't never coming back, girl. So cry another tattoo. Yeah.
Monetization party.
I know,
Tomorrow's
right?
gonna be the demonetization party.
Hey, don't forget to hit that. Don't be afraid to hit that super chat, or if you don't want to do that, man, I still accept cash apps too, man. You know, and the cash app name and my PayPal address is all scrolling at the bottom of the screen, man.
Got a baby's name
tattooed. You already know. If I could, I would.
She looked
I got a truck to work on. I got a place to move out of. I got a lot of shit to do. $5 is a lot.
Hey man, I'm just trying to get me some fucking ramen noodles, man. Because with all these fucking goddamn crumb snatchers I got living in my house, I don't get to eat much.
Hey, trust me. My crumb snatcher used to shit. I would change her diaper and she'd just shit in it again. Now, motherfucker. I used to gag, dude. Blah, blah, and she would die laughing as a baby while I'm changing her diaper. Yeah. I listened to Whitey's Revenge, man. I know it, Yeti. I fucking know it. I still think Girls was a better song.
What do you think about Shamrocks and Shenanigans?
Shamrocks and Shenanigans?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to fucking spit it, but I remember it.
You know what? I might give you that one.
It's a pretty good song.
You know, since you don't ever request much.
Toxin's like the chillest son of a bitch on the planet, man.
Boom, shalak, lock, boom.
This is the House of Pain.
Boom, shalak, lock, boom.
Look at even the Jewish bitch. Like, look, she's donating.
If I was a Jew, then I'd like to menorah. I got rhymes for ya. Excuse me, senora. Are you a horror? Are you a lady? Is it Erica Boyer or Marsha Brady?
Let me know, hun. The deed will get
Marsha,
done.
Marsha,
Just some
Marsha.
repetition. I'll take my rod and I'll go fishing. I'll get your river flowing. I'm always in the know when it comes to giving pleasure. I'm every woman's treasure. I came to work your body, so let me do my job. I've never been laid off, my rhyming skill paid off. Cause now I'm making records, now I'm making tapes. Steady busting suckers in bunches like grapes. Making all the papes, scooping up the loot, putting suckers on the run. Pull my gun and then I shoot. I never been a front, I never been a fraud. I got a natural skill, for that I thank the Lord. 'Cause I feel blessed, I'm constantly dressed. I always got my gun, but I never wear a vest. I'm quick on the draw, like the horse named McGraw from the cartoon. Boom, shalak, lock, boom, shalak, lock, boom. All right now, boom, shalak, lock, boom. A little loud, boom, shalak, lock, boom. Everybody, boom, shalak, lock, boom. All right now, breaker, breaker, here comes the caper, straight with the taper, the lyric skyscraper, hit you like the lyrical murderer. I know you think I have, but yo, I never heard of you. Just because you heard of me, kid. Fuck around with you, you do the lifetime bid. I'll put you in the dirt and leave you ass for dead. When it comes to tools, these are sharpest in the shed. Cause I'm the 55 Cadillac king.
God, the rap back then was just so innocent.
It was pure, man.
You got to chill, cause I bring doom.
You know, that's what made it different. It was pure. You know, and actually, we was having a discussion last night. Me and 30 folks and MA, and we were sitting and trying to figure out why rap today sucked.
There's no such thing as rap today.
Why today's hip hop sucks ass. It's because
there's no such thing as hip hop today.
Well, look, we figured it out. It's because every time there was a new burst in music, it was because there was something socially for people to actually stand, to get up and protest and speak about. And this generation really doesn't have anything. They're living off of the back of, other people's protests.
Well,
so they're just raging. They're recycling the rage, and it doesn't.
Okay,
it doesn't hurt.
I would respectfully disagree with that because there is hip hop going on. I'm fucking 38 years old.
You just said there ain't no hip hop today, motherfucker.
Hold on. Listen, man. It ain't coming out mainstream. It ain't none of the real hip hop is coming out mainstream. None of it. None of it. It's being released on people's personal YouTube channels. It is. It's underground, but like growing up, like coming up, I used to fucking keep cans in my backpack. I used to go out whenever I could, boom, put my fucking name up. I used to do like hip hop. I used to spit and rap with motherfuckers at Navy Pier, at the fucking stage in Lincoln Park, at the Circle in Garfield Park. Like I used to rap. Like I used to go out there and do that shit. Kids don't do that nowadays. They're not leaving their homes. They're on the internet doing it. And that's kind of fucked because hip hop is dope. Hip hop, you meet so many people and it's so diverse and it's so fucking retarded how many cool people you meet in hip hop.
Honestly, the reason why I like it is because you can.
These kids are missing out, man. They don't understand what the fuck hip hop is. I always said, like, you guys know the 4 elements of hip hop?
Yeah, it's what is it?
Do you?
Scratching, tagging, break dancing, and I forget what the fourth one is. What is the fourth one?
The main one.
What? Rapping?
DJing.
Yeah, that's right. DJing. That's right. Rapping, and graffiti. That's it.
Right. That's the 4 elements. That's the 4 elements of fucking hip hop right there. I always said skateboarding was the 5th element. Because skateboarding was like how we all met each other. We were all skateboarding throughout the city.
Skateboarding actually brought
I always said that.
Skateboarding brought hip hop to the urban communities, the suburban communities actually, because there's a lot of kids in the suburbs.
I always saw more city kids, ghetto ass kids, be it as it may, skateboarding than they were doing graffiti.
We got 2 whole viewers. Fuck all of you.
Who cares, man? You're monetized now, though. You're fucking monetized. Who the fuck cares? Yeah, and I'm a lame son of a bitch. You don't want me on your fucking podcast because I will kill it.
That's I can tell. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Whatever, man.
I'm just fucking with you.
Nah, I could care less. I couldn't care less. Dude, play that fucking track by Everlast, Slow Your Roll. It's so fucking dope. It's new. It's like newer. It's like 2021. It's fucking great, dude. And the dude he got to wear the metal suit is the dude from Vegas, the guy that's on the street all the time. If you ever been to Vegas, he's that motherfucker on the street, like doing weird shit for fucking money. He's that guy, but he wears the glass, the mirror things all over his fucking head, and it's like a skull, and it's fucking cool, dude. That's the guy out in Vegas, and he's out there shooting automatic weapons at like the Pope and the Queen and shit. Like, it's fucking sick. It's fucking sick, man. Yeah, this shit's dope.
Santana in it. That's
Yeah. Well, no, I don't. Hold on, I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Sounds like his style of fucking lead. That Chicano fucking slide shit.
I love that shit.
Fire starter.
Yeah, I've heard this.
Blow your whole armada. Clear out the water. Try harder. Hell's much hotter. Top notch shotter. Good wood dada. Some gotta love it. Some gotta get above it. Push your man, shove it till there ain't enough of it. Spike in your vein, might lighten your pain, but that habit's gonna cost your soul. So slow your roll. You wanna see a dead body? Stumble on across the road.
So I'm thinking about maybe doing a raffle tonight, man, and raffling off a free color portrait hand drawn by me and framed and shit for one of the subscribers, man.
Is it a portrait of you?
No, it's me. Actually, I'm actually going to hand draw the portrait and frame it.
I want a picture. I want a picture of Chuck to put right behind me.
Of somebody that you would like, of somebody you would like to have a portrait of.
Hey man, why don't you show some of your fucking art more often, man?
Because for one, I just moved into this room. I had to move. But give me a second.
Yeah, no, I know he's got skill, man.
Yeah, I've seen a few of his drawings. He's pretty good.
There's a corpse in the alley just under the stairs. The hooker's getting beaten, but no one
Free Roots from this beard movie.
interfere if you dare. Streets are watching and you best beware.
My dog is just crashed. You're an asshole, dog.
Tell me how much can you really bear?
I'd like to see what he could draw for a Mad Hatter Tea Party. Maybe with some familiar YouTube faces. Oh, you got him framed.
Yeah, no, motherfucker's got skill, and it's almost the style. I like the style, dude. That was probably colored pencils, correct?
Exactly, yeah, it was colored pencils, dude. They were just Crayola pencils, dude.
Yeah, yeah, that's fucking dope, dude. Yeah, you got skill, dude. You got fucking skill.
Well, yeah, man.
You're still retarded, though. That just because you can fucking draw pictures with colored pencils doesn't mean you're not retarded, man.
Kind of depends on how many of them he eats while he's drawing. Favorite flavor
you guys
pencil
want to
is
go out
great.
with me tonight and like paint on a billboard? Yes. Great. That's purple. Lead purple pencil. Those are the fucking ingredients.
I got an angel in one pocket, the other's full of nickels. One for
It really helps with the shakes.
You've been a victim since you bit your lips under my sheets.
Man, nothing else, Jakes. Terrible. That's actually fucking bad, dude. Put that away. Throw that away. Scorpion, throw it away. Yeah,
Yeah,
throw
I
it
ain't
away.
done with it yet, dude. But that one's been a little bit. That one's been a challenge.
Hood's too big.
This is a portrait.
Down there,
Yeah,
white
look,
man.
dude, if the dude ever gets back with me, what's his name? Fuck, I can't remember his name right now. Fetty would knows who he is. I can't remember right off the top of my head what his name is, but this is a portrait of a dude out in Cali. His daughter that passed away from cancer. I actually did one of these for him for free, and I could never get back with him and get a hold of him to get an address for him to me to mail it to him. You know what I'm saying? And I was going to frame it for him and shit too. You know what I'm saying? But I told him he had to pay for the frame and everything, and then I'd have everything framed and matted and shipped that way. But
That's actually cool. And that's watercolor?
No, that's colored pencil, dude.
What is that?
It's colored
what did
pencil.
you use to paint that?
It's not
That's
painted.
all
It's
color
not.
pencil,
No,
even
it's all
like
colored pencil. Yeah, every bit of it. All
okay,
colored
and you're
pencil.
using fucking Crayolas?
Yeah.
No shit, dude. Hey, that's yeah, that's cool.
But that's his, man. I've just
looks
been
like he should be buried in a pet cemetery.
Dude, that's somebody's daughter.
Cauliflower colonizer.
What's up, Tola?
Hey, what the fuck is a pookie, bro? I never heard that.
But yeah, I think I might.
Yo, what's a pookie, man? Tell me what the fuck a pookie is.
A pookie? Somebody who goes around and has 18,000 baby mamas, has a bunch of fucking kids with a bunch of different baby mamas. That's a pookie.
Okay, so a black dude.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. You shouldn't do that.
But I'm a
reformed pookie.
I'm a reformed pookie because I got 7 kids by 3 different women, dude. Look, Tola said a nigga that
hey,
ain't
to
shit.
all my homies in the chat right now, I'm gonna say it. Hey, that's mad niggerish, bro. That's mad niggerish. Good luck with your monetization.
My name is Uncle Ruckus, and I will be
Sorry, bro.
you two
That's funny as hell. Man, what the fuck you doing, bro?
I am a licensed zoologist. I have studied a variety of wild animals, and the African male is by far the most savagely cunning. This is an opportunity to observe you niggas in your natural habitat and collect data. But be warned, whatever nigga trickery you got up your sleeves does not affect me.
Dude, hey, not gonna lie, I didn't watch Boondocks when it was out. My homie about a year ago was like, you need to watch this shit because you are fucking Uncle Ruckus. And I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? And then I start watching it and I'm like, oh my fucking God, that's hilarious. When he did that, there was the white dude, the country singer guy that came into the cartoon.
This is I've been working on that for a while too. That's me and my wife at our wedding.
Okay. All right. Yeah, dude. I mean, you got fucking skill, man. I think me and you talked about it before. Didn't you do some kind of graffiti or something?
Yeah, I used
back
to do
in the day.
back when I was in high school and a young man.
Yeah. Did you ever get caught?
No.
I did. I used to climb the fucking train. I used to climb the towers that, or the what do you call them? Pylons? What do you fucking call them? They're easy to climb. Climb them, jump on the tracks, and then jump onto roofs. And I used to paint on rooftops. And I did it for 2 summers. And then they started fucking like they started understanding where the hell I was gonna go, like my patterns and shit. There'd be cops posted everywhere and this and that, and I'd still go do it. And then one time I'm up on a fucking roof, and these cops come fucking flying at me. I'm talking, they didn't say a goddamn word. All I heard was feet stamping. And he took his fucking headphones off. All I heard was feet stamping, and I'm on a rooftop, and I jump off. I jump off the fucking roof because I know it's only like fucking 15 feet, 16 feet, whatever the fuck it is. And I landed in a dumpster, and I hurt myself really fucking bad, and I got arrested. I got arrested for criminal damage to property, trespassing, whatever the fuck else it was. They dropped it down to criminal trespass or criminal damage to property, and I got like fucking 2 years of supervision or whatever the fuck it was.
Trying to fly without a license.
Well, they probably should have got me for that because, dude, I thought I was gonna fucking land in that dumpster and just be able to hop out and fucking take off. No, I fucking hurt myself, and I just kind of laid there like, guys, I'm hurt. Like, I'm hurt. Like,
there's a couple of my painting things.
Like, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck. Like, please don't rip me out.
All these are for sale.
Don't. Right on. Right the fuck on.
That's an acrylic painting.
But yeah. Don't hurt me, man. Please don't rip me out of this dumpster. Like, just can we go slow with this? Because I'm in a lot of pain right now. There's nothing broke, nothing like that. I just like kind of fucked myself up. And they pulled me out there real easy. And they're like, we've been hunting for you. We've been fucking hunting for you. And I'm like, hey, that's actually really dope, dude. That's dope as fuck. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I've actually, a lot of them that I used to have, I've sold. I haven't painted anything new in a while. But plus, I got to get new supplies and shit, man, because all my shit, dude, all my acrylics, I didn't use like professional acrylics. I just used those Walmart brand shit that you buy at Walmart and painted with that shit.
Shit works too, man. If you got skill, nothing's gonna stop your fucking skill from showing, man. My daughter, I just bought her it was like $150 for like fucking 28 Prisma markers or whatever the fuck it was. I can't even remember. Then I got her the Prisma colored pencils.
Those are expensive.
Like all that. You ever use Prismas? Very expensive, man. But they're great. They're fucking great.
Well,
and
they're nice, but
I can't tell.
I don't like how soft they are. They're hard to sharpen.
I do. I fucking love them, man. I absolutely love Prismas. Absolutely. Oh, the color pencil. 100 fucking percent. And especially, what do they call the fader? I can't remember what it's a French word. Those things, you always fucking end up ruining them when you sharpen them. You got to sharpen them with a fucking with a blade. You absolutely fucking have to sharpen them with a blade if you're drawing with them, or if you're using them to fade. But yeah, I bought my daughter like really expensive art stuff because she's fucking amazing. I can't tell the difference between the stuff she's doing with the fucking Prismas and the shit she did with the Crayolas, man. Can't tell the difference. She loves them. She loves them. Like, she absolutely thinks that the Prismas are a million times better. But I'm like, I can't fucking tell the difference between what you've done with these expensive ass utensils and these cheap ass utensils. I can't tell the fucking difference. I can't. So I don't know.
Here's some of the other shit that I've done though too.
Yeah, that's dope. You got skill, dude. You got fucking skill, man. You ever thought about tattoos?
Yeah, I've tattooed before. I did this painting for a buddy of mine. It was fun painting that rifle, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I fucking bet, man. Man, you gotta, dude. I can't wait for you to come to Chicago, man. We'll go to the range with a bunch of hood ass motherfuckers. We're just gonna go to the range and be like, okay, yeah, I guess we own this joint now.
I love the range.
Oh, it's gonna happen, man. It's gonna fucking happen. Trust me. Hold up.
Here's a Pink Floyd painting I did for my aunt. Hold on. That was fun to do.
Oh, you got some money.
Yeah, I do. Shout out to Beak with the $25 super chat. Says, congrats on getting monetized. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. And yeah, it's been never thought it'd happen. Frieza, I see you angle off Chuck. I don't understand what that comment means. But I see your link in the chat. I'll check that out, see what it is. Holy shit. Holy shit.
He's coming for you, Chuck.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You got 24 hours, RIP.
Look at that.
He's going to get you.
Shut up, Chuck. Interesting. That's funny. Shout out to B-Lack with the $2 super chat. Just says nice. Oh, set Angel off. I got you. Now I see what you're saying. Hey, you know what? It is what it is. He shouldn't have came up. He shouldn't have came up on my channel the other night and fucking flipped out like he did. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Never thought that would happen. It's been a rough road on these YouTube streets. I think I'm gonna screen grab that too, to be honest with you, because I want that. I'm gonna use that for a one of my fucking OBS overlays now too. But unfortunately for Angel, he's really not worth my time. Like I said the other night, man, I'm not going to get into a big old fucking Angel Snowman fucking to do. I mean, first off, if I'm going to have, a beef like that, I'd rather be with somebody who has the same IQ level I do. You know what I'm saying? Although it is funny. It's fucking funny as hell. Yeah, check this one out. This painting out that I did this is one I did for another buddy of mine. He was in a band. Their name is Never Again, and I painted this for him for his birthday.
That's funny. A Snow Angel fiasco.
Right. And if you look, what's neat, you notice how I made that like a tag on the wall?
Yeah.
If you look, this is me over here. I'm the one tagging the wall, and my signature that I usually put, somewhere in white on the fucking painting. I'm actually tagging my signature on the wall right here.
Cool.
Which I thought that was pretty dope.
Are the cops right around the block?
Yeah, they are. The cop shop's like right down the road from where this is, because this is actually a real street in Lima, Ohio. It's a real street corner.
Yeah, they're coming for you.
Article is dope. A slow chuck roast. No, I didn't mute Roots. He went somewhere.
Yeah, no, I went to
Yeah,
piss.
actually, what I'm going to do
I let
tonight
my
is
dog out to piss too.
what I'm going to do tonight is I'll probably end up raffling off a free hand-drawn portrait to one of you guys that subbed to the channel. That I see your name in the chat. I'll go back through the chat and write everyone's name down, and I'll have the boy fucking what I'll do is I'll have the boy pick it, and you guys will find out within a day or two who won.
Just give it to Jewy.
Nope.
So wait, in order to get one, do I have to unsub and then sub again?
Nope. Nope, not at all.
Nah, I don't want one. Don't want something, I'll commission it. But yeah, no, you got skill, brother. Man, I wish there was a way for
dude, check this out. This is the mural that I painted on my son's wall when we lived in over in Ohio.
Okay, like an Iron Man. Dope.
Yeah, that thing took forever. Ever.
Dude, you want to hear something funny? After my daughter was born, my ex just loved Winnie the Pooh, and she's like, "You need to draw Winnie the Pooh on the walls," and I'm getting hammered at the time. Like, I'm fucked up. I'm like, "Sure, I'll draw Winnie the Pooh."
That's
Dude,
my painting of Trent Reznor.
That's actually really fucking dope, man. That's actually really fucking dope. I'm sure that there's some fucking 9 Inch Nail fan that'll
I actually
pay
ended
good
up
money for that.
Actually, I gave that to a buddy of mine that he was the first black friend I ever had in high school, and he's the one that introduced me to 9 Inch Nails. But anyhow, about 3-4 years ago, he come back from Columbus and moved back into the area because he was trying to rehab and recover from having a real bad meth addiction. And on that painting, I have the lyrics to Something I Can Never Have, which is about a drug addiction. And I felt compelled to give it to him. You know what I'm saying? So it's hanging on his wall now. He about shit himself when I handed it to him.
Yeah, it probably means more to him than it would to anybody that fucking paid for it or commissioned it or that absolutely that was one of my fucking main downfalls. Well, not I won't say main downfalls, but I gave away so much good art just to my friends. Here you go, hang it in your fucking house. Here you go, take it, like that's yours. But I guess that's it work. It's what it's supposed to be, right? It's what it's supposed to be. It's like you're not really creating art for yourself. You're creating it for everybody else. Oh, Freddie fucking Mercury. Oh, Jewy's gonna fucking shit her pants.
Yeah, actually, this girl, Paige, my buddy Jeremy, when he was dating this girl, he actually paid me $100 to paint that for his old lady.
That's worth like fucking 20 grand. That's fucking disgustingly dope, dude.
Yeah, she liked it. She loved the style on how I painted him. She said it was.
I wish I could right now to show you my aunt's art. It's very similar. I don't know. I don't know. I think artists just don't get paid. They don't get paid. Their family does. Their family does after they fucking pass away. But
oh, dude, man, you know how many people when they would want to commission me, and I tell them like when I first started, I was doing canvases like this. That's a 16x20 canvas, and I was doing those for like $100 framed.
That's dude, you're selling, man. You were
You
selling.
know what I'm saying? But that was,
yeah.
dude, that was back when I first started, doing it and painting and shit again. Now like that, like this one right here that I showed you, which it is for sale and I do ship. This one right here, because it's already framed, it's been it's matted, it's been varnished and everything too, which is something new, something I learned along the way. Like this painting I didn't varnish because I didn't know about varnishing them. And varnishing them is when it actually protects the paint from fading.
Yeah, you have to, man. Yeah.
But with that one there now, I wouldn't let go for probably less than $250.
That's still selling yourself short, bro. It really is. I learned that a long time ago. Don't, because art is no one's going to.
For me,
they can copy
more,
your shit.
I'll be honest with you, it doesn't bother me because for me, it's about there's something that dude, there's something that it just feels different knowing that you have your art hanging on other people's walls.
Yeah, it also feels fucking different when you have your art playing in someone else's ears.
Right.
I fucking know it, and I do both. I love painting. I love fucking writing. I absolutely fucking, that's one of my favorite things to do. But the money that comes from it it's not lucrative, and it should be. It should be, because those are one of a kind things that you're never going to get from anyone else. They can copy it.
That's what I always told people. I couldn't understand why they thought what I was doing was too expensive, because it's an original. No one else is ever going to have it.
Yeah, that I don't like too much.
That was my first portrait. That's Chris Cornell, brother.
Yeah, I
can trying to paint arms and shit like that, man. I got the head.
Okay,
down.
All right, no, okay, I could see it, man. I could see it. Yeah, but that's beginner's art. The Freddie Mercury you did, that was like, once you get past the point of fucking knowing how to do something, you just fucking do your own thing, and it just comes out completely fucking different. And I don't know, I love stuff like that, dude. But yeah, that one you just showed, that was kind of beginner shit, if you ask me. And that's my honest opinion. And I'll always give my honest opinion. I've been punched in the face for my honest opinion before. I expect to be punched again one day.
That's another mural that I painted on the wall in the old house we lived in.
Yeah, see, that's cool, dude. That's just fucking cool. Yeah. Yeah, I dig shit like that, man. But hey, the Winnie the Pooh I did for my daughter. Winnie the Pooh looked like he had Down syndrome. I was so drunk when I did it.
That's the guitar I custom painted.
Yeah, fucking Silent Hill, man. I got a couple stories about being covered in ash from Silent Hill.
It's a portrait of my daughter.
And how old is she?
This is a portrait of my 27-year-old, but she was only like 20 or 21 at the time of that.
That's cool. That's fucking cool. That's cool.
That's a portrait of Mikey I drew when he was a baby.
Yeah, you got it. You got it in you, man.
That's an oil painting right there. That took forever to paint that.
Yeah, how do you like using oil, man?
It sucks. I mean,
it's hard, right?
Dude, the end result is beautiful because there's no other paint that, has the same kind of color quality as oil, but it takes forever to paint in oil.
And it's a lot more difficult to maneuver, and you gotta kind of
with this. I had to actually, in order to do this, I had to do sections of it, because I had to wait for certain things to dry before I could start painting over, other stuff on it.
Start smudging shit, start fucking shit up on your paint. Yeah, no, I know.
That's a colored pencil. That's
Celtic
called
knot.
Yeah, that's actually it's called the. Oh shit! I forget what it was. It's some Norse shit that I did for a buddy of mine.
Yeah. I said Celtic, but Norse Celtic. Yeah, whatever. Same fucking shit.
Portrait of a buddy of mine that I did. Portrait of me.
Looks like a police sketch.
I know, right?
Okay. Oh man, that's dope. What? Go back. That's dope. That's dope, dude. Yeah, I fucks with that. That's cool too.
I drew that when my mom passed away.
Yeah, I can
And
see
that.
I can see the pain, dude.
I drew that when my mom passed away too. And that. I was in a dark place for a while.
Yeah, I get it, man.
I'm looking for some other sketches though that I did.
Like, dude, you gotta all right, I don't want you to take this the wrong way at all. Cartoony style. Your style's very cartoony.
I know.
Very
graphic novel style.
I don't even want to say graphic novel style. It's more it's dope, dude. Any one of them motherfucking things, except for that one. Except for that. That's the one I'm not gonna. No, I'm not hanging that. No, that doesn't even look like Tupac, bro. That's a jagged off picture. Fuck Marilyn Manson. I'm not hanging none of these up on my.
That's a good portrait though.
Nope.
Hey,
nope.
Jack
What are you
Nicklaus.
doing?
That's Jack Nicklaus dressed in
son.
Heath Ledger's Joker costume. Kurt Cobain.
That's actually very good, dude. That's
detailed.
That's very well done. Very well done.
Get your pool.
That I would rather have hanging in my house than any one of these motherfuckers. Just put it right on the fucking wall, bro. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Who's that? Diamond?
Dimebag, yeah.
Dimebag. There.
Yeah, Dimebag.
Get your ball. Yeah. I want that on my wall, man.
I can draw too, EAE. I don't have that anymore.
I want it with the ripped out fucking things from the Spiral notebook too. Like, I want that. Just put it on a fucking mat, put the fucking varnish over it, slap it in the fucking frame, hang it on a wall and forget about it. Like, that's cool, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'll fucking put a Dimebag poster up. You kidding me? Especially if the homie drew it. Fuck.
Look, this is a painting of my son that I did when it's a picture I took of him when we went out at the range.
All right, hey, hold up.
Now look, this is the painting of
Shotgun.
that I did.
That's a fucking Remington 870 shotgun.
No, it isn't. It's a fucking
Is it
a
22?
Marlin 3030.
Okay, all right.
So that's the painting of him, and then
that's actually fucking. That's
the
go
picture
back up.
of him.
Go back up, man. Go back up. I want to look at the texture on it. People don't know this, but I'm actually pretty heavily involved in arts. Okay.
It almost looks like an oil painting, don't it?
Yeah, and what did you do that with?
I did it with acrylic
paints. Okay.
But I brushed it on in a way to where it would look like it was oil, you
dabbed it. You dabbed it on.
Texture. That's exactly what I did.
Yeah, I can see what you fucking did, man.
I cheated like a motherfucker. But the oil look I love it.
Yeah, no, fuck it. Any picture of a fucking kid shooting a gun, fuck yeah. I'm hanging that up too, right next to the fucking Dimebag Daryl fucking thing. All right, hey, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna write you a fucking intro to your show, to your stream, and you're gonna fucking frame that Dimebag Daryl picture for me. I want that.
Hey, dude, look, I tell you what, I don't have that anymore, but I have another Dimebag that a buddy of mine.
I want.
For me. No,
I want something cartoony.
I'd be willing to trade it with you, and you'll like this.
Yeah. See, this is how it works. This is how it works, bro. I'm gonna get some fucking cool ass art from the homie, and he's gonna get some fucking shit from me. Fuck. I gotta send him a beat first. I already got a beat in mind. Man. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, we got a deal. Virtual handshake. Boom. There you go.
Yep.
All right, cool. So
my buddy, but this isn't my artwork. This is my buddy Bill.
No, I want your shit. No, fuck that. No, I want your shit. That don't count.
Motherfucker.
Nope, I want your shit.
Do you like
it's gotta be, dude. It's gotta be blood for blood, bro. Come on, man. You know the deal.
Let me find something here.
Blood for blood. Come on. Because you know it ain't easy to write a fucking song. I know it ain't easy to fucking paint a goddamn portrait.
How about that?
No, what the fuck? I want Magneto. No. Get the fuck out of here. No. That fucking dime bag picture would have been perfect. Just that on that stupid notebook paper. That would have been awesome. Give me some of your.
You know what? I'll draw you up a new one.
All right, word. All right, cool. Then
that work? I'll draw you a brand new one that's specifically just for you.
We got a deal. We got a deal there. Absolutely. But I want it to be like that other one you had. And I want the spiral notebook paper and I want it in a frame. And then we're good to go. I already have a beat in my head for you.
Willing to purchase what? That Magneto? Yeah, I painted that Magneto. That's mine.
Yeah, I'm not an X-Men guy. X-Men's commie bullshit.
Sell that Magneto.
Commie
sell
bullshit.
This one with a frame for like $100, man. If that's what you're talking about.
I'm finna.
So if you hit my Cash App for $100, man, I'll go buy a frame and I'll ship it out tomorrow.
All right, hey, yo, I shot you my fucking number in the private chat, man. Give me your email.
Yeah, I already messaged you.
Oh, did you? Right on, word.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you a beat right now because it's already in my head. What I think I'm gonna do. So yeah, just give me your email right here so it's easier, so I don't gotta get up.
DIRTYLOGIK1.
All right, wait, what, dude? What?
Dirty Logic.
DIRTY Logic.
With a K instead of a C.
So DIRTYLOGIK.
Yeah, and then the number 1 at Gmail.
All right, word. I am DIRTYLOGIK number 1 at Gmail.
Yep.
Here, I'm just gonna. There we go. I'm just gonna. There you go. Just so I got it in there. All right, cool. I sent you a fucking bullshit email real quick, and I am actually gonna send you this beat right now. You can play it for everybody else. Hold on. I know this motherfucking beat, and I had it in my head. Every time you fucking pop up, this shit pops in my motherfucking head, man. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? Yep. I'm not joking, dude. Dude, I have thousands of fucking beats, man.
You know what's funny? Is Angel thinks I give a shit that he's doing a stream about me tomorrow. I'm not even gonna watch it. I got better shit to do.
Oh, the fucking native that likes to drop in-bombs?
Yeah.
Hey, yo,
I got better shit to do. He really thinks that I give a fuck and that I'm going to sit and go over there and watch it and hop up and get on in and argue. Dude, arguing with him is basically like arguing with a woman. I don't even argue with my wife, so why the fuck does anybody think that why does any woman or any man that acts like a woman think I'm going to argue with him? And my wife sucks my dick really well, so if I was going to argue with anybody, it'd be her.
Oh, man. What the fuck is this shit?
Can't hear you, fool.
Just hold up, man.
But yeah, EAE, if you're interested in that, like I said, if you're interested in that Magneto, just hit the Cash App for $100. Like I said, I'll get a frame and frame it up, and I'll
dude, you're gonna shit your pants.
Flat rate ship it tomorrow. I'll give you my I can give you my email address. That way you can email me your address or whatever PO box you want it at.
Bro, you're about to shit your fucking pants, man.
Yeah, Snowman. What he's talking about is Angel's stream. The Shut Up Chuck. It's now.
Oh, it's going now?
Yeah, it's got like.
Oh, is he on right now? Let's fuck with that son of a bitch, man.
Huh.
Well, no, he's retarded, so we shouldn't fuck with him. But
oh, it's getting ready. We'll watch it in real time then. Hey, Black Dog, sit the link. Hop up here with me.
What the fuck, man? Come on. Okay, so yo, my good friend made this beat. I didn't make this beat, but I shit you not. I knew I was gonna end up doing this. I fucking knew I was gonna end up doing this, man. And
what's up, Black Thoughts?
Yo, can you guys hear me? Everyone's been saying my phone mic is low.
It's a little low. And you're echoing.
Hold on, I'm moving very quickly.
What the fuck?
So here's what's pissing me off. I just bought this phone.
Oh, they're good.
Hold on, Snowman, mute that. Am I good now, Snowman?
But then I end up dropping out of high school. Okay, here you go. When I was on like multiple fairs with my art, I've always been able to do, even since I was a little kid. Yeah, but all we're getting is that. Back out and come back. I don't know what you're doing unless you're trying to watch two things at once. I don't know.
Bro, I don't know what's happening.
Oh, now I hear you.
Yo, I don't know what's happening with my phone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Is it low?
It's low, and you got an echo on your end.
Yo, what the fuck is going on with my phone? I just bought this
good
piece of
morning,
shit.
happy Wednesday to those. That is gonna be Wednesday soon on the East Coast, and happy Tuesday to everyone. Bob, how's about you stop with your shenanigans, your crap, and everything that you do to me and Dale there? Because again,
How? Somebody need to teach this motherfucker how to speak English.
Going on, but
he needs to be colonized, bro.
Stream is addressing Angry Snowman's ridiculous statements that he had like said amongst about me in his that he did there.
All I did was provide evidence from other streams there, Angel.
Came up and,
I didn't say anything. I let you do all the speaking for yourself.
With the priest there, which the CCM
right.
put it to private there, and it was because of all those redundant
no, actually, I'm going to turn the volume down.
People here that were trying to question my shit, like Tough Guy and King Retard there, aka King Shenard. He had made like some questions, and his ass wasn't even listening. But Angry Snowman had apparently did a stream titled "Let's Discuss this at Angel issue," and he had said a lot of stuff that I
No, Angel,
forgot
you
to
said a
write
lot of
down the
stuff.
time for. But if I can find the timestamps, I'd be more than happy to show.
Of course you
some
didn't
of it,
fucking
to you
hear me.
guys.
Yo, I just
I
sent
hear
you
you now.
two. I just sent you two, bro. The one emerald pinky ring is the one I fucking wanna do the shit for you for, and the other one use it as a fucking interlude or whatever, man.
Okay.
You treat
Good
me
to go.
as a
Good to go, bro.
You're like
You'll like them, I guarantee it.
Right.
Yeah. You come the fuck at me for no reason, and you've been coming at me ever since you heard about the whole Chuck E. Cheese
The fact that
thing.
they kind of, the fact that they think this is
Y'all
okay
came at me.
is a little weird.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is this is kind of weird. You know
I
what
don't
I'm
even know what
saying?
the fuck's going on, man.
This is really weird that this is being allowed to go on. You know, it's
That poor soul's just too high strung.
Hatred towards me. How am I supposed to stop them from doing what they're doing? And yet,
actually, Angel, when I came at you the first time, it was on CT's panel, and there were people there to witness it. It was about the fact that all you ever did was go and direct your anger towards black people. That's all your anger was ever at. You, there were all kinds of people that looked like me, that looked like you, that sat and picked on you and poked at you, and gave you smoke too. But you never had any smoke for them. It was only black people, and it was only wanting to drop the hard R.
Did black folks somehow like piss this motherfucker off? Like, does he got a reason to be fucking pissed?
I don't know, dude. But all I know is I didn't say anything about him. All I did was show videos that I found that were old.
Well, I mean,
2, 3, 4 years ago.
You went hard on his ass. I know that, but what the fact that he's out there fucking dropping these hard R's and doing all that shit, and somebody's echoing like a motherfucker.
What the fuck is going on? I'm getting pissed off, man.
Sorry, Black Dog, man. Shit.
No. I'm not blaming you. I don't understand why my phone is doing that.
Yeah,
Like, it's pissing me off.
Still doing it.
Do you got earplugs? You got headphones in?
No, it's my regular phone. It's been fine. Then all of a sudden, it started echoing.
So, all right, whatever. I'll deal with it.
Hey, Kevin,
so
this is some fucking.
Is there a brother out there? Is there some black motherfucker out there that fucking pissed this kid off to where he's fucking saying it? Or is this like fucking learned behavior where he's just repeating what his fucking old man says or something like that?
I have no idea, dude. I can't tell you. I just know it's been going on for a while.
Like ask me why the freak they follow. How am I supposed to
just
answer
thinks
that
it's a
goddamn
way to get
question?
attention.
And King Shenard, in terms of your continuation, why did you even come at me with your ridiculous statements there, man? Y'all don't listen to like details.
Yeah.
And whenever I answer your guys' question and explain everything amongst everything, as I'm telling you, you don't goddamn listen. I don't need to go out and come back in there here for the tea. It's y'all ignorance, it's y'all disrespect, and it's y'all personal shit towards me and Dale, but more so towards me, because this is what it's about. Even though Dale did get tied up
back on Dale, this has nothing to do with Dale.
And y'all complained and told Dale to put his trumpet down. Why?
In regards to salute to you all, positivity is definitely coming away. Restart your phone.
This motherfucker would have.
Hold it down so you can back. Yeah, your phone is back. Yeah. Guys, salute to you all, positivity is
that hit me, man.
Angel
This
wanted
nigga.
to do a show tonight in order to
He looked like he about to prosecute you.
the title. But nevertheless, salute to everybody in the chat. Positivity is gonna be great, guys. Get the likes up. Share the video if you can. You guys are an incredible audience, and I believe Angel is not back.
They have to start over. So this
He said, I believe Angel is
pretty
not
much,
bad.
Again, with everything that's been
Now
towards
back.
me, there and all the attacks that I've been getting. Like what what is that supposed to mean there, Uncle Coon ass Tom?
Okay.
Like, what is that
Look,
supposed to mean?
Uncle Coon ass Tom.
What the fuck, bro?
So,
okay, dude.
Should I go over there and ask for the link?
I think we should all go
Are
over
you
there.
guys just messing with me or what? Because I've had people mess with me like the way that some of you
The whole four of
guys
you out there
done
in the
before.
chat, and
Or do
you
we
guys,
like
and
like it's just their tactic to try to get me the freak off of this panel or try
should
to
I
get
go
me gone in their scenario.
hit the link
Like
over
I
there?
don't know what y'all's personal games are.
All right, hey, you got to play those beats, man. The operations one I made, the Emerald Pinky Ring is the one I want to do
Can
for
you hold
you.
it and restart it there, CT?
Song I want to
I'm
do
gonna
for you.
come off and restart my phone because I think
good.
this
It's good now, Angel. Okay, I don't know what you did, but it's good now. Did you turn your game off or something?
no, I wasn't even using anything. I like closed all my apps and then I just
When I
clicked the
turn
link
your
that you sent
game
to me in the email.
Okay, go back out one more time and come back in, okay?
Dude with a rape
guys,
face.
Angel's gonna go back out again and come back in. Guys, if you would like to do a show on Chaotic Reacts, please.
Who's this motherfucker, man? Who's he? Dude, his picture's the shit.
Dude, I didn't get anything. I got a blank email.
.com.
I got an empty email, sir, from you.
No. You got two. You got two emails.
No.
Rock, salute to you. We're gonna wait patiently
Bullshit.
until
Roots.
I got one.
In the meantime,
Chaotic
guys,
hosts a
enjoy
bunch of
the
different
weather. I know it's coast to coast.
You got two,
varieties.
dude. Check your spam.
That's where it is.
Go for a walk.
Okay.
You got
okay.
it? Yeah, you got two. You got two, man. Operations is the one I made. The interludes, whatever. And Emerald Pinky Ring is the one my buddy Dream Tech made. And
right.
that's the one I'm gonna fucking write to for you.
We're gonna listen to these these hooks that he's got real quick, and then we'll go back to this Angel shit.
You're gonna like them, I promise.
Yeah, there's not any kind of link up there yet.
This is that Emerald Pinky.
This is what I'm gonna write for your stream. It's dope. Green Tech.
Oh yeah. I'm doing that.
That's okay. I didn't make that. My buddy Dream Tech made that. Operations is the one I threw down on.
Okay. Let's go back. That's dope. I like that.
Word. I knew you. I hear it all the time when your shit starts. So this is like interlude type shit. Still dope though. Still dope. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome, bro.
I like that too.
I know you would. I know it, man. You gotta remember, man, I'm a hip hop head. I'm a fucking hip hop head through and through.
Yeah, you said I could use that for something too.
Interludes, whatever you want.
Right on.
You know, just take it, play with it. It's gonna end up being a song at some point. Yeah, no, you can use it. I made that one. The Emerald Pinky Ring, my buddy Dream Tech made. But I'm gonna write to that for you because I think it's a better beat. Beat to like as an intro for you with the kids singing and da 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 da. And
right.
I'll knock that shit out within the next couple of days for you, man.
Right on, right on. I appreciate it.
Brother. Yeah. Send me that fucking painting.
It's going to be do you want it on a canvas or do you want it the drawing like the other one?
You can do it on. I'd rather it be like on tearaway notebook paper, just so I can have it framed beautifully with tearaway notebook paper. I always love the way that looks. Just because it's like someone did it in a fucking sketchbook.
Well,
I love that kind of shit.
Actually, I'll do it in one of my sketchbooks then, where I got it's actual paper that's specifically for drawing portraits and shit on.
Yeah, well, hey, you do what you want to do, but
I got you, man. I'll do something dope that you'll like.
Yeah, right on. Word, man. And yeah, I got you on a track.
It'll probably take me about a week or so to get it done, though.
That's fine. I don't give a fuck, man. It's gonna take me a couple days to get your shit done.
With drawing and art and shit, man. Sometimes I can get the shit done in a day or two. Sometimes it takes a week or two. You know what I'm saying?
Trust me, dude. Hey, trust me, man. There's no fucking rush on that, man. I'm just gonna do your shit just so you have it because now you're monetized.
Right.
I'm gonna
and dude, and it'd be nice to have an intro that I could throw on with my video that I do.
Yeah, and I got you. I got you, and I think the sample is unbeknownst to the
algorithm,
the overseers.
Right.
The overseers don't know the sample, so it's pretty much good to go. We're gonna have to figure that out when the actual song's written and I record it and send it to you. We'll figure that out then, or I'll figure it out before I actually send it to you. But I think no, you're good to go on that. Both of those beats, pretty much good to go. Nothing's gonna fucking happen from them, but I'm gonna have to confirm that before I actually send it to you because I don't want you getting popped, man.
Right. You know, Tola, I haven't had a good fight in a while either.
Man, my last good fight, dude.
Mayo says, Snowman, you got to go up.
You got to go up. He's saying you got to go up.
Well, he meant up.
I think he means you got to go at this motherfucker right now. That's what I think he means.
No, he means I need to go hit the link on that shit.
It's just
it's not a roller coaster at the roller skater. I just don't appreciate.
How long do you plan on going tonight, man?
I don't really know what to say
I don't know.
there
Until
to you, Rock. But I'm the host. You can't find me out there.
Enough,
Rock.
super chat,
I'm trying to
watch my
Cash
app so I can go get me a
my
root beer
ability
and
with
a cigarette.
limitations. As what CT has.
All right, I want to talk to you about
I'm the host of the stream. You can't find me out there. And the fact of the matter is, you're one of the many people that time me out and Dale out all the time. Why do you guys do that stuff to me and Dale? What is it supposed to freaking do either of us? Is it supposed to teach us a lesson? Is it supposed to do something? Like, what is y'all's end game against me and Dale at the end of it? Because y'all obviously have some personal stuff, but regardless of our political views, there where his is more liberal leaning and his mine is more right.
What shirt is he wearing? My kid watched that show.
I am still like timed up.
What?
And at the same time, like. Why can't we just speak for
I remember that fucking chipmunk
CT's
or the
channel?
dog in the
That's that.
fucking police uniform. I remember that shit.
And this stream is more so about the stream
What's up, Tola?
that Angry Cuckman did, and that's
cracking,
probably
man.
a better term because his name is Chuck, which makes him a cuck. And he probably will watch this, and I don't mind him watching this.
That's not Paw Patrol.
But y'all need to stop with the criticism, the
There's a
judgment,
link.
and all the shit that you guys do to me and Dale. Because earlier today, people said for Dale to put his trumpet down.
That
When,
is
Donnie
Paw
was
Patrol. That's
he doesn't have to
fucking
put
Paw
the
Patrol.
trumpet down if he don't want to. Just like I don't have to put
Yeah, it
down
is.
if I want to play some type of nostalgic or any type of video game on my console. Because you guys been seeing me hold my controller more so often now, and I just enjoy playing like my games.
Okay, you know what? I'm going into his shit. I'm going into his chat.
I can't hear you, Tola.
Backpack or me playing with the
Yeah, Tola, your shit's all jacked, Joe. Your shit's all jacked, Joe.
No, it's choppy.
It's really, really choppy. But I'm getting to watch. I'm gonna present the StreamYard screen because I'm getting ready to hit that StreamYard.
He dropped that link asking Bob to go up there.
Good shit, Laura. Laura didn't get robbed, guys, in Canada. Ooh. Nah, she was worried about tonight having to walk through the native motherfuckers.
Go ahead, sir.
Fucking
Folks,
natives
pull
are
up the
worse than the
Breakfast
fucking
Club.
niggas out here, man.
What Mayweather reading. You know he could. And you know.
No. I don't want anybody on the panel. Hold on. No. Just me and Bob for right now. Just me and Bob.
What's up, Angry?
Yeah, just me and Bob for right now. Go ahead.
And 50 Cent, and him got in a fight, and 50 Cent said he couldn't read.
Right.
So
I remember that.
Okay, so you do know that. And Floyd Mayweather was tripping.
Talking about the Floyd Mayweather
advertisement.
If you could read one page out of a Harry Potter book, I'll donate $1 million to your favorite charity. Fucking 50 Cent's a goddamn legend.
You know where I'm going with this?
I don't. I don't even know what you're talking about. No, I don't. I don't. Where do you getting at? I mean, what are you yapping about? Go ahead, sir.
Yapping.
Yeah.
The rap lyrics today.
Okay.
You wanted a certain someone. You want a person A, suspect A, to read.
Yeah.
It was like going through gravel with speed bumps.
Okay.
Listening to this person.
Well, Angel's in the back, real quick, but we just want to finish it up real quick. And I'm going to give him a shove back. Go ahead, sir.
I'm praying for you, man. I'm praying for you. That's it.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Bob. Guys, I see everybody in the back. This is Angel's show. I only wanted Bob to call in momentarily speaking until Angel got back, but Angel will allow a panel within 25, 30 minutes. So hang tight, everybody in the back, real quick, okay? I'm going to go back out.
No, bring them out, because I see angry cook man is in the backstage.
No, Angel.
This is more so to angry cook man.
Uh-oh.
Like, what's your personal issue with me, angry cook man? Just tell me how you really feel about me. I saw your goddamn stream, and yet you made so many false statements. Either it was you or one of your pals made the statement about me being a convicted felon. I've never been convicted of no felony. Let me just get that straight to you there, angry cuck man.
You're muted, Chuck. You're on mute.
Fucking Chuck, dude, you're fucking muted, you dick.
Well, those charges were ultimately dropped there. Show me the video. Play me the video, goddamn. Show me the goddamn video.
Oh,
this is the shit I'm talking about. Like, you guys say, oh, where's the video? Like, Smitty last corner, he said, you gonna play the goddamn freaking video?
Dotson, you got the link for this stream, man? I want to go off there.
On my channel in the first year of doing YouTube in 2018.
It's right there in the private. It's in the back chat.
But the false shit we said, in regards to the felony thing, I never said that. I think you're taking it out of goddamn context. Either you don't fucking listen with your clear goddamn ears there, or you are just doing it for like the intent there. And again, where's the video? If it ain't, then you don't listen for jack shit. It's just because of the anger towards. It's because when you come at me, I'll come back at you, and there's no accountability that I have to do for someone who comes at me. Either mind your own goddamn business, stop with the fuckery, and stop with the jackass shit, and listen, or don't respond at all. I'm responding to you because you said some falsified shit on your stream. You didn't like it. What is it? you out again, but if you want to be shot, I'd be more than happy to kill your black ass. Yes. Yeah, this is the video that I love, and many trolls had edited just for their sake, and yet you don't listen to the entire video of the original research. They're doing this for their own purpose. Like that Vandal guy, he was the one that created that. Well, because did I do anything to any of them? How the fuck not? I just enjoyed communicating with them. Imagine if this was more of a interaction. Oh, dude, they never got Stop the fuckery, angry cuck man! Stop the fuckery! Stop the interruptions! Stop! Shut! Stop it! Go! Nothing me! To go anger mode! Stop fucking interrupting now! Stop fucking interrupting! Stop fucking interrupting! Stop fucking interrupting, nigger! Stop interrupting. I've never. I don't.
I am back. Hold on a second.
I'm about to go over there and talk to him, man.
Mute. Unmute. There we go. Now I can hear you.
He just dropped another StreamYard link in the chat.
I don't care.
Oh, did he? I'm going. I'm going. Let me eat some of my Rick Ross wrap snacks.
And Chuck
I'm probably
just
gonna
left.
do it from my phone.
Chuck just left.
Yeah, let me. All right. All right, hold up. All right, you said he dropped another StreamYard link. Oh, there it is. Look.
Yeah, Chuck just left though. He's coming back here.
Yeah, I'm not up there no more.
Yeah.
Angel, bro.
Yeah.
Bad, bro.
Yeah.
You're not listening.
And,
I'm listening.
and Chaotic has been getting porn bombed recently, so he's not very likely to let someone up who doesn't know.
And you're listening the shit out of me.
I'm just asking you a question. I'm just saying this is bad, bro. It's not a good look.
And you call me a wagon burger.
Shout out to Mayo Monkey for the $10 cash app.
Same thing you call me. If you call me a wagon, if I called you a wagon burner, it's a derogative, just like saying a nigga. So I mean, it's not that bad. I don't know why you're upset. This boy, you listen. This is bad, Angel. Not a good look, sir.
Word.
I
All right, cool. I
understand
see your
what
text.
Snowman is saying.
I see your text, Snowman.
Not good. Yo,
What the
Angel?
fuck, man?
Angel.
What is it? Chaotic something?
The Chaotic Truth. Or no, this is Chaotic Reacts channel.
I can cut myself right here.
Chaotic.
Look, now he's threatening to cut himself. That's crazy.
That's bad, sir.
All right, I'm going on.
I'm going to hop up, Roots. Hold on, let me go up there. I'm gonna hop up.
Where Angel at?
Come on, calm down, bro.
Angel. Come on, calm down, bro. Jesus,
This is
not
a
that
bad
bad.
look, Chaotic. I'm just saying.
Stop with the attacks.
This ain't good.
Stop with everything you guys are doing
Well,
to me.
you just took a knife and threatened to cut yourself, Angel.
Just saying.
On a live,
Hey, can one of y'all
see, the thing is you want us to see you like an adult, but yet you're not conducting yourself. Nobody's sitting here yelling and going out and losing their shit, but you on a live stream. Nobody. And everybody that's addressed you with some of these issues, they've done it. They haven't done it. Maybe in some of the other spaces, it might have turned into malice. But I'm gonna tell you what. Most of these other folks, they've done it because they genuinely cared about what was going on with you. They didn't want to see you. In some of the other spaces, it might have turned into malice. But I'm gonna tell you what. Most of these other folks, they've done it because they cared, genuinely cared.
All right, hey, can one of y'all fucking repost that link,
dude? This ain't good. This ain't good
for me.
Are you sick of having issues?
I got
with
it on my
webinars?
computer. I don't got it on my
Tons
phone.
of time on troubleshooting with attendees. If so, you need StreamYard On Air. Hey, it's Dana from
No, not
StreamYard. I'm
that.
so excited to
The
announce the
StreamYard
launch of
link.
StreamYard On
I
Air.
know you had it up
StreamYard On
there.
Air is a live webinar platform.
Oh,
You can
shit,
host a webinar, an event, or a live stream
All right,
on StreamYard
well, I'm
or embedded
gonna
on
leave
your
then.
site. With a simple registration page, you can collect all of the emails and names of your viewers. Your attendees don't have to create an account, and they don't.
I didn't know I
download
wasn't
clunky
sharing that.
webinar software. StreamYard On Air is
Oh, I was
redefining
sharing it. They
webinar
ended it on
stability.
you guys, didn't
This
they?
means it's as stable as
Yep,
platforms
it's
like
over.
YouTube Live, but with all the features
There's
of a
a lot
webinar
of people
platform.
here.
Use the same StreamYard Studio that you know and
Yep,
love
you
to
got it.
create a highly produced, amazing quality webinar. Are you looking to fully brand the experience?
He needs something, and like like I told Chaotic. I don't know if you guys heard me, but I told him this ain't a good look at all. Somebody paid $200 to end the stream because it ain't a good look at all whatsoever. You don't want that kind of shit on your live stream. And look, the thing is you saw how fucking crazy this dude got just by me even bringing up why this guy said that he questioned him and why Angel went off the way he did on that video that I gave, and obviously what I said touched a nerve and was true, because in his rant you could hear him say that he's allowed to hang out with whoever he wants. He's allowed to talk to whoever he wants, and all I did was say, do you think that child's parents would be okay with it? That's all I asked. This shit's crazy. We lost Roots. What's that YouTube link you dropped?
That was to that stream. He was asking for the StreamYard link too.
That was fucking crazy, man.
Yep. I don't take threats of self-harm lightly.
No. Dude, how is there like 15 people in the chat, but I only got one person watching? I don't understand that.
Let me refresh and see. Yeah, it says just one. That's pretty fucked up.
Hey, I agree with you, Jewess. And that's what I was trying to get across to him, was that that he needed to stop doing this shit. What's up, Jay Rillo? Drop the link, that way you can hop up if you want.
I got you. Oh wait, no, I don't.
Man.
Yeah, I got it ready now.
Yeah, I've just dropped it too. Apparently Jewess dropped it as well. I mean, this is just, that was there's There was a lot wrong with that. And look, this is what I was talking about that CT never played, was this right here. Let me share my screen, because I didn't say anything about Angel. All I did, I don't know who 2 Liter J Cutthroat is. Sorry, buddy. I don't know who you are. So chances are I'm not going to let you on the panel. But share. You see that? Cyber?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the part that I was talking about. That he specifically addressed about him catching that felony.
Repeated there, and so I was getting emotional where I kicked her in the vagina, and so much so that my dad and had me stay there, and I later on was charged with 3rd-degree assault by them. If I want to sleep with the
I mean, did he not just say that he caught a 3rd-degree assault charge?
Yep.
CT's excuse was it was AI generated.
No, it wasn't.
I said that was his excuse.
I know, I heard him, and it was not AI generated. CT can quit with that shit. What's up, Lawrence? What's up, Portia? What's up, Jewess? What's up, Kai? I know, good Lord, right? Good fucking Lord. This is fucking crazy.
I tried to get on there, man. Just to fucking maybe talk some sense into that motherfucker, but hey, whatever, man. It is what it is.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that. I tried to go up and be an adult about it and speak, reasonably to the kid, because like I said, when I did that stream the other night, I didn't say anything about him. I pretty much let the videos that he was in speak for themselves. Well, this is supposed to be a Angry Snowman monetization party stream, that way everybody can either hit the Cash App or light up that super chat button that I got for the first time ever in my life and never thought I'd get. But now it's turned into a angel third angel from the sun fuckery panel, because he apparently wanted to do a hate stream on me on CTs, and it didn't look good at all. He showed a side of himself that is very telling.
Yeah, well, there's been a lot building up lately. For like the last 2 or 3 months, he's been getting trolled hardcore on his own panel, on CT's panel, and he hasn't taken a break. And neither have the people that have been trolling him. And their trolling of him has just been accelerating and accelerating, because he keeps responding more and more intensely, and that's exactly what they're looking for.
And,
right.
Hey,
Whoever's
Angry.
doing it.
Yeah,
Angry,
yeah.
hold on for a second.
What's up?
Hey, do you know his city?
Yeah.
If you can put it in the back for me.
Man, I don't know. Dude, I would have to go back to that news channel or that news clip of him getting hit on the bike to find out remember what city it is he's on. But you can find, if you pinpoint that news channel, what video I'm talking about, Mayo?
No, sir, I didn't see it.
All right, well, let me finish addressing all this stuff, man, and you got my phone number. Send me a text, because I lost your number when I had to switch phones. Send me a text, and then what I'll do is I will text the link to that. Once I find the information out, I'll text it to you.
All right, man. Thanks.
Okay. Because I have a hard time multitasking on that level where I'm trying to do all this, but I'll get it to you before the night's over.
Yeah, he doesn't need to be up on anyone's panel for at least 90 to 120 days.
And not only that, I just wanted to say, Guy, the baby's doing great. She's growing like a fucking weed. She's driving me absolutely bonkers now. So, you know, it's what to expect, right? And shout out to Lawrence Rotano. What the fuck? You fucking in there grinding shit while I'm doing a stream? What the fuck is wrong with you, Roots? Shout out to Lawrence Rotano while I'm for the $5 super chat. Says congrats on the monetization. Shout out to Kai's Custom Designs. Says congrats on the $sign button. $dollar bill, y'all. $dollar bill.
So basically, Snowman, the baby is healthy, driving.
Yes, absolutely.
What you
Well,
healthy?
The Crusher of Dreams is very healthy. Absolutely. And Black Thoughts, you're still echoing a little bit.
Dude, I don't know what happened to this phone. It's pissing me off. Like, it's brand new. I'm so pissed off.
Yeah, this Kelly, this channel's been here. I had my year anniversary a couple weeks ago. They actually have let me have this channel for a year now, and I finally got monetized and all that shit. You know, been trying to build a little small community over here. We call it the Island of Misfit Toys. You know, I dig into a lot of the TikTok fuckery and, you know, shit like that. And I do a podcast on Friday called oh shit, what do I call it? Hold on a second. I gotta look up to see what I even called my own fucking podcast on Friday. Real quick. It's called the Unfiltered Truth Beyond the Echo Chamber. This Friday's topic is actually going to be Generation X. What the fuck is up with your kids? You know, to be honest with you guys, I've had a lot of people tell me that, like Mayo was telling me that he doesn't get any notifications. Like he came through last night, right about a couple hours towards the end. I think we only streamed for like another couple hours after he showed up, and he said that he hasn't been getting notifications. So the only thing I can say to that, if you're subscribed and you don't get notifications, go to one of the other other live streams or one of the videos and make a comment in the comment section. I know every time I do that on somebody's channel that I stop getting notifications for, it actually causes the algorithm to trigger notifications for them to hit. But yeah, this is fucking wild, man. Fucking Angel's been on one. But, you know, again, I appreciate all you guys who have helped me grow this much. You know, it's you guys helping me get, you know, the sharing this out and help me get the subs. And I know a lot of you guys really hit the grind on going back like I did and rewatching a lot of my content. That way I could get the watch hours. So I appreciate all that you guys did. I mean, I couldn't have did it without you. And like I said, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go through when after I end the live stream tonight, and I'm going to write down all the names of everybody that showed up for tonight's stream. And what's going to happen is probably on Friday night's stream, I'll have the boy come up at the beginning of it, and I'm going to have him pull a name out of a bucket or a hat, and whoever's name gets pulled out, I'm going to do a custom drawn portrait of whoever you want, you know, a family member or whatever, or if that's what you want, or if you want you want a portrait of a famous person or whatever, you know, I'm going to raffle one of those out, and we'll find out who the winner of that is on Friday. And if it doesn't end up being your name, you can blame it on the boy. But so make sure you show up on Friday. That way, you at least at the beginning of the stream. That way, you can find out if you want one or not. Because I'll be leaving my email in the link too. That way, whoever wins, they can email me and give me the specifics on what it is they want, or send a picture of whatever loved one they may want a portrait of. So that's going to be my gift. My thank you to everybody. Well, my thank you to everybody having a chance to win it, but only one person will get it. And we're getting pretty close to that 750 mark on subs. So, and once we hit that, I'm going to give a $75 gift card away, or a $75 cash app away to whoever.
Who the fuck is echoing? Is that Mandrell? Who is that? Who's the M?
Right on. Yeah, that's Black Thoughts, man. His thing is echoing, so that's why he's muting when he isn't talking. So when he unmutes, we'll have to let him have the floor. So if you got something to say, Black Thoughts, go ahead. You can have the floor right quick.
Nah, man, that was crazy. I don't. That was wild. I don't understand how that happened. that whole thing. But congrats to you, bro, on being monetized, and I rock with you, bro.
Well, and shout out to Laura P with the 279 Canadian. Happy monetization stream. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's nice to see progressive, liberal, left-wing ideologues from Canada giving us their hard-earned money. I like knowing that your liberal dollars are going into my quasi-conservative American pocket.
Hey, thank you for quantifying that. Quasi-conservative. Yeah, I guess that's a proper term.
Right.
Yeah, quasi-conservative, man. Fuck. Don't teach our kids about gay shit. We want to have our guns, and we want everybody else to just fucking leave us alone. I think that's pretty much it, right?
Pretty much, man. Pretty much.
Yeah.
You know,
that's it, man.
And you know, Black Thoughts, that shit was crazy. That was crazy. Did they ever start a restream over there?
I hope not. I think they just let it be because
they need to. Oh, the video ain't even available now. He made the video private.
Yeah, of course he did. Man, he's dropping M-bombs left and right. Like
he probably deleted it altogether, to be honest.
Well, now he's
Israelis bombing Hamas with M-bombs. Like that's
I can find out real quick.
The thing is it's already too late because I got a copy of it on my stream. So it isn't going. It hasn't went away. He ain't going to be able to hide it.
I don't think he even wants to hide it. He doesn't. He's doing this shit for fucking attention. We just gotta talk to him, man. That's it.
Salute to Portia with the 199 Cash App. Says congratulations on being monetized, Snowman. Oh, my favorite troll, not laws, with the $10 Cash App. Says smokes for Snowman. I appreciate you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. You know,
fucking not laws, man.
Dude, you know what?
Christ, bro.
You know what? Even though he drives me nuts and everybody in the chat nuts and everybody that ever talks to him nuts, I got respect for him for being the contrarian he is, because he always pushes back on everything and makes you think about it.
If there's one thing I fucking love in life, it's a goddamn contrarian. You have to just sit there and talk shit. And I don't know if he believes half the shit he says. He just says it to say it to to elicit a reaction out of people like me and you.
The pushback is actually, you know, it's healthy for you to actually sit and think about things anyhow. That way you don't stay stuck in the same echo chamber. And I respect that. Really do.
Yeah, I do too, man. I do too. So now, Laws, man, I got no problem with you, man. I think you're fucking awesome in the chats. You're an asshole, and I know you're not as stupid as you fucking talk, but I respect the troll. I respect the troll. I respect the dedication to the art of trolling, because you're pretty good at it, man. You're pretty good at it.
Shout out to Quarter Water with the $1.99. He says that there was crazy there. Congrats there. So that's messed up that you made me read that.
Hey, there's gold in them nar hills.
Is it still messed up?
A little bit. Let me see if I can fix it on my end.
Hey, you echoing like a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, I think it's my end.
Let me try. Maybe. Yeah. I turned you down. Now talk. Talk now. I turned you down some, Black Thoughts.
Yeah, I think it's still my end.
Whoa. Yeah, it's still your end. Is there, dude? You got something like? I don't know. It sounds like you got like another app opened up, like the YouTube app or something opened up in the background or something.
No echo, dude.
That's because he's muted. dummy.
Oh fuck.
But yeah, my good cracker buddy here, Roots. He's going to actually, for all you guys that just came in, he's going to actually be doing me a custom intro song that isn't somebody else's copyrighted material. It'll actually be my own shit that's personal to me, which will be dope as fuck. Even though I like what I got now, you know, it'll still be dope as fuck to have something that's actually catered and custom to me. You know,
I'm
just
already
make sure,
rhyming like
just make sure you mention shit about me trolling and going out and pushing against the fucking this bullshit fucking narrative and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That like I'm that guy that goes out there and pushes butt.
Yo, I'm already rhyming like Chuck Black and fuck that in my head.
Right.
Like Chuck Black, dog, tomorrow, no, fuck that. Like, yeah, no, I'll come correct on it, man. I'll come correct. I think you know that already.
Right.
Like,
and you've talked to me enough. You already know where I stand on shit, you know, and who I am here on YouTube is who I am in real life. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I figure as much, man. No, I actually really, I'm happy that like my homies like Yeti, my homies like Jewy, like they came through and they fucking start talking to you because they're as real as they get too, man. Like them motherfuckers is just as real as it gets. And they're starting to take a liking to you. They're, you know, taking a shine to you, man. And I don't know. I dig that because I'll just show. I'll be like, hey, yo, check this cat out, or hey, this cat's on my shit. Like, hey, go check them out. And they are. And now they're like, oh, yeah, fuck it, hey, he's just one of us.
Hey, and
he's
shout out to Portia again for the $5 cash app she sent as well. Greatly appreciated. I'll be able to go up here after a bit and replenish the smokes because I don't know how long it takes before you get that super chat money. Who fucking knows?
Hey man, all you gotta do is buy fucking pounds of tobacco.
That's what I normally do, man. Is get it
pounds of tobacco.
And you know what?
Have a smoke machine.
You know what's fucked up is I haven't given anybody any gifts for any of these super chats or anything like I normally do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a run through real quick of gifts for everybody so far that's super chatted and sent me cash apps. So I'm going to run through some real fast gifts. I hope you guys like it and laugh and enjoy it real fast. But this is for all of you and no specific order.
Just some M-bombs.
Bobby, honey, what do you know about sexual relations?
I don't know. Nothing much. I'm a little worried about being a slut.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
The suspect, described as a white male.
Ooh, love it!
I'm sorry, what? What are you two celebrating?
Oh, nothing. We're just glad that we know what the criminal looks like, and he ain't one of us.
See, niggas are superstitious. You can tell the difference. See, niggas believe in ghosts, rabbit's feet, and black cats. I'm black. I don't believe in none of that shit. If I see a ghost, I'm gonna cut it.
Because where this country is now, from where we came from, is pretty remarkable. There's nothing more shameful in our country's past than slavery. Okay, that's horrible. But I've grown up in a generation where I've idolized black people my entire life. They are better at everything. So the fact that we pulled off slavery, I've already said it's awful. That's off the table. I'm just saying it's kind of neat.
I want you to buy my new fried chicken, that is. Sure enough. I used to work for the Pentagon. Now I help you to get your chicken on. And for a limited time only, order a 8-piece nappy meal and get a 32-ounce malt liquor absolutely free.
Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I always want to live in a house like yours, my friend. Maybe when there's nobody home, I'll break in. I married a woman who said she was rich. Spent all her money, walked out on the bitch. Be mine, won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor?
What you gonna do when we come for you? It's the dream that we all share. It's the hope for tomorrow. Fuck yeah! McDonald's, fuck yeah! Walmart, fuck yeah! Gap, fuck yeah! Baseball, fuck yeah! NFL, fuck yeah! Rock and roll, fuck yeah! The internet, fuck yeah! Slavery, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
I have so many questions now for Stacy's mom. Stacy's mom, like, why did she come out with just a towel on? Towel on. When she knew that kid was gonna mow her grass. Mow her grass. Stacy's mom is like the people Chris Hansen would cash. Hansen would cash. And I know growing up it was a fantasy, but it's a little different now that I'm 33. Stacy's mom should put some clothes on. He's just a kid and it feels so wrong. Stacy, can't you see this could be a felony? I know it's just a song, but something's wrong with Stacy's mom.
Again, thank you, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that little collage of fuckery.
Pretty good, man. Yeah, that stream has been removed by the uploader.
Yeah.
It's not private.
Oh,
It's removed.
so he got rid of it. I see.
All
Well,
right, man, y'all quit fucking freaking out on this fucking Angel dude. He's just he's misguided. He don't know what the fuck he's doing. And it's gonna be easy. It's gonna be easy for cats like fucking like Chuck, like me. You know, like I want Mandrell to talk to his ass because Mandrell's gonna fucking drill something into his fucking head. He ain't like some kind of fucking bad dude that's out there. He's just fucking misguided, and he's saying shit that he knows that's gonna elicit a reaction, man. So there's nothing he can't hurt nobody.
well, see, like I said the other day, I was more so worried about him hurting himself.
Yeah, he's gonna get his ass whooped.
But look, the thing, Roots, is at this point, I don't even know if at one point I was at the thought that maybe, just maybe, he was he was not really aware of what it is he was doing. But like I said, after digging into the history of Angel on YouTube, I've come to understand that well, that's good. The police are at Angel's house right now. Somebody needs to check, dude. He literally pulled a fucking knife out and threatened to commit suicide.
Well, fuck. Well,
You know,
I
so
don't
he
think
needs
people
to-
should fucking do that kind of shit.
Not
don't
on
ever
fucking
call the
social
police
media.
Hey man, don't ever call the fucking police on nobody, ever. I don't man. I don't know enough about it. Yeah, I should probably just shut my mouth, man.
Somebody needed to go check on him and make sure he was okay.
Yeah, but we're really trying to involve the law and shit because that's going to be on his record, man. I mean, nah, you don't want to fuck people.
The thing
like
about it
that.
isn't like he's going to be able to go out and get the type of job that's going to affect whether or not it's on his record or not.
Yeah, I guess that's Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm against fucking involving law enforcement, man. I'd rather somebody like get his fucking mom's or dad's number and like them go over there. You know, why the fuck we got to involve the fucking police, man? Come on.
Well,
that's just gonna ruin your life, dude.
Well, Roots, what else are they there for if they're not there to fucking respond to people that need help?
Do you really think they're gonna fucking help him? They're gonna throw him in a fucking cell.
Probably
They're gonna
not.
fucking. No, he'll do 72 hours. He'll do 72
No, what I'm
fucking
saying
hours.
is they probably ain't going to help him, but a lot of that is because I don't think Angel wants help. He doesn't think he needs help. You know, you got to know that you got to know that you need help and want help in order for help to be actually work.
Yes, I 100% agree with that, man. But I mean, the dude's he's got something in his fucking head where he thinks it's okay to say the things he's saying. And I do too. I mean, I fucking say it all the goddamn time.
But you don't say it out of malice.
No, hell no. You act like a nigga, I'll tell you act like a nigga, man. Like, that's just how it goes.
You know, and that's the thing. You don't say it out of malice, and that's what I was trying to get across to him, you know. And I think that I kind of feel bad because I almost wonder if him hearing me say it when people were coming at me negative, thought, you know, if that didn't embolden him, because you know, and I kind of feel like maybe I did help give him the confidence to do that because I was the one that was saying after. Well, look, hold on. After I was fucking attacked on New Year's by asshole projectile, that's when I decided that I wasn't going to allow people to get away with that, and I wasn't going to be the nice, you know, white guy that was going to sit back and just idly let some, you know, brother sit there and verbally fucking assault me and slander me with whatever racial tropes and not think that I wasn't going to do back.
Hey, that's when you joined the team. That's when we passed you the ball.
Yep.
Like, yeah, man. No, I fucking
You
get
know,
it.
but also I don't ever use that word unprovocated.
Nor do I. Nor should you.
Well, unless I'm talking to one of my
if a fucking black dude gets called a fucking, and you just got monetized, so I'm not gonna say it on your fucking shit. But yeah, you get called that, like, you better fucking take 2 steps back and be like, why did I just get called that? Am I acting like that? What am I doing? Like, okay, yo, this kid fucking this kid Angel, he doesn't have a clue what the fuck he's doing.
I think he does to a certain degree, though. I'm still on the fence.
No, he knows it gets a reaction. That's what he knows, dude. He knows it gets a reaction, and he knows people fucking respond to it. And there's certain people that respond to it with glee, and there's certain people that respond to it with, you know, like, hey, dude, you shouldn't do this. And then there's certain people that respond to it with like, fuck you, motherfucker, like, fuck you, asshole. Like, so yeah, no, he's getting a response from it, and that's pretty much what it is. I think all the intelligent motherfuckers that listen to you, that listen to anybody like you, or that looks like you, or that fucking, they all know, like, you know, somebody like me, when I say the fucking N-word, either I mean it or it accidentally slips out. Accidentally.
Right, because you're so used to being in a neighborhood where you are that it's just like using the word the.
Yeah, nobody gives a flying fuck. Nobody gives a flying fuck if I say it. But when I drop that hard R like that, I mean it. I fucking mean it. Like, especially when I'm talking to these kids. When I'm talking to these fucking kids and they're in the neighborhood, and I'm just like, dude, like, stop. Oh, you dropped the hard R. Like, you damn right I fucking did. And then I got the old timers and the crack dealers and like, yeah, you pretty much acting like a fucking nigger, dude. Like, hey, stop it, man. And ain't no fucking hate in my heart. I think anybody that ever fucking heard me talk understands that. I think anybody, and if they don't, then God bless them, and, you know, come at me, hate me, tell me I'm a fucking racist. I don't give a flying fuck, dude. I don't. But someone like Angel, he doesn't know what he's doing. He just knows that it gets a response from people, and people start talking about him like you, dude. You were talking about his ass and giving him fucking a platform he probably shouldn't have had because
look,
Angel's not all there.
Dude, the only reason why I did that stream is because it was necessary after he came up on my channel when we were having a discussion and he glitched out like he did.
Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. But
and see, the thing was, is I wasn't. Well, hold on, because the thing is I wasn't going to give him any more of my time and energy after I did that stream. No, yeah,
okay,
right.
I would
MD, look.
I would disagree,
that's
man. I would say
MD.
he deserves more of our time. He deserves more of our time just to be like, hey, dude, man, look, bro, you can't be sitting there just tossing this shit out there. Because one day you're going to say this shit when you're at a gas station and some motherfucking dude is just going to crack you in the head, break your skull, and you're going to fucking end up dying. Like, someone's going to shoot you. You're going to say it to the wrong ass motherfucker and you're going to die, dude. Don't, can't do that, Angel. You can't do that, man. Just don't, man.
Well, look.
I don't know, man. Maybe I'm a bleeding heart, bro.
Man, you're a fucking liberal.
I'm a motherfucker.
You're a fucking conservative.
I'm a God damn it, dude. Why the fuck do I have to come out of the closet on this stream? I'm a faggot fucking liberal.
Why do you gotta be a fag ass liberal, dude?
I don't know, man, because I care about this motherfucker, dude. Because he didn't have a good upbringing. He's fucking, for lack of a better fucking term, he's fucking retarded. He doesn't know what the fuck is going on. He doesn't get it. He grew up on a res. He grew up on a res with all natives. And a lot of natives we know.
No, he didn't.
Okay, I thought he grew up in fucking certain part of Arizona.
You're reading the overlay I got up here for you, right?
No, I'm gay test. Are you gay? You answered yes, you are. I answered no. What the fuck do I do then? What? I don't know what to do.
Fucking
fuck. Faggot.
I bet you're the kind of guy that would fuck a person in the ass and not even have the goddamn common courtesy to give him a reach around. I'll be watching you.
And that's funny as hell. Rolling smoke.
What the fuck are you grinding on?
There, it's done. Look, gotta smoke now.
Oh, that's a loud ass fucking machine, dude. Mine ain't that loud.
Yeah, mine's fucking loud, dude. Sorry.
What is it? Is it a first generation electric fucking cigarette roller where it takes fucking half a day to fucking push the tobacco in the tube?
I actually think it's from Wish. It's from wish.com.
Oh, so it's got those fucking Korean parts in it.
Yeah, this is totally this is something Japanese people would use because they'd be very clean. About 6 months.
Yeah, you probably ain't gonna have it much longer.
No, this fucking thing's running, and all I gotta do if I want to replace
it sounds like it's got about maybe another 3 days left in it.
No, this thing's fucking gonna last forever. I guarantee it, because it's such an easy. It's easy, dude. This is an easy little piece of equipment. So fuck you, dude.
I thought you were grinding up some brickweed.
I thought he was fucking sitting there fucking sharpening a knife with a grinder or some shit.
No, dude, I don't even smoke pot, man. I don't smoke pot. I don't fucking do blow. I don't do anything.
You're a fucking confused faggot liberal.
Yes, you're damn right I am, man. You're damn right I am. Because I'm fucking, I don't know, I have conservative fucking attitude. I like to do drugs, but I like to do mushrooms and acid. Like, that's my jam. That's my jam. If you got mushrooms, if you got acid, hell yeah, I'm fucking doing it, man. And we're going to fucking listen to some dope ass tunes. Yeah, other than that, man, nah, I don't even smoke pot. I don't do blow. I don't do meth.
Out him,
I've
Laura.
never
Out
done.
him. He's not reading the chat. He doesn't pay attention. Go ahead. Share all the stories you have about this liberal piece of turd.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, fucking A. Go ahead. Tell him how liberal I am. Because I am very liberal. Very.
Was he liberal about licking your butt crack too?
Dude,
Or did he go
I
all
licks,
in on
I
that?
licks it before I sticks it.
Dude,
That's just how it goes.
I bet you do get into dirt road in your tongue, don't you?
Goddamn right I do. What the
I
fuck?
knew you were the type that would tongue punch a fart box. I knew you were the type.
You goddamn right. Fuck yeah, I will.
Sucking farts out of a person's ass like a bong grip.
But well, no, you said a person's. No. It's gotta be a girl. It's gotta be a woman. Yeah.
What? You're a traitor. You have a Canadian flag? You have a fucking moose and maple leaf flag? What's wrong with you, Roots?
I do not have a fucking moose flag. I don't know what the fuck. Whoever said that is lying.
What is you talking about?
Flag. I do have a Canadian flag, and I flew it when all that shit was going down with the Canadian truckers. I put that flag out there. I bought it off Amazon. It cost me like fucking $18 or whatever the fuck it was. It was nothing. And I flew that flag, and then someone, I thought someone stole it, but it actually just blew away with the wind. And I got it back later. And then I think someone stole it again. I don't even fucking remember. Okay. I'm gonna have to take a walk in a minute. I'll be back. Yo,
people are trying to blame me for Angel's attempt. Imagine that.
Yeah, man, what the fuck you gonna do, dude? What are you gonna do about that kind of shit? People are always gonna be assholes. Angel has problems. He has fucking problems, and I don't know. Fuck. I ain't got nothing to say after that.
I'm gonna watch this.
Hey, I'll be back, man. Just hey, shoot me the link in the text, will you, Chuck?
Yep.
Yeah, word. I'll be back, man. I'm gonna go sit outside with the dog.
Not explicit. I'm not just stating it's you, but you guys have.
But with anyone in these.
What's going on, Bob?
Hey.
Go ahead, sir.
No, man.
Candy conversation. Me and you, man. This is me and you. Go ahead.
First of all,
and by the way, Samuel, thank you again, man. I really appreciate that, and thank you so much because you saw a man in distress, and you did the right thing, I believe. And this goes beyond entertainment. Thank you so much for possibly saving Angel's life. Go ahead, Bob. Hit the floor, buddy.
No, it's I was getting wild, man. It was getting kind of interesting, and then it turned like to a dark point when he started talking about pulling out knives and all that stuff.
Yeah,
that's too much.
Yeah, to a degree, yes.
That's too much. One thing I just can't get out of my mind,
okay,
not just with him, but with anyone in these spaces, is you're not required to come up here.
Yeah, you're not.
I'm not trying to be callous, but if you're not welcome in a space, why expend energy trying to be there?
Yeah.
Irrespective of whether or not the people are wrong.
Yeah.
That's one thing I was thinking. Another thing I was thinking is,
go ahead, sir.
Who's taking care of him? Like, who's watching him? He needs someone that can mind him because he's going to go off, man.
Yeah.
And danger to himself is one thing, but he's going to go and do something. He's going to get crossed with the wrong type, man.
Yeah.
And part of me is still trying to figure out how much is he aware of using that
That's
word.
where I'm at.
Like, does he understand the depths of it? Something tells me he understands the reaction that people get, but does he understand really why that reaction is happening? Does he?
I think, and I'm not, when I say you, I don't mean you per se, but you guys are enabling his behavior.
What do you mean, you guys?
You have to understand this, Bob. You guys have categorized this man, for the most part, as an invalid. You guys have categorized him, and not just you. I mean, I'm not explicit. I'm not just stating it's you, but you guys have placed Angel specifically and I'm going to use Dale in a certain category, and a lot of you don't speak to him, you don't interact with him, just on a normal basis, and you let it be known. Some of the insults, calling him a tard, a retard, things that I have never said. I allow Angel, just like anybody else, to engage in conversations, engage in the flow, like anybody else. And I think he's recognizing the actual evils that, to a degree, you guys are treating him. And if you want to be completely honest about it, I challenge people. Go back and find a stream of me treating him differently, or Dale. I treat everybody equally. I am an equal opportunist when it comes to race, when it comes to bigotry, and when it comes to people. And to a degree, give me a second. To a degree, I should be thanked for what I'm doing. And
What's up, Trash Media Group?
Go ahead.
I'm listening. No, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, sir.
I'm listening. I'm listening to you. You said you should be thanked. Is that what you said?
It's not about thanks, right? It's about, I am a First Amendment absolutist, right? And I live by that to a degree. And what we saw tonight, and I'm so glad that Samuel did what he did.
Doing wonderful
thank you again,
tonight.
Samuel. But this is like
Apparently, I'm being blamed for Angel's tragic mental breakdown, when all I did was show the truth.
This is a risk management meeting. This is a policy and procedure meeting. This is
Try
one
to
of those
save him
high-level
from
meetings
himself.
that need to be had. No, go ahead.
You're trying to hold it to laugh.
I'm not laughing, sir. I find this to be absolutely crazy what happened. And what is continuing. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Yes, sir.
What was that movie? There was a movie about the last days of World War II in Germany.
Sure.
And one of the mustaches henchmen, Joseph Goebbels.
I'm very familiar with Joseph Goebbels. Yes, he was the Minister of Information in the Nazi Party. Yes. And by the way, guys, the police are at Dale's home. And that's, to be honest with you, they're really at his home. And at this point, I believe that this, I think that at this point, Dale, I will speak to him on the back end, but I think at this point, Dale needs to take a break from the channel. But go ahead, sir. Joseph.
Dale or Angel?
I'm sorry, Angel, excuse me. Go ahead.
Yeah, Dale's all right. In this movie,
yes, sir,
things were going downhill quick. And one of the secretaries said to Goebbels, whatever, he said, this is horrible for Germany. The people are going to come after us. We're losing. You know what he said? He said basically a way that you kind of said. He said, you know what? The people wanted this war, and we gave it to them.
Yes, sir.
It's their fault if we lose. This was the Minister of Propaganda.
Yeah, I know. Yep, I'm very, very familiar.
Very high up there. I ranking like Hitler's.
No, you said. Okay. This is gonna. I'm gonna delete this anyway. This is me and you. This is a risk assessment meeting. Go ahead, sir.
This was Hitler's inner circle, and he said that. And basically, you're kind of saying the same thing.
You're okay. So okay, go ahead. I'm following you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I feel you,
the people represent the chat.
That's why I took a break for a while too.
And you're saying to the people, "Hey, you guys wanted this.
No.
We delivered."
Okay, I'm gonna wait till you're done. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm gonna wait till you're done.
Meanwhile, the leadership was the one dragging this whole circus on in the first place.
Okay.
In both the cases of that time and now.
Call it out.
You are
Bob.
leadership, the sole leadership. You are the dear leader, the head honcho, the big chief, the old man. You run this.
I'm gonna wait till you're done. Go ahead.
I'm not holding you responsible for other people's personal actions. You can't.
Go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
But to blame us, and as if, and I've been trying to tell you this, man.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. I'm listening.
You can't give a bullhorn to someone who's a chatty Cathy.
Agreed. Moving forward, I get that. But no, sir, by no means, have I ever said that I was a leader. But go ahead, sir. Go ahead. You got the floor, sir. Go ahead. I believe you're on mute, my good man. Go ahead, sir.
See, you are the leader, both as a person who is the founder and CEO of this channel, but certainly of someone with some finger on the pulse of the community. To a degree. You've managed to assemble a diverse range of personalities, and so much so that you have spawned other people to make channels.
Yes, sir.
While you may not call yourself a leader, I always say a mentor should never call themselves a mentor. That's something that people you mentor should call him. And a leader is not, in many ways, not someone who should say, "I'm the leader."
Yes, sir.
The men should say that. The men should say that about him. Come on this channel, man. You have someone in Vietnam. People, someone in Australia, you people come on this channel, man, they really like what you put out, man.
Yes, sir.
All right. You don't want to use leader. How about a person who has a gift, a product that people want to buy,
Yes, sir.
a service that you offer? Severely underpaid, I might add.
Angel, I see you in the back. I want you to cool down for about 30 to 40 minutes. If we're still up here, you can come back, okay? This is the same type, Angel, okay? Just cool down, Angel. Go ahead, Bob. You get the floor. Well, you no, I don't want anybody on the panel. Just me and Bob for right now. Just me and Bob for and wait in the back for like 10, 20 more minutes, man, Drill and Joshua, because me and Bob need to discuss this. This is a high-level risk management policy and procedure meeting. Bob, you were talking about rap lyrics earlier today.
Yes.
Okay. Can you finish what you were saying so I can broach that as well? Go ahead, sir.
I will say this about the person we just saw. I think he needs a week off at least.
I was planning on doing about 120 days.
That's fine. The more the merrier.
Yeah.
The more the merrier.
Because the last thing I want is the police to come, and anybody, it can be Angel, it can be the CEO of a company.
Yeah.
A lot of people, particularly men, have an inability to de-escalate when testosterone kicks in, and that could be anybody. And what I'm saying is that maybe Angel, and I'm going to talk this over with wife, and I'm talking over with you because you are a stakeholder, as you and I both know behind the scenes. I'm probably going to do 120 days to possibly 180 days of a not a suspension, but definitely a cooling down period with Angel, because if this channel or if this whatever we've created has gotten him to, we don't want this to be the reason why something happens, right? Okay, and so all I'm saying is that if we are going to be open, then we have to have an understanding, right, Bob? So, for example, and I try to at least, I mean, obviously I don't control YouTube, but I don't want to be responsible for something. And, I can't, I mean, Bob, believe it or not, Bob, I know everybody will say whatever, for example, you even joke with me about the M word, the M word, we don't have to say it, ancient Italian guy. I don't want to live with something that was possibly the cause of a emotional outburst that we saw tonight. I just couldn't live with it, to be quite honest with you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up a panel, and this panel is going to be not about specific people, but about functionality. Okay. It's not just functionality of this channel, but just functionality, period. Because this is an ecosystem, YouTube. This is a vast digital ecosystem. And, my channel is very, 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 very small. And, thank you guys so much for watching Little Old Me. And again, I'm just a representative of the people. I am no leader by no stretch of the imagination. However, I believe even with a small little channel like this, somewhere in some remote part of the galaxy, some remote part of some little stream of an ocean, I still believe that Little Old Me have, or at least I have a responsibility, not just for the safety and security of something digital, but also for the public. There was a lot of accusations, going back to Angel, respectfully, and I don't want to bring on Angel. Maybe Angel heard something on the channel, and maybe that's why he went off on that bus driver. And that bus driver, innocent woman doing her job. I don't care if she's a lesbian or not, she's on the left or not, that's a human being. And I certainly do not want someone to be possibly harmed by some misinterpretation. And I think that is what needs to be talked about for the next hour, maybe. Again, and for people on the panel, we don't necessarily have to focus primarily on Angel or anybody else per se. If you do, just make it brief. Let's focus on the greater picture here. Let's focus on the actual digital ecosystem, which is YouTube. And before I bring up a panel, I want to say this, Bob. When I was a kid in the 90s, yes, I was a connoisseur of wrestling. But I knew that there were limits, and I knew when wrestling went off, all the storylines went off. I knew that I can't do this to my little brother. I can't do this to my little sister. I can't, because clearly that is fake, and clearly I don't know the maneuvers, and you don't want to possibly injure somebody because of what you saw on TV. Angry Snowman says we may be responsible for continuing to enable his behavior, but he was already displaying his behavior 2 or 3 years before he met us. That is possibly true, Angry Snowman. But however, we don't want anything to happen, and the immediate blame falls upon the immediate viewership of maybe this channel or not. Now, again, I'm going to bring up a panel, and I would like a high-level, complex conversation. Let's use facts. Let's use evidence. Let's use deductive reasoning, inductive reasoning. Let's use logic here. And again, let's try our best not to focus on 1 or 2 or 3 people, but let's focus on the larger ecosystem here, which is again YouTube. Please, let's refrain from any you could probably use a curse word here or there, but let's try to be adults here, because this is a very serious conversation that needs to be had, or it needs to be said. So let me bring up Mandrill and Joshua.
Bring up Mandrill.
Bring up Flow State. Thank you so much for being on camera, Flow State. Let's bring up. I would prefer if you. No, you don't have to do it. And let's talk about this now. Respectfully, Mandrill was
Tough guy and King Shenard, really.
What say you about?
I'm going to go ahead and hop on the panel real quick
me
too.
and Bob's conversation, and if you want to expound upon that, go ahead.
So I'm going to mute myself on this StreamYard. That way I can hop on that StreamYard, but I'm still going to leave this one.
All
right.
And the misunderstanding is when you're doing something like this, which incidentally, just on a personal note, I happen to think what you're doing is brilliant. I really do. I think it takes a certain level of talent to put this kind of a show together and this cast of characters together, and for it to work the way that it does. I think people get the lines get blurred as to, like, say an incident does happen, where do you place fault and blame and responsibility? And the truth of the matter is, when you're online, there is no safety net. You are in fact on your own as an individual independently. So if something happens to you, there's no, from my perspective, there's no such thing as internet bullying. No one can bully you on the internet. You just shut it off. And Bob, stop bullying people. But no, on a serious note,
it's always Bob's fault, huh?
Right. And for some reason, somehow, I don't know how, it's always Bob's fault. Some way, even when he's not here. But no, seriously, it's Bob. You have to understand. I understand where Bob's coming from with it, though. On a serious note, I really do feel Bob. I understand his point. However, Bob, what you got to do is, I mean, the only thing he can like really do is just say he can govern who gets to come on his panel and who does not. However, he's going to run into a problem when he's saying that his platform is fair and balanced, which as it is today, it is. He allows everyone to come up. He allows everyone to have their say, which he should do, in my opinion. You know, and he tries to be as fair as he can. So some things we gotta wash our hands of and say, hey, it's that person's fault. They did it to themselves. I mean, the world is gonna do it for us if we don't. And the world's not gonna be as kind as we are. So that's what I got to say about it. I mean, keep trucking on, Chaotic. I'll yield the floor to someone else. You know,
Flo, you canned up. Go ahead.
Well, I think the opposite. I think that absolutely there was I didn't see the whole thing. I dipped out I guess 2 nights ago. When it was obviously abusive. There's obviously somebody who's outgunned, not having fun, being taken advantage of for the sake of sport. So, King Shenard, respectfully, you're a little bitch. And yeah, that's all there is to it. And I'll try to make it less personal. Or less specific. When I have people on my panels, I tend to, there's always vultures in the chat, right? It's the internet. If you can't handle some bullies online, then maybe online's not the best place for you. But I nevertheless feel a little bit of responsibility for kind of protecting people who come up on the panels because they're helping contribute to the content. And I think that was not extended to Angel. Of course, that is my own standard, nobody else's, but I do think that it's sort of y'all have a responsibility as well.
Josh,
I'm not on anybody's side. I'm on the side of the channel, whatever it really takes to protect the channel. So my only take on this is just getting close to those TOS violations, that gets kind of hairy. So that's really
TOS.
Yeah, terms of service violations. You can't be cutting yourself on the internet. That's like a big no, or at least not on YouTube. That's a big no-no, right? So it really comes down to protecting the network specifically, since there's multiple channels involved here. At the end of the day, fuck it. Money is money. It's revenue. I don't understand why we're talking about like an ecosystem. This really is how dysfunctional society operates. We are really, strangely enough, like this. Maybe not in an extreme sense, that we'll get up here and we'll talk shit. We'll say things that we damn sure wouldn't say to another person's face in real life. But now, this is my problem, Bob, specifically with you. How do you, how do you go about the concept of protecting somebody from society?
That's a broad question. I guess I would answer my question by saying you don't in a broad sense, but in an individual sense, you evaluate a situation and act ethically. I can't protect everybody, of course, no one can.
Right.
But if I see, I see someone making fun of an old lady, I mean, you feel kind of obligated to at least say, hey, stop. That's not protecting society, but it is protecting that person. And if everyone
Sure.
did that, then society would be protected.
Right, right. Is it the case online that people are going around at random picking on little old ladies?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay, all right. So really, what we're talking about is protecting what somebody would define as like the weaker of the species. Let's call it this. How are they supposed to learn without interacting with society? And some of these problems really stem from somebody sheltered somebody a little bit too much, and they weren't forced to suffer the consequences the same as the rest of us did. And so we're
Yeah,
just
are we gonna go down the line, or are you just trying to?
No, we're not doing this, Shanard. We're not doing this, man. Flow state. Shanard, we are literally having a very and I know, Shanard, you may think that this is a regular little episode. This is actually a risk management meeting to a degree. Everybody's welcome, but we're not going to cut people off. Not today, Shanard. Go ahead, Joshua, please, sir.
I'm just trying to measure the difference. The pros and cons are going to be between the revenue versus between the ethics. I'll adopt your phrase here, the ethics of it. Which one is priority?
I'll say it like this. I always say, when you see two guys fighting, don't jump in, even if one guy is losing, because you don't know why that fight started.
Right.
The losing guy may have been the one who was the perpetrator. You never do that. That's one thing. We don't have all the information about all the people on these channels. We just don't.
Strongly agree.
But clearly, if I see an adult wailing on a child, I don't care if the child put sand in the guy's car.
Right.
That has to stop. And when you look at someone who is so visibly not cognitively there, I don't hold them to the same standard as someone who is kind of normal.
Okay.
And getting pummeled.
Can I ask, we're not talking about Dale here. Clearly not. There's a huge fan base here that would absolutely tear the community apart for any attacks on Dale. Dale is protected here because Dale is a very no, there's a lot of us that really like Dale because he's just genuinely a nice person. It's hard. He's got an army behind him. We'll put it that way, right? Now the other one, little different story. What do you honestly think that he is not capable of understanding what he's doing?
Not to the extent that we do.
Okay.
Well, let me rephrase that. Not to the quickness that we do.
Oh, okay. The speed. Okay. How much incapability do you believe is there?
Enough where he's a danger to himself.
I would say he's actually highly calculating. He's capable of getting what he wants.
He's wearing a possible t-shirt.
Yeah, he might not be able to understand the consequences that come from it, but that came from sheltering. But getting what he wants, he's capable of that one. He's demonstrated it. He's demonstrated it several times on several different streams.
What has he gotten?
Yeah, what's he gotten?
Usually, from what I can tell, from what little I can tell, he mostly seeks attention. And he knows how to get it.
With all due respect, Chaotic, he's just rambling. Just move down the line, man. Please.
Let's go with Josh. Let's go with Toughest. Would you change your name?
Yeah, what's up with the fag guy?
It was shots fired, and I guess he's firing back.
Toughest, if you're not there, we're gonna go to King Shanard. Jesus Christ.
Is he coming out? Is he coming out on CT show right now?
I don't know. Someone else may change his name.
Let me go. I missed the stream with Angel. I was cooking 777 and Josh Todd, whatever he is.
That's
all those homosexuals over there. I was cooking them. So yeah. So
James Todd is right here, man. Ain't no homosexual nowhere, man.
So yeah. I don't know what happened. Can y'all just fill me in real quick?
No, you know Angel? What? I had to leave out for a minute let's divert the conversation just away from talking about Angel in its totality. Now, we've already went over it enough. No, it's not you, Snowman. It's a larger issue that goes outside of Angel and any other person. This is actually something that needs to be talked about. No, you're fine. No, no, yeah, yeah. Well, how about this? Angel is let's just move the conversation along uh to um to topics about uh for example, King Shanard, you have a bad habit of uh your nonstop trolling the channel, the comment section. Your verbal abuse is something that we should talk about since we are having a high level meeting here. So,
Sure.
Bob, what is it about Bob? I'm gonna start with you. What is it about King Shanard? We're gonna focus on King Shanard right now. What is it about King Shanard that probably needs to be managed? Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, Bob.
Absolutely nothing.
Okay, okay.
So can I
Nothing
speak?
about King Shinar. Really,
King
Bob.
Shanard. King Shanard is my favorite person on this channel.
Can I answer?
Really,
Can I ask you a question,
Well, King
Chaotic?
Shanard, since we've diverted the conversation to you now, one of the big
Yeah.
issues I have with you is your obsessive trolling of me, which to a degree, it's not really bad, but I would like for you, and since we're having a high level conversation now, I would like for you to be a man. Be a man. Come on camera, show your face with your trolling. Because this is like an airing of grievances now, and you are one of the only ones on this panel to a degree that have not shown who you are, and you are a man, sir. Go ahead, Kingston. You can address me. Go ahead.
All right. So
Are you a man?
yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I don't know
Go
why
ahead,
you
sir.
even asked me that, but
Well, a man shows his face. A man has the
nah,
balls to talk
a
and show
man
his
has
face.
liabilities. If I show my face on
Well, you
here,
don't really. Well, I mean, what
I know
liability,
a lot of
sir?
people. If someone
Sir, what
finds my face
liabilities,
and they see I'm
sir?
associated with this kind of
Sir,
bullshit,
sir,
then I
sir,
may
sir,
lose
sir,
money.
sir.
You
You know
don't
what I
lose
mean?
money.
You don't
I
get
highly
money.
doubt that.
Yeah, that was getting there's no sense in being on that stream anymore. Waste of time. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Only reason we couldn't hear you on this stream, and it wasn't your voice wasn't even coming through to us the from the restream.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean,
Probably
you didn't say
probably 'cause I
much.
had myself muted. Only thing I said, I went up there, and the only thing I said is, well, you heard his response is that I heard I was getting word that I'm the one being blamed for this outburst that he had, and I don't think that that's fair, being that I'm the only one. I was the first one, other than Triple, who did it before me, to literally call this out on the panel and try and get freaking Angel to understand what it was that he was doing and how tacky it was. You know what I'm saying? Because I was one of the first people, other than Triple, because Triple called him, tried to address it before me once or twice, and then I addressed it as well because it was getting old and it was getting out of control, and it needed to be addressed.
Yep.
apparently, according to Triple, he fucking did you? I don't know if you saw in the chat, but Triple had posted a link. Oh no, that's not it. He said that Angel was going live. Who is that? What's up, Iori?
What's up, bro? Man,
You
look.
know, the fucking dealing with these crazy ass YouTube streets, bro.
Bro, look,
It never ends, man.
man. I'm not gonna be on here. I'll probably be on here for 2 minutes before I leave. But being in this space, I've seen dumpster fires before,
Right.
so none of this shit really bothers me. I mean, it bothers me.
I'm
to the
immune to it. I'm with you. I'm kind of immune to it now.
It's cathartic to me, but you know, it's just they won't let nobody do anything about that guy. And I get it, like he's their meal ticket, right?
Right, but it's I have
just
morals about using
it's
somebody.
it's not healthy though. It's not healthy for him. It's not healthy for the audience. I mean, sure, he gets money off of everybody going crazy because that's the type of platform he built. But
Right.
I mean, it goes back to what Nina was saying the other day. Like nobody wants to listen to that shit all day.
Right.
Like what's the point of this? You know,
It's counterproductive, counterintuitive, you know, to anything that I mean, so you're a free speech absolutist, but if you're a free speech absolutist, then you also have to allow the reaction and the response to whatever free speech is said to take place as well.
Yeah.
Because that's an equal part of it.
And I tell you, bro. Like,
And look, I even had to learn that the hard way. You know that. I learned it the hard way.
Oh yeah, I know. It's I think sometimes, man, being off the internet is good for people.
I agree.
And you know, look, I'll be honest. I liked Angel more than I liked Dale because Angel was saying certain things that were a little bit more highbrow, I guess, between the two. But man, like
I don't understand what's going on with him.
I don't understand how this is productive for him to be on panels and then to go through these meltdowns. It's not good for his health, man.
Well, I don't know if you caught it when I was up on the panel over there when it was just me and Angel. I don't know if you caught that or not, but
yeah, I did.
You know, if you notice, well, since you called it, all I tried to do is address the fact that he said that I was telling misinformation and lies, and all I did was use his words, and he was the one that was literally saying the stuff. I mean, because it didn't take a whole lot of effort for me to find out the things that I found out, you know, and that's what actually bothers me the most is the fact that we have all these content creators and we know how to go out and do research on things. Why hasn't anybody dug into and seen if this is a repeating pattern of behavior, which it seems to be?
Yeah.
You know, and the way he responded when I brought up about him having that 13-year-old on the panel, and then him saying that he should be able to have whoever he wants on a panel, and me stating that when I said, "Do you think that child's parents would feel the same way?" and how he blew up. I mean, that to me, look, I grew up in a household where my sister was molested by my stepdad. I remember how my stepdad reacted when he was actually, when the accusations were brought out, and he reacted in the same manner. Very defensive, very agitated, very, aggressive and toxic about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's what bothered me the most is the way he reacted just because I wasn't sitting there being accusatory. I wasn't sitting there, screaming and yelling at him or disrespecting him. I came at him very respectfully, in a very calm demeanor and calm, tone. I wasn't being, standing in a defensive posture of any sort when I was doing it, or an assertive posture. I was kind of neutral. I was just bringing the question to the table. What's up, Reese? And the thing is he should be able to have, if he's going to be creating content and going around and doing things, and if he thinks that the things that he's doing are all right, that others might question, then there's no reason for him to get that defensive and blow up like that about it.
He's just a guy who, when people haven't really gone through like opposing viewpoints and understood how to reason behind that, you get that kind of response.
Okay? I'm bad for this shit.
Well, I would agree with what you're saying.
Go ahead, Uncle Tom. I mean, what I'm saying is like, all right, so when I talk to people who have opposite responses to what I would have on politics or anything else,
right,
I'm not going to go and impugn their character, impugn their ability to be a father, mother, brother, sister, etc., etc. I was never taught to talk about an argument that way. You understand what I'm saying? You keep whatever situation you have about your opinions, and you guard it past a certain level. There's a level that I'm not going to talk about with you because it doesn't even go there, and that's how normal people go back and forth with arguments. I think certain people don't have that ability to go through particular situations, and that's going to hurt them in life, because if you're going to act like that in normal life, there's going to be consequences. This isn't a YouTube panel, right? You say half the stuff that some of these people say on the internet out in the world, bro, like it's not going to turn out.
Oh, dude, he if he was to talk half of the stuff that he's going and saying that's inflammatory on CT's channel, if he was to say that on one of those buses that he's on, he'd get his ass beat.
Can I say something to Defensive Angel?
Yeah, go ahead, Uncle Tom.
Go ahead, Uncle Tom.
You motherfuckers.
Don't you dare blame this shit on me, motherfucker.
No. I broke the video down. One of the videos. Now, I did see some clips that you put together and sent and disseminated as well. I thought was crazy.
Yeah.
But I will say this. In his defense, y'all did at one point in time, y'all did blame that man for him bringing the porn bombers. And that's minor. That's minor. That's minor.
Right, but you got to also remember the context.
I didn't do that, by the way.
I remember the context.
He was the one that first said that he had porn bombers following him.
I know. But that's neither here nor there. That to me doesn't even really. I would like to say that was minor. I was just
right. I'm just saying. I mean,
this motherfucker. Like I told him, like what you saw right there on CT's when it was happening was minor.
Right, it was.
If you would have seen in the back, this nigga damn near broke everything in his house. Literally. And I was like, well, just break the motherfucking phone if you're that serious. Break the phone, break the TV, break the Xbox, break all that shit if you're serious. If not, the stream ended 20 minutes ago. What are you still acting for?
Right.
And, I don't care if he calls me a nigga, man. I don't care. That shit doesn't bother me.
Right.
Because I'm gonna call him smallpox or one of those words.
Or
that shit doesn't bother me.
I'll match my energy with your energy.
I've been called worse by far greater. So I mean, if y'all get offended by someone that if y'all get offended by something that type of that caliber person says something's wrong with you, right?
Right,
But that shit that went on right there, like I said, I can respect you more the way you said what you said you was gonna do. You like, I'm not trying to go back and forth with this. I can respect that. I get that because there was at that point in time there was no need for any of that to continue going.
Right.
And a lot of people don't want to talk about the boy, which is fine because I've been talking about him for 3 days, right?
Well, I've given a lot of content for you to talk about here the last couple days, man.
I've really been talking about it for 3 days. I mean, I wasn't even intending on talking about him tonight, and then that shit happened. I was up there just to troll.
Dude,
I was up there just to troll.
This was supposed to be my celebration stream, brother, not an angel stream.
Yeah, I was up there to troll. I swear to God, I was. And I was just like, yo, what the fuck is going on? I was like, Angel, this ain't good, bro.
No, it ain't a good look. And
it's not good.
Look, it
CT,
wasn't.
It's not good.
It wasn't good. The CT had to be paid to take that stream down. He should have took it down as soon as Angel pulled out that knife.
Monetization is a motherfucker, right? And he's not being monetized as far as that by YouTube. So yeah, of course you're gonna take that $200 to get taken down. The fact of the matter that someone paid it, I think I give a better perspective. You can give me $200 and I'll let that shit stay. No, God, that's crazy, man.
Man, I can't agree with what you just said, bro. Like,
no, I'm just joking. I'm joking because I literally was a mental health LPN for the very longest time, and I keep telling people that look, if he was really serious, he would have never said nothing. He just would have did it. But in the same regard, it's not a good look, especially for these type of streams that we all are a part of. We're a live stream group. You can say we're not. Everyone that does this live stream panel shit, talking about anything and everything. We're in a group of people that, if you really want to get technical, YouTube doesn't even like.
Right.
YouTube doesn't, because they're not making the same amount of money off these live shows that they're doing with pre-recorded stuff and dropping.
That's
so.
fact.
Do they care about us? No. That's why you got to fight hard to get a strike off your channel.
Right. We're the bastard redheaded stepchildren of the fucking YouTube world.
Exactly. So to me, that's not a good look. And it is what it is. We God, I hate
that was just fucking wild though, man. Because
it was wild. It was wild.
You know, wild.
For YouTube, it was pretty wild.
And look, I'll be honest with you. You know me, and I'm not really a big fan of people screaming and yelling at me like that. So it took some self-control and some self-reflecting to be able to maintain my my composure the way I did, and not want to scream back and sound like a Riri myself.
Yeah.
Well, it's because you got a man bun. Okay,
dude, I'm gonna slap you in the head with your shit locks.
Don't worry, I put mine in man bun too sometimes. Except for mine's usually a ponytail like yours. So
right,
no, it's just
you just know because I got that good hair.
No, mine's actually pretty good. It just gets on my nerves because it be hanging in my and it be sometimes.
I hate it in my face too.
But no, like I said, it's a bad look. I wish it wasn't so, but that was a huge bad look, and I wish that certain people would take it more serious.
We'll see. I was taking it serious. That's why I was basically the reason why I did what I did is I wanted people to stop giving him the platform because he really doesn't need the platform. It's not healthy for him. It's not helping him any. If anything, it's emboldening him to continue to act more and more outrageous.
And it just like it depends on where he goes. Like he's been over my panel. He doesn't do that. This shit gets shut down real quick. I don't need that. I don't like all that.
That extra shit.
Listen, there's a healthy debate going on. That's cool.
Right.
When you just up there just to yell and get off. Well, you said I this and I followed you from other panels and then I ain't got time for that, bro. You can do that somewhere else.
Right. And well, you may not have heard me on my streams, but I know Black Thoughts has been over here before where I've looked at him.
I watch in the cloud, sir.
And I've told him, look, when he pops up, look, if you've come over here to sit and derail the conversation because of something that happened over there, then you need to get off because that's not what we're doing, Angel.
Yeah, that's the same thing I did. Listen, he ain't been over since that day. I'm like, dude, I don't have nothing against you. Just know when you come over here, be a part of the conversation, have a conversation of what we're talking about, and not what gripe you have for someone else. And listen, okay, yeah, I have autism too, but I'm not nothing like
Right.
Angel. Yeah. Not what I've been more like Dale, except for conservative, but I still never go on pounds because of it. I only went on one in June on Ray's stream. Well, hey, you always welcome on art. I don't.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with you hopping up on a panel, Lawrence. I
No.
mean, the way you
I don't
conduct yourself in the chat shows that you have some common sense and decency.
I don't care. See, my thing is, I don't care if you're left leaning Democrat. I don't care about that.
Actually, I like that.
Listen, if I can argue with my dad on these streams about his liberalism, I don't care about what you feel. You have your bases, I have mine, and at the end of the day, we can agree to disagree and move on.
Right.
I still love you as my father, but you know,
Well,
you're kind of girly.
You and I are a lot alike when it comes to that. We like the pushback, you know.
Yeah.
And
It's not a good show if you don't have someone that has pushback.
And honestly, you know, that's why I started doing the Friday podcast, hoping that I can start getting more pushback. I've been getting a little, but not as much as I'd like. That way, I just want to start. I want to start showing people that men, specifically men, because the Friday panel is more so for men than anybody. Like I'll let a woman up here and there, but I want it specifically for men. That way, young men can see how older men our age can sit down and have a discussion, have disagreements, and conduct themselves in a healthy, respectful manner, and it not turn into this big fucking blow up where everybody's got to hate each other. We're going to catch a flight and pull up and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now I can do that too. I'm not gonna pull up. I'm gonna give you my address and tell you to pull up, because as long as I'm on my own property, I have way more rights than you. But
Tola says the black delegation nominates Angry Snowman 2 for a membership.
listen, there's a lot of more black people out there they're blacker than me, so I mean a lot more white people that's blacker than me. I ain't gonna hold you on that one. But
it's
a shit show, man.
I wanted to say something to Black Thoughts too. I mean, he's muted. Hopefully he can hear me.
He's asleep.
He's either asleep or listening because his mic has been acting up since he got on the stream. It keeps echoing real bad.
Mr. Black Thoughts, I saw your stream with Snowman the other day. I gotta give it to you, bro. You got so much patience dealing with what you dealt with the last time. I mean, I don't know how you do it, bro. But yeah, nothing but respect to you dealing with what you dealt with relating to that. I look, the thing that bothers me, to be honest, Snowman, is I'm wondering where the line is. Like, when are we gonna start saying, hey man, you can't do that? Right? Because I just don't understand that. And that's probably where I'm gonna put a period on my sentence, because I gotta
you bring up a good
tomorrow,
point.
But I'm just like, where's the line where it's like, no?
Well, you bring up a very good point there, I mean, because we've all watched how there's this it's like there's a selective anger and a selective morality that seems to float around these YouTube streets specifically, where, we'll draw a line for certain shit that isn't affecting anybody specifically, but we'll sit here and we'll monetize somebody doing something that could literally affect his health and his safety.
Well, I broke down the stream. I'm not gonna lie. And I want to say that Angel washed both y'all. He washed y'all that night. You can say he had a patience of a god, but y'all got washed. I mean, he went Han Solo quiet. He said, "Bitch, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna kill every last one of you niggas, man." That shit was hilarious.
Anyway,
yo, that when he had that glitch,
dude, that was weird.
That was comedy gold.
Yeah, I'm sure that's going to be clipped for days.
Oh, I haven't, sir.
I'll see you guys next time, man. I just wanted to say that and then bounce.
Yep, you take it easy, Iori. I appreciate
All right,
the
bro.
Yeah.
See you, trailer.
Yep, I appreciate the support, my
Yo,
guy.
yo, we gotta bring that name back, man.
Dude, we might do a once a year. We might do a reunion tour with Trailer Hood, and just to revive the name and maybe revive the anger.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. All right, guys. I see you
later, brother.
All right.
I'm glad you got monetized. I'll give you that, sir.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, and appreciate the $5 Cash App or $5 super chat, my guy. For real, it's weird seeing that shit on my screen now. You know,
It took you long enough.
3
It's hopefully
years, bro. 3 years.
Stop getting your shit taken down. You gotta be more political like me. Just delete all the streams.
Well, dude, I'm about to start making everything controversial private and membership only.
Don't even do that, dude. Listen. I'm telling you, I'm deleting all my shows, bro. If you want to watch the recap, watch it on Rumble. Because it is not going on YouTube.
I keep forgetting that all my streams are on Rumble too.
Yeah, man, that shit, bro. I just like my latest strike was I literally got one 4 days ago.
What for?
We're talking about. They tried to say that the whole Palestine and Israel stuff.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Was misinformation. I'm like, dude, I didn't even come up with an innovation. That came straight from mass media. But if you're not gonna give them a strike, why you gonna give me a strike? Because I just gave my opinion on what they said. But to say that what I said was misinformation is absolutely totally 100%. And they took the strike away. So I was happy they did that.
Personally, Uncle Tom, I think that it's bullshit that they don't allow us to have free and open speech about things like that anyhow, because those are things that should be debated and discussed.
No, I agree with you. You know how I agree. But then again, they haven't decided what they want to be, whether they're going to be a publisher or a
third-party platform.
Yeah. So
and to be honest with you, this gray area limbo that they've been allowing all these social media platforms to sit and operate under, it's been going on long enough.
Yeah, they need to decide. They need to decide. And the fact of the matter, the Supreme Court hasn't taken this up and decided for them, since they can't decide on their own, is asinine. The simple fact is it's hindering ways of life.
If anything, they're getting away with stealing people's intellectual property.
Yeah, that too. And then you look at it right now, you got the Supreme Court that says, you know how they had an injunction on it where they couldn't converse with mass media companies. Right. Supreme Court just lifted that until they render a judgment, so they can talk to these companies and do their bidding and say this is misinformation or whatever. Right now, and no one's getting to see it. No one knows that because it's not blasted on TV. That the government can now collude with these media companies, not just multimedia, but the platforms, all the different platforms. They can tell them what's misinformation and what's not misinformation.
Right.
So they're the arbiter of what's true out there, which is not supposed to be. That goes against the First Amendment to begin with. Because once government gets involved, it's no longer free speech. It's governmental tyranny.
We'll see. The other issue, though, from what I understand from doing some research and reading, YouTube makes us follow specific guidelines in order to get that ads revenue.
Mm-hmm.
But even if you violate it and they take the AdSense from you, they're still putting ads in your shit and they're still making money off of your shit, which is criminal. It's not good enough for you to make the money off of it, but your content's still good enough for them to make money off of it.
That's why I delete it. Delete all of it.
That makes sense.
I delete all mine or put them on private. And the ones that are on private are just been sitting there for years. The rest, like from now on, every show that I do, I'm deleting it. As soon as it's over, I delete it. That way, I know it's gonna be some shit said on it. I don't really give a fuck no more. Shit said on it, I'm just getting automatically deleted.
Yeah, because usually you don't get the strike until after the stream's over.
There you have it. So delete that shit. If you want to watch it on Rumble. All my shit's been on Rumble for the last 2 years. So watch it on Rumble if you want to.
All of my shit's been on Rumble for about the last 6 months now.
Yeah. It's no need for them to get money off it because I'm not really making any ad revenue on the shit. Let's be honest.
The only money you make is off of Cash App, super chats, and any memberships that you get.
Exactly. Other than that, What's the point? You
That's
can
why
catch the replay.
Bro, that's why I don't even give a shit about the AdSense monetization. I was happy to get the super chat button.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
True,
because
true.
you know just as well as I do, for some reason, people like that super chat button better than your Cash App.
Yeah. What I found is you can actually have your phone lit up where if someone actually, the only thing I won't, I'm kind of not, you can have your phone popped up on your OBS as whatever you want to, like if you have it open to your Cash App, if someone wants to see your Cash App, it'll come through there and show it that way.
Right.
That's another way of integrating Cash App to your stream, but most people don't want their names popped up on there, so.
And not lost, Rumble is another social media platform like YouTube.
Yeah,
But
just like Odyssey and all the rest of them.
You guys should make an account on MGTOW TV too, because I'm aware of the creator. You know, it's like one of our guys. You know, if you guys know, I think he goes by AML, Alpha Male Lifestyle, not the AMS. You know, so yeah, he's a cool dude too, and I think he made this based on free speech. And I think if you get ads, you do get money for that. It's a smaller platform, obviously, but it's like one of our guys kind of thing, you know. Just being on his platform it's kind of growing slowly, but it's he's a good dude.
What is it called again?
MGTOW TV.
MGTOW TV. Okay.
Yeah. So you know, and the guy has a channel on YouTube too. He goes by AML. It's I think it's a he's from Dubai, but he's an Arab, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind if he's Arab, black, white, Portuguese, Asian. That shit doesn't bother
Yeah.
me.
No, but he's like, you know, he's like one of our guys. Like he understands, and he kind of, you know, lived in the U.S. too for a while. You know, so yeah, you know, yeah, just FYI for you guys. I know you guys are, you know, definitely putting content out there, so it would not be a bad idea, you know.
Yeah. Well, I'm going back to bed. I came out here and I was like, you're having a conversation. I was watching you. I was hoping that y'all had a lot more to say on CT's channel, but you know,
dude, I did too. But you know, the pretty much.
Well, Uncle Tom, I've got a link I'm about to send to you. What you were saying a little bit ago about how they're trying to put this stranglehold on how we share information with each other. Kind of prompted me to look this up for you. It's a speech from Barry, Big Mike's Lover. You'll probably be able to get through it in about 45 minutes if you put it on 1.25 speed. He speaks really clearly, so it wouldn't take you too long. He spills the beans all over the place. He says a lot of shit that you'd be interested in hearing.
Oh, for sure. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send it to my phone. Matter of fact, I'm watching it right now, so it's gonna automatically come up in my history.
Yeah, that's what I just did too.
He starts talking at about 10 minutes in, something like that.
For sure. I'm gonna look at it tomorrow when I'm off at work before I go paddleboarding. You know, I'm sorry I'm white. I told you guys, don't.
Hey, it is. Hey, man, I ain't mad at you. You know, crackers be
crackers be crackering. You know what I'm saying?
You know, it is what it is, man. But hey, you know what? Salute to you, Uncle Tom. Salute to you. You know,
come by the stream more often. I know we're all streaming at the same time. Now this shit is crazy.
Well, I'm trying. I know, and I've actually been wanting to do some kind of sit down with everybody. You know, to see if we can, for us to see if we can't schedule something to where our streams aren't overlapping the way they are.
Yeah.
You know, especially since a lot of us, you know, we all rock together. We're all kind of in the same community together, you know, this, that, and the third, you know, and
yes, sir.
You know, it might actually make for better viewership too, you know, if we can figure something out to where, like, you know, say the Porch Sessions has got, you know, like a 3 or 4 hour block at this said time, you know, you got the Island of Misfit Toys has got a block at this set time, you know what I'm saying? You know, that, you know, some of these other guys like Reckless and them, they got their block here and there. That way we ain't overlapping and we can actually
Where's Reckless? I ain't seen Reckless in a minute.
He's been busy, dude. He's been real busy.
What about Jay Rillo? Jay Rillo used to be out here.
Jay Rillo just came through. He tonight he was actually in the chat earlier, but he's been busy with work. He got a big promotion and shit.
Yeah, I already need to hire me. I'm poor.
I feel you, bro.
He did a couple of streams about the war over there.
Yeah, he did that on CT Reacts, didn't he?
No, on his channel. One of them was from a couple weeks ago, and then
What's
he and
his
I
channel
did one
name?
about 8 days ago. Jay's Hot Topics.
Okay, let me look it up. I'm gonna sub. I didn't even
If
know.
if you're in CT's Discord, he's in CT's
You know,
Discord.
You know damn well I'm not on CT's Discord. I'm not even in my own Discord. What are you talking
Neither
about?
am I, dude. Everyone else runs my Discord. I'd never even step foot in there.
You said J Rilla React. What did you say? J Rilla what?
Jay's Hot Topics.
Jay's Hot Topic. It is spelled with J-Y.
No, just J, the letter J.
All right.
Apostrophe S.
You know who gave him that name? I was the one that named his show, but it used to be Juicy J's Hot Topics.
Oh my God. Yeah. All right. Cool.
But no, he's been doing pretty good. I talked to him a little bit. Actually, he came through a couple times within the last couple of weeks, man. Showed some support and gave his opinion on this Angel thing.
Damn, they age restricted this shit.
Yeah.
Oh boy, they don't like. Yep, I'm gonna give them a thumbs up, but I'm gonna subscribe right now. All right, cool.
Yeah, they took one of his streams down too.
Oh, they do that all the time.
He started sharing too much of a copyrighted news broadcast or something.
Dude, how many times have you went back and before you started deleting your shit, went back into your catalog and saw that there were streams that were missing that they deleted without even telling you that they did?
Dude, I have 16 videos that are age restricted or taken down without a strike, without anything, just taken down, age restricted, not to be viewed by other people. So, I mean, it is what it is. And they're like my first one, like when over the vaccine and stuff like that. Those all got taken down. Yo, them shits is gone.
Right
like,
on.
what the fuck happened?
I appreciate you coming through, my guy. Make sure not to forget. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up on your way out. And if you want to help support your boy, man, you can light up that super chat button or hit that Cash App. Help fund me some ramen noodles and cigarettes, since all my kids get everything else.
You know what it is? You gotta motherfucking get him a new microphone where it's not so goddamn deep. And I want your soul, bitch.
Dude, that's just my voice. I can't help that.
Oh God, that's horrible.
Yeah, I got that very right voice.
Damn.
Speaker up, man. Sit down.
Holy shit.
We ain't got a voice like me, so it's all right. You good. All right, man. I'm gonna let y'all have it, man. Y'all have a good night, man.
Hey, right on, man. I appreciate you.
Good night,
Tell Kai I said hi, and I appreciate her support too, man.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, later, bro.
All right.
But yeah, it's been an interesting one.
Natural deep voice. You're right. I didn't notice that.
Yeah, I do have a naturally deep voice, very deep.
You got like a 9-foot tall black man's voice. The deepness of your voice.
Hey, dude, I'm gonna tell you what. When every time I go someplace new and nobody's ever met me before, and I open up my mouth and start talking, they're like, "Whoa, I didn't expect that to come out of you."
Mm-hmm.
And then what's crazy is my singing voice is totally different than my talking voice, which is even more obscure. People really, right, dude, because I can hit some of them high notes, man, if I want to.
Damn. So it's like it's like the guys like Ed Sheeran, or I heard like Australian female singer. They when they sing it I guess it sounds more like American English than with their accent.
Right. Yeah, man. I'm just I'm a different guy, I guess. I don't know. I wish this shit wouldn't have happened though with Angel.
You're opposite of an Oreo. You're black on the inside.
Yes, I am, dude. I've been saying that for a long time, man. I got the soul of a 60-year-old black man. And mainly it's because of my cooking abilities, because I can barbecue and I can I can make some of the best fried potatoes and onions somebody's ever had in their life. And that, to me, that's the key on whether or not you can cook. If you can cook potatoes that taste good, then you can cook.
Well, what do you just add extra salt on it, or what do you do with your potatoes?
Well, the first thing I do is I put a lot of butter, and not margarine, but actual butter. I take a stick of butter and put in whatever in my electric skillet when I'm cooking them. And then what I will do is I will use a little bit of Tony Chachere's, which is Creole seasoning, just a little bit, just to give it a little bit of a kick. And then I use onion salt. I like, well, usually it's onion powder, garlic powder, a little bit I like black pepper on it, a little bit of that seasoned salt. Got to throw that on there. And then the coup de grace is I always take whatever leftover meat I have in the fridge from what we've been eating throughout the week, and I throw that in with it with some ground sausage that's fresh and cook that in with it. And I'm one of them guys that I don't like when you make fried potatoes. A lot of people like them crispy. I don't like them crispy. I like them soft, to where you can just take your fork or your spoon and smash it if you want to, and that's where it's at.
Based.
Y'all see this picture right here? That's what happens to Snowman if he fails to make good potatoes.
Yeah, that ain't no lie, man. My kids will eat me.
They eat him up.
Hey, I'm Irish too, but look, the thing is, Mr. Trash Media, who's Irish, my wife is Irish, and so is her mom. And there's two type of Irish people. There's Irish people that know what seasoning is and know how to flavor stuff, and then there's Irish people that don't have taste buds and think that everything should be bland.
Well, I always heard from blacks that white people don't have seasoning in their food.
Yeah, that's that's an urban legend. I mean, there are some white people that, I mean, don't get me wrong, I have met some white people whose cooking is trash. Actually, I've met a lot of white people whose cooking is trash. That's honestly why I've always said that I have the soul of a 60-year-old black man. Because look, dude, I can barbecue. Like I'm one of them guys. I don't need when I barbecue like yard bird and pork, steaks, any of that shit. I usually generally don't use a thermometer, and check the temperature. Like I can cook meat and pick it up and just feel how the meat feels and know whether it's done or not.
You see this picture? This picture right here, that's what happens when people find out Snowman's Irish with a black soul.
But that's retro. Kind of looks based.
But yeah, I've been cooking since I was 12 or 13 though too. So I've got a lot of years behind my belt. And when I was a kid, when I would go out, I used to go fishing, and I'd go hunting a lot. And in my household, and especially when I go fishing by myself. And anything that you caught fishing or anything that you killed hunting, you actually had to clean yourself. So a lot of times, I don't know if you've ever had like fresh catfish right after it's been caught, within a couple hours after it's been caught. That's some of the best catfish you'll ever have in your life. So because I used to go and catch these big ass channel cats out of the river or the lake that was by us. I go catch a half dozen of them or so, and then I'd bring them back home and clean them up and fillet them and throw them on the grill and grill them.
Nice. What part of, I guess, of the country was that?
Ohio.
Oh, okay.
I live in Indiana now, but then that was when I was living in Ohio. I used to live over close to the Dayton, Ohio area.
Oh, okay. You probably ran into CT over there.
CT was up in Cleveland, which is up by and nobody goes to Cleveland because that's the mistake on the lake.
Yeah, I heard Cleveland is pretty bad. Yeah, a lot of crime over there. But again, that's just by news. I don't even know, but I did lived a little bit in Columbus and Dayton, Ohio.
Yeah, I used to live about an hour north of Dayton, in a little town called Minster. That's where I grew up.
Yeah, it's but it's a very slow, blue collar type of state.
Dayton's a shithole town. Well, actually, Ohio used to be a better town when I was younger because it used to be one of the automotive hubs. You had Pennsylvania, Ohio, Indiana, and Michigan, and Illinois. The five states right there at the bottom of the Great Lakes. Those all used to be like where the majority of America's automotive industry was. And then when NAFTA hit, that kind of destroyed the automotive industry everywhere.
Yeah, yeah, that's before like before 2000s.
Right.
Because I think NAFTA was in 2004. If I'm
No,
remembering
NAFTA was
correctly.
no, it was actually in the 90s when Clinton was still in office.
Oh, okay.
Because he's the one that actually signed it into power. Like where I grew up was where the main, you remember Huffy bicycles?
I do not, because I lived for a short period of time in Ohio.
Well, Huffy Bikes was one of the biggest bike companies in America at one time. I mean, they were basically up there with Schwinn. And the main Huffy bicycle plant where most of them were made was right around where I lived. And that was another one of them plants that when NAFTA hit, they went down south to Mexico, and they employed something like close to 20 or 30,000 people in the area.
Mm.
You know, so there was like 20, 30,000 people that lost their jobs overnight. You know, and then you ended up with all of our industry went overseas or down south of the border, and then what happened was what used to be American automotive industry in this area ended up being replaced with foreign automotive industry. Like there's probably 7 or 8 Honda plants in Ohio.
Wow.
You know that, like just where I lived alone, there was within I think 70 or 80 mile radius of me, there was a Honda engine plant, a Honda it was a Honda fucking transmission plant, and then a Honda plant where they actually put the engine and transmission in the car itself plant.
Mm. Well, Honda and Toyota, I don't really blame them because, and I would probably say, I don't know why American, car companies are falling behind so far. Maybe it's because of, bailouts, or maybe the market preferred, American companies such as Chevy or Ford, over others, because most of our law enforcement, Ford makes cars for them, and then second comes Chevrolet. But being Honda and Toyota being based out of Japan, I mean, Toyota's kind of all over the world, in the coldest regions of Russia, to the most, abandoned, to the most stranded, deserts of Australia, the middle of nowhere. You'll find a Toyota, as they say, and Honda is not too far behind, so it's I guess it's one part is capitalism, that they do have a lot of manufacturing, a lot of people that do like the reliability of the Japanese. But I guess American companies got to pick up the pace, or try to match the quality, of their Japanese competitors.
Right.
Well, there was one really a rather big catalyst to the downfall of the industry in America, like the industrial factories and such. It started in a little town called Gary, Indiana. I think it was Indiana.
Yeah, Gary's in Indiana.
Yeah, Gary, Indiana. It was a steel mill town. And it just went to shit. They started putting people that didn't get along in the same town and trying to force integration. And a lot of people moved out. People that had been there for a while moved out, and they stopped producing.
I guess from what time period are you talking about? Is that recently, or?
You know, it was like, I think 40 some years ago.
Really, that far back?
Yeah.
Because I was aware of this, kind of going through different political channels, that U.S., especially during Obama, that they continuously migrated a lot of African population. For example, in Ohio, when I was there was a huge Somali population. And then other parts of any new immigrants that would come, they would try to either send them or transport them to these middle of nowhere towns, or even small towns, to diversify them. And I guess that one more thing related to this was, I think getting Section 8 housing in suburbs of bigger cities, to kind of, I guess, section nobody prefers really Section 8 housing, but trying to promote or pass laws that would that would allow, in suburbias or outside of city regions, sorry, areas, to have Section 8 housing, kind of devalues the housing, at least market for them, and it deteriorates the quality of what suburb is.
Well, Section 8 always brings in dysfunction.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, dysfunction and degeneracy, because whether people want to admit it or not, generally, if what you live, where you reside, if you are being, people don't respect things that are given to them. Let's just keep it real.
Yep.
They don't have the same kind of respect nor appreciation for it, so they tend to let it go to shit.
Hmm. It's this whole welfare, I understand it's because of the over urbanized, the vast amount of wealth that at least United States has. I feel like that a lot of these government, push policies, not only do they change the voting system, but they also, bring the barbarians, inside. They allow the barbarians in, and
Um,
they don't have to assimilate.
I'd like to address Not Lost real quick, because obviously he's either got his head too far up his ass to listen to what people say, or he's just got his head too far up his ass to interpret the nuance. Because I literally said one of the big catalysts to the beginning of the downfall of the industrial progress in America started, okay, a big catalyst. Not lost. I'm not talking about the only thing or the main cause. Do you know what a catalyst is? I'm sure you do.
Something that actually starts something into its downfall.
Right. A spark, the ignis of the downfall. So I don't really care what you don't think. If you don't think, maybe you should try that before you open your mouth. Not lost. And then you wouldn't feel embarrassed for being a fucking idiot. I'm done.
No, I remember that. I know what you meant. When you can't point to something where it kind of started, then I kind of understand. What you what I guess the beginning of how slowly these policies took over
Yeah.
on all of America.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
exactly.
talking to a guy in the chat. He
No,
wanted to,
I know who you were addressing.
he
Yeah,
wanted to
but
throw some peanuts.
the, the welfare system, just because we have so much wealth to give away, and people who didn't work for it, who are not even legal, but foreigners, they get to have. I think even right now, I don't know if it was here or somewhere else, where migrants who are coming in not, without any documents, I think they're waiting on court orders, and they're getting 800 or $1,000 a month, just for waiting, because of our bleeding hearts. I don't know where all this money is coming from, but sooner or later,
It's coming out of thin air. That's where it's coming from.
right? And they're going to put this bill on, either it's going to be a war fought, and a lot of innocent men are going to fight that war and die, or I mean, I don't know how long this continuum of actions are going to proceed, because it's just stupid. I don't know who. Nobody votes for this stuff. It's just, I don't know. It's like, it's. I mean, you try not to think about, the degradation of society that we live in.
Damn, I gained another 6 or 7 subscribers tonight.
Nice.
I'm at 674. I'm getting there, man. Slowly getting up there.
That's good.
My first channel, I had before they took it from me, I had managed to get to 1,200 subscribers in a matter of 7 months.
Mm. Let me see how many you got right now. Let me see.
I got 674,
Oh wow,
Woohoo!
and I've
this
been at this
happened.
for a year.
This happened a lot longer than I thought it did. Lot longer ago. It
What's
says
that?
the Great Steel Strike was in 1919.
1919.
Mm.
Yeah, I think that's when a lot of our steel ended up getting subsidized by foreign steel. Mainly, like a lot of the steel and iron that was being used for high rises and shit like that was all coming out of China for a long time.
It says a mix of racial tension, growing fears of Russian socialism, and an altogether weak workers' union allowed the companies to break the strike and resume production. So they continued to prosper. But that's when the struggle started, and maybe we'll scroll down and see that they finally collapsed about the 70s or 80s. Okay, so yeah, it was still going in 1960s. So maybe I was right about the timeline. The 70s or 80s. It's when I remember it having been collapsing. I mean, I wasn't there, so.
Oh, he says that's when Carnegie Steel was bought out by the American government. Is that when they started doing those antitrust laws to do away with the robber barons and shit?
In the early 1900s.
Yeah,
I believe. Yeah.
So that'd be right about that. That'd be right about that time. That makes sense. Carnegie was a fucking evil motherfucker, dude. Evil man. And what's disgusting is how you ever notice how on the History Channel that series The Men Who Built America, how they portray Carnegie as this nice giving individual. Or was that me that just saw it that way?
They always try and do it like that. Paint people out.
Well, I believe it was Carnegie who was responsible for what was it? The National Guard being called in on a union strike and a lot of union workers being fucking taken out. What's up, Nightish? Holy shit. Didn't think I'd ever see you over here. Salute to you, sir. Greatly appreciate you coming over and showing some love and support, my guy. I just seeing all kinds of new people, new faces out there.
Yo, Snowman, could you go over two things I think from yesterday?
What's that?
So, one was about I think the that you have to I guess if I'm remembering it correctly, that in order to be to not have any, I think for example you said your license was, they had a hold on your license. That's one thing, and how you got out of that, right? And the second thing was, I think it's in one of the state laws that if you're a welfare recipient, it could be, I think it was EBT or maybe other benefits you're getting, that only then they could prosecute you for child support or alimony or something like that.
Right. Actually, what I'll do is I'll just pull up. That's what you're talking about there was when I was discussing the Title 4D program, because Title 4D is what is everybody who has got a child support order through the Child Support Enforcement Agency with a caseworker and all that shit. Every single person going through that is actually got their child support listed under the Title 4D program. And it's the Title 4D program of the Social Security Act, which is which always blew my mind that they threw that in the Social Security Act. But let me see if I can find it here. One of the rules to it is, in order for you to have in order for the state to be able to put a child support order under the Title 4D program, they have to have either been on welfare or currently on welfare, because they say that the purpose of the Title 4D program is for them to recoup any welfare that was given to somebody. It's the federal government is basically throwing federal tax dollars back so states can recoup that money on it.
So what does that mean? I guess so if a man has received in the past any type of welfare, then they can prosecute. They can pursue him if his wife
No,
decides
not
to leave.
no. What it is that it has to be welfare that was specifically for the kids. Now, mind you, say if a woman is on welfare and it's just her on welfare, then nobody's responsible for that debt being paid back other than her. Because and keep in mind, the state wants that money back so eventually one day, or so they're going to try and recoup it one way or another. That's why they got this Title 4D program. It's actually so that states can get that money back without having to deal with, I guess, the private citizens. Because the way it works is for every dollar that's raised, or every dollar that they raise through Title 4D, the federal government kicks back 70 cents on that dollar. And then those kickbacks, that's how they actually recoup the welfare money that goes out to these people. That's how they pay for your judges, your lawyers, your administration fees, a lot of your state funded, like public defenders and shit like that. That's how I believe even the clerk of courts gets a cut of that.
So first, I guess if the child does not receive, if if a man's married and if a child does not receive on the child's name, if they don't apply or don't receive any benefits, does that mean that in a case where his wife decides to leave, they're not obligated to pay any child support, or if I'm getting that clear, or if it's just that, hey, that they're going to pursue you if your child did receive any welfare benefits.
Say that again.
So I guess I'm trying to get to that how does it can they prosecute you if your child did not receive any welfare or any benefits?
By law, they're not supposed to be able to, because it violates the Title 4D program that they operate under. The problem is that most people don't even realize that Title 4D even exists.
Mm-hmm.
That's where a lot of people end up getting caught in the weeds on this. And I was one of those guys that didn't know about it till about 4 years ago myself. And when I started actually doing research and digging into it, that's when I found out that that child support and the child support agency, though, they're the only thing they're doing is they're literally using your child as a commodity to generate revenue.
Right.
Okay.
But if
That's why, if you think about it, almost everybody you've ever seen that goes through child support and they go to they start doing like the breakdown of who ends up with custody and how much time each person gets. If you ever notice, they have what they call a local rule that they go by in every state. In every state, the local rule is a different number. Like in Ohio, I think it was local rule 24 or 26. And that local rule states that the non-custodial parent gets their child every other weekend from Friday to Sunday, from generally 6 p.m. till 6 p.m. on Friday night to 6 p.m. on Sunday night, or 7 p.m., whatever that may be. They'll get their child for 2 hours on a weekday, generally Wednesday, and that they get their child for 3 weeks out of the summer. They also designate like odd years, you'll get what they do is they split the holidays. Like odd years you'll get your child for Christmas, even years you'll get them for Thanksgiving type shit, and do it like that. And then they break it down to where fathers are supposed to get their kids always on Father's Day, and mothers are always supposed to get their kids on Mother's Day. No questions asked. You know, and the way that's set up is that's set up so that the father or the non-custodial parent is actually removed from the child's life for the maximum amount of time that they can remove them with, you know, and then be able to benefit and justify charging the highest number that they can in child support, because that's another factor that they factor in when they're figuring your child support is how much time you spend with them, or you're going to be spending with them. It isn't just about, you know, how much is spent on them, or, you know, what the cost is as far as the having the child. They also one of the bigger factors is who is actually in possession of the child for the most amount of time, you know, and generally that's why fathers end up getting the shit end of the stick of it, because it's statistically proven that men are more reliable
Right.
when it comes to keeping a job and paying a debt.
Mm-hmm.
Now, see, like this, it says what I got pulled up. It says conditions for plan approval. A child may not be denied for AFDC either initially or subsequently. And AFDC is welfare. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Initially or subsequently because a parent or other caretaker relative fails to cooperate with child support agency in performing any of the activities. They must also establish the paternity of the child born out of wedlock, which they don't do anymore. That's part of the rule for Title 4D. And they must obtain support from a person having a legal duty to support the child.
Which I think is when the child is born in the hospital,
Right.
when it's declared. And I didn't even know this, like yesterday, because I was returning some videotapes, and I think I end up listening to the whole stream too, you know, because I was busy. But yeah, you mentioned that, and that was new to me too. I was like, I didn't. They should have somebody, you know, to make sure you're aware that what you're signing, you know, you're taking ownership of this kid,
Right.
regardless if that kid stays with you or not.
Well,
You know.
and they even break it down underneath where they give a definition. It's in section A. It's in section A, subsection 2, where they say aid in quotation means aid to families with dependent children, which is AFDC, emergency assistance or foster care. So that's how so they're letting you know that that's actually welfare. That's what welfare is it's aid to families with dependent children.
Okay, so I guess so they get a cut of this too then.
Actually, what people don't realize is if you really look at the numbers, all your child, you aren't getting the person paying child support really isn't the mother isn't receiving child support from the ex-husband. What she's in essence receiving is a check from the state. The husband is paying the state a debt that they say that he owes the state, you know, for whatever welfare or whatever, and then they take that and they basically pay whatever debts they are, and then they take state money and use state money to pay the child support.
Right. By which they can also enforce, you know, send enforcement if they have to, or put you in jail.
Right, but all of it's like when the thing is when this isn't any legal advice by no means to anybody, and I don't advise anybody to actually do what I did unless they feel confident in what they're doing. But like me, when I said that I got a hold of them and I told her that they're going to take the hold off, it was because I literally started actually, you know, spewing this stuff out, letting her know that I know about this stuff and I know what's going on and what they're doing. Like she asked me, I wasn't working at the time and I still don't, you know, I'm a stay-at-home dad. She asked me, you know,
wait, is this your ex-wife or
this is my ex-wife. This is my ex. All right. And she asked me, you know, what my job was. I said, I'm a stay-at-home dad. And she laughed at me. And I looked at her, I said, why are you laughing? I said, do you believe that a stay-at-home mom isn't a qualified job? She's like, well, no. I said, well, then why is being a stay-at-home dad not a qualified job?
Mm-hmm.
I said, somebody's got to stay at home and take care of my kids.
Has she never heard the phrase, the hand that rocks the cradle rules the world?
But I'll drop a link in the main chat and the back chat. That way, if anybody wants to actually do some research on the Title 4D program, you can do it, because this takes you right to the office of the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and Office of Child Support Services by the U.S. government. That way you can it's directly from them.
I mean, the whole reason they're attacking the homes and trying to split up families is so that the women can get custody of the children, and the women will be more subject to the authority of the state, so the state can rock the cradle and raise the children into being nice little automatons that raise their fists when they're told to and put it down when they're not allowed.
Mm-hmm.
Men raising children is very important.
And that was a very good find.
What's that?
I think you said the FD,
The Title 4D.
Title 4D.
Well, we'll see. Look, there's also another guy that I followed for a while. I'll see if I can find his channel. I think his name was Rich W. He's the one that I was following for a long time over this stuff. But that ain't it. What's it? Let's see. Maybe those channels. I forget the fucker's name. Or was it Rick?
But let me ask you, while you're doing that, did you? I'll say that again. I didn't hear you.
This guy's YouTube channel, Rick W. This is he was a fucking New York police officer who was going through the family court system, and he literally fought them himself. And his wife was trying to take his pension, his property, and everything from him, including his kids. And he fought back. It took him a while. He fought back and won. And some of the cases he had to take to the New York State Supreme Court and even had heard, but he's the one that actually, when he started doing a bunch of research, and he found all this stuff out, so if you want to actually go to a channel and learn on it, I just posted the link for his channel out in the chat too. It's well worth going and listening to a story. I would do, how you can take and hit the hamburger button, and you can drop down and change it from newest to oldest, to put it to oldest to newest. I would start from the oldest, way back when he first started, and watch his journey, and he explains how he went and did everything.
Hey, Jim.
What's up, Jim? How you doing? Oh shit, man. Fuck. This has been a long day. Oh. Well, I think I might wind it down here.
Wait, let me ask you. So when you were dealing with the hold on your license, were you directly communicating, I guess, with your wife or the attorney, or whichever?
I was directly communicating with my child support caseworker and threatened to sue the fucking piss out of her.
Okay.
And because see, that's the thing, is you do have the right to sue these people, because first off, they force you to contract with them under duress, which violates the contract. In order for a contract to be considered legally binding, it has to be agreed upon by both parties. And if one party is forced under duress to sign the contract, well, then that means that he didn't agree upon that, signing that contract and contracting with him. He was forced into it against his will, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that violates a contract. Secondly, when they're doing this as well, there's in essence stating that you owe them a debt, and it's a monetary debt. And generally, there's a number value to it. And the U.S. Constitution states that anything over $20, you have the right to a jury trial for. So if they're saying that you own a debt that's thousands of dollars, then these hearings actually should be held in front of a jury trial and a jury making this decision.
Right. That is, yeah. Believe it or not, that's this. Because I haven't. Maybe somebody didn't make content regarding this, but this is a Herculean task that you know that yeah, it's not easy. Getting that instead other than paying the courts, getting a hold off your license, especially if it's related to family courts.
Well, let me see something. I got a video. I actually have a video that I've saved because it's one of the ones that I used to try and look up, and I got tired of looking it up, so I saved it finally. And it's a video of a attorney actually what he was doing is he admits that child support is for lawyers and for the court administration costs and things like that, and for the state, and it's not actually for the kids. It has nothing to do with the kids. And that's the biggest reason as to why a lot of these states deny 50-50 parenting. Because if you got 50-50 parenting, well, then there should not be no child support anyhow. You take care of them on your time, I take care of them on my time. We have split time with them. It's equal, right? They don't want that, because if they do that, then they lose that revenue that's coming in. And this guy actually admits in court to a judge that that's why they are pushing against it. And I show this just so people know that this is the type of shit that's really going on, and that our court systems, they actually know, they're very well aware of this going on. And this is in Illinois where this case happened. You guys see it on the screen yet?
Yeah.
All right. So I'll go ahead and play this, and you can just listen from them on what it goes for.
Thank you to the chair and to all the representatives in attendance today.
Can you hear it?
I am Michael Strauss, family law attorney in Lake and Cook County. I'm also vice president of A Safe Place and secretary of the Family Law Section Council of the Illinois State Bar Association, and I happen to also be the co-author of the Illinois State Bar's resolution against this bill. Currently, the state of Illinois gets federal funding and grants, and individuals obviously get state aid. There's very real potential for this state to lose federal funding, and I'm talking millions, possibly hundreds of millions of dollars, as well as parents not being eligible for the state aid. This issue has not been addressed by those in favor of this law, and so potentially Illinois loses a lot of money, poor families lose more money, and our state gets less money.
What's in the best interest of the kid is not to worry about how much federal dollars we're going to get for food stamps in this country.
There's already litigation on that issue, isn't there, when there was 50-50 for parents?
There have, and I've been speaking with some of the judges in Cook County, they brought up that there's been ungodly amounts of litigation to ensure that the people kept their food stamps, because frankly, it's life or death. Without them, they have a big problem.
So let's make sure that we keep our kids out there. Let's keep the fight on so that we can continue to get food stamps. I want my people off of food stamps. Yeah. What do you mean?
Let's keep that down in the back, please. We want to stay on the rails.
All I know is that not more than 2 minutes ago, you asked me not to rebut a question, and yet.
I understand that. I'm trying to keep everybody to the same set of rules to the best of my ability.
And you notice he literally just sat there in a court hearing and validated everything I just said.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really kind of disgusting what they're doing. And shout out to Dirty Folks with a $2 super chat with $2 for some tacos. Gotta love them tacos. Actually, I made enchiladas tonight. I made steak enchiladas.
I believe teenagers are God's revenge on mankind.
But you know, the thing is none of this shit's
As if
about
God said,
the
well,
kids.
let's see
It
how they
really
like
isn't.
it to
Never
create
has
some.
been. It's always been about a way for the state to generate revenue from broken families. You know, why do you think they advocate so much for broken families?
Yeah, I think it's just sucking as much money out of men as they can, because they don't even care about families or broken families. It's just, slowly taking men's rights away in any way they can. And as long as they collectively keep, men down and not have them form any type of group or a strong community, even a small community of, good men, as small as, the Netherlands, or any small country that you could think of, could literally take over the world. But I think collectively all the governments, they realize that, and they, try to keep men as separated as far as they can, and not let this happen.
Well, I think that it's the separating men. It's that part is the deeper part, that they want to keep. They know that specifically in America, that if they can keep American men, black and white, down and fighting with each other, and thinking that their lives are so polar opposite, that they're both suffering from different struggles, for lack of better words, and get them to where they can't communicate or have a discussion with each other, then that they can keep a weak society. I think they're, without going all the way into the weeds, all of this is tied together to something even bigger and nefarious, in my opinion. That is basically where the end game is, the downfall of the American empire.
Well, have you ever been able to give someone something you don't have?
Nope. And Willie D, shout out to you for the $1.99 super chat. Says congrats on the super chat button. Yeah.
So a logical process, or after a logical process of that situation, think about whether it's possible or not for a woman to raise a man. It isn't.
Well, how can somebody that doesn't know what it's like to be a man raise a boy into a man?
That's my point.
That's
why they try so hard to get the men out of the homes.
Women can nurture a baby, a young baby that's a male, into a young boy, but at a certain point, that boy has to be taken from its mother and raised by its father.
Yep.
Just like in order for a woman to understand and know what a man's love looks like and feels like, that she has to first see that displayed from her father.
Yep. And without both of them, they grow up without balance. Without a man, they grow up soft. Without a woman, they grow up without they don't have any kind of sensitivity. They grow up calloused. Sometimes psychopathic.
What I also realized that speaking of only good fathers, such as the one that I have, most of the times, that, as my observation is, that a mom's job usually is done, by the age of 10 or maybe even 15, depending on how,
a lot of times it's really sooner than that. When it comes to a boy, a mother's job is pretty much done once he's done suckling her tit. After that is done, that portion of his life, and he's able to be able to take care of himself, then he needs the guidance of his father to teach him and steer him in the direction to grow up to be a man. First a boy, then a man. And shout out, thank you, Gway. I appreciate it's been a long battle on that monetization, man. I've been fighting that one for 3 years, 3 channels, man. This one, they finally let me have it. I'm surprised that they actually approved it with it as fast as they did, to be honest with you. Because I applied for it and then they approved it within less than 24 hours.
Yeah, definitely. Congrats on that. No, because the thing is, even I feel like you know how a lot of things generally you understand. Okay, you don't need to ask for advice for anything. Which I kind of stopped a while ago. But there's still even till today that I ask my dad for advices. Not on small stuff,
Right.
but if there's something that's conflating, in my head, then I would, and he's the person that I would trust to give me the best advice, regarding not even his interest but mine. As I feel like, I mean, I'll be asking my dad for advice, has probably all my life. I know he's a little different. He's as he gets older, he's kind of more softer. The validation, he kind of needs it more. And I'm not talking in a feminine term, but I guess it's the love, it's the expressing love for his kids. Not just saying I love you type of thing, but ask, how's things going? If there's anything you need to talk about, talk to me. Things like that. That I kind of feel like that, at least for my dad, or maybe even other dads out there, that they end up raising their kids, forever, not just in their childhood. After their childhood, yes, you need authority. You need someone who's level headed, even a bit harsh, but that harshness is going to save your life afterwards.
Well, parenting never stops. It just takes on a different form once your children become adults.
Right. And I rarely ask my mom for advice. I just ask, I basically just tell her, hey, everything's okay. What are you doing? Are you taking care of yourself? Things like that.
Right. What's up, Dirty?
Man, I just slid up and was like, yo, every time you show a color to somebody that got indicted, I was like, wow. Um, the guy that you showed that was talking about he won his people up,
Off welfare?
yeah, that's LaShawn Ford, right? I don't know if they
Mhm.
saw their name. I just know LaShawn.
Right.
Like Chicago's a big small city if you go outside, right?
Right. Right.
I don't have any pictures with LaShawn because when I ran into him, he just got out of Fed indictment. I was like, man, I already dealt with the feds. I'm not fucking with you. But that's what they took him down for. The irony of life. I know you're gonna hear me say this because you know it's a theme in my life, right?
Mm-hmm.
LaShawn got set up for
By a
making
woman with clothes on.
goddamn right.
I knew
Trying
you could say that.
trying to help the community, but without helping women. Illinois is like that. We had a Republican governor named Bruce Rauner, right? He stands out as a couple of things. One, he was one of the only two one-term governors we've had in 40 years. Two, he's he's one of only three Illinois governors that didn't get a Fed case in 40 years.
Really?
Bro, all our governors go to the feds, man. Edgar, uh, Thompson, Blagojevich, all our govs go to jail, right?
Right.
Um, Bruce Rauner
It seems to be a reoccurring theme with your guys' governors, anyhow.
Bruce Rauner he didn't get reelected because he said he wanted to balance the state budget. So if the Illinois House, which is really just Mike Madigan, didn't come up with a proposal without a $40 million gap in it, if they can't, you know, come up with an excuse for that $40 million gap, he's not gonna sign it and he's gonna take away social services first, which was
Right.
child care. So now all these single mothers in Illinois was like, he had to get out of here because they need somebody else to take care of their kids on the state.
No, Angel, you're not allowed on my streams anymore. You've been banned.
So those are the type of programs. I think LaShawn said some shit about school reform instead of just doing after school programs to give single moms 4 more hours not to raise their kids. And all of a sudden he popped up with an indictment, a Fed indictment, but he beat it. But I'm still not taking a picture with him. I'm not sure.
Right. All I know is the only reason why I show that clip is because the dude literally, that one attorney admits that what they're doing with child support is for Angel, I told you, you aren't allowed on the fucking panel. You've been banned.
You didn't see my stream because you're monetized. And congratulations, by the way.
Thank you, sir.
I was showing how they gouge, how they gouge education fees to do kickbacks for the same reason. It's crazy, bro. You know they charge an extra, what is it, $12,000 per year per child that they say is for student education, but it really is to pay the teacher. So now
Right.
your kids still got to sell M&Ms for their basketball uniform.
Wait, that is hilarious. They gotta sell their M&Ms for the basketball uniform. I mean, that makes sense. But a
Look,
snowman.
you see what he wrote in the back? Angry Natger snowman. He can't even spell the word right that he loves to use. Fucking disgusting. Sick of
Maybe
it.
you gotta apologize or something. Angel, you. I was
No,
gonna say if you wanted to apologize or
no, he
type
doesn't
that.
want to apologize. Otherwise, he wouldn't have made the comment he did in the back chat. I'm banned, dude. My ban isn't for 180 days. My ban is permanent. He's not allowed on my platform anymore. It's permanent. I'm not having him come up here and derail conversations and disrespect people like that again. I mean, the dude can't even have a civil conversation when you're or be questioned about anything. You question him about shit and he blows up and turns into a fucking complete and total lunatic. I mean, he showed that on CT stream tonight when I hopped on the panel. Yeah, he tried to come up 3 different times, Lawrence. 2 times I kicked him. The 3rd time I banned him from being able to try. You know, I'm not going to fucking sit and enable him. I'm not going to give him a platform to be gassed up. This is fucking ridiculous.
Why did CT ban him just for spurging out for 180 days?
Because he threatened to kill himself on a live stream.
Oh my god. What the fuck? I didn't catch this live stream, but that's fucking nuts.
There's actually if you go back and watch probably what about 2-3 hours ago, Cyber.
Yeah, something like that. I'll look.
I actually have it in my stream where he did it. You know, and like I said, I'm not dealing with that shit, man. I'm trying to build a what's the word I'm looking for? A reputable, actual decent
Quality content.
Yeah, quality platform. You know, and you can't do that with lunatics out there wanting to run around and just throw slanderous terms around at each other or at people just to get a reaction. I'm not, look, dirty folks. Do I not say enough shit to get to garner a fucking triggered response from people on my own?
I would say so.
I don't need help from somebody who doesn't have the cognizant abilities to think about what it is he's doing.
This 3 hours, 5 minutes ago is when you first started, is when his stream started. So from almost 6 hours, after this live stream, it'll be found at around what would that be? 2 hours and 45-minute mark. 2 hours, 48 minutes is where it will be found in the live stream after
and this guy right here that's commenting, he's the one that I got that one clip from where he's talking about I believe kicking the girl in the pussy. Dude, Fed smoker, you might as well forget it too. I don't know who you are. Not happening. But yeah, he's one of the guys that I pulled the clips from. Like I said, Angel, The problem that I see and why I think that people need to stop platforming the guy is because this is something that's been going on for multiple years now. It's not just something that's new. It's only new to us because we've only been aware of Angel for what, maybe 6-7 months, but there's other platforms that he's been going around and doing this shit on for multiple years.
Well, I first saw him over on TPOT, and he had been hanging out with Mandy for just a little while. And that was in November of, I think, 2021. Might have the year wrong, might have been November 2022. But I'm pretty sure at that time TPOT had already shut down.
I don't care, Fed Smoker. I don't know who you are. And I'm done with Angel. I'm not going to. This isn't going to be. I'm not going to sit and continue making streams dragging him. I'm not even wasting any more of my energy on him. He's not worth my energy. The best way to get rid of something that is that's problematic is to no longer recognize it and to not give it any life.
Lawrence said Fed Smoker's one of the people who trolls Angel. From what he wrote in the back chat, obviously, he has a ton of info on Angel. Well, we're not looking for any info on Angel.
Right.
We don't have that kind of sadistic obsession.
I don't have that type of animus against the guy. I'm not giving my energy to him, nor my platform isn't giving energy to him either.
Yeah, a lot of these people are obsessed with just being trolls. It's weird.
I appreciate it, Fed Smoker. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, for me, I've said what I've had to say. I've put out what I've had to put out, and I really didn't even want to address it today. The only reason why I did is because he decided he wanted to try and come at me with smoke, and obviously you can see how what I had to say shook him up. Obviously it hit a nerve. Obviously there was truth to what I was saying. Otherwise he wouldn't have reacted the way he did.
All right, I got a disagreement over here, Snowman.
What's that?
My thing is, I think Angel did take it too far when he did that. It's that is just just straight serious, not even joking. My thing is that I mean, I'm all for free speech. Everybody could say whatever, do whatever. People want to entertain this. It was funny to me. But what he did I guess this night, when it was like, I'm going to off myself, that is just taking it too far. I see it as entertainment. If he wants to spurg out, or if he's allowed to spurg out on people's channel, I mean, it's just a form of entertainment. Nobody watches TV anymore. People listen or watch to channels like yours and CTs. That's what I think with Angel and Dale. Dale is just way less aggressive. I mean, he says outrageous things all the time too. Angel, Angel wants to offend others, and i.e. he uses that word, because it gets everybody riled up. Until recently, then people are like, okay, whatever, we can't do nothing, just might as well let him, say that as many times as you want, in a way. But if somebody wants to make a fool of themselves, by all means,
they can do it on their platform.
Right. Well, yeah, this is yours, so obviously if you not prefer not to have that, then this is
don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I am a fan of a little bit of bullshit and fuckery from here every now and again, but I don't want my entire channel to be based around it.
Right. Yeah, everybody's different. I respect that, because you know what you want to do, what you want to have, so I can't say nothing or be like, hey, Snowman, why not have spurgy content, have spurgy people on like that, But that is taking it too far. That yeah, Angel has gone nuts now.
Yeah, I mean, I've built a platform where I'm trying to get men to come together and have discussions about, shit that to some people matters. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to build a platform built off of chaos and fuckery. You know, that's not me. Even though I am an expert level troll.
Hey, takes one to know one.
You know, I am an expert level troll. I've been trolling since the days when we had to troll in person.
Could I get one of the top 2 stories from that when it was IRL?
Yeah, oh, dude. Man, maybe one of these days I'll share one of them stories with you. Actually,
Okay.
what you'd have to do is you'd have to come over to the Dirty Folks podcast and on Thursday night and listen to Angry Snow or Dirty Snow
Snow.
podcast.
Yep.
And that's where me and Dirty Folks, we tend to just bullshit and share a lot of the things. We share stories and shit from our past, you know, and this, that, and the other.
Right. And you know, Dirty Folks, with your new channel, I just found out about Dirty Folks too. Maybe like I think last week or something. You know, when I got your new channel,
Right.
and I only heard him sometimes on Conservative. You know, so I think yeah, you guys make a pretty good show too, and both of you guys were streaming on the same time today too. You know, but I didn't get to listen. You know, because I just jumped on. I was like, hey, let me see what's
Right.
going on.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that he was streaming today. Otherwise, I would have waited till a little later to go on that way. Because that's another thing I'm really wanting to try and do is with some of these guys, since we're all we're all intertwined, you know, and we all hop on it, you know, on and off of each other's panels. Dude, Jim, you can hit the super chat button now, or if you want, you can do it through Cash App or PayPal. I have PayPal too. You know, I mean, I prefer, you know, the PayPal or the Cash App, but the super chat's out there, you know. So however you want to do it, you just let me know how you want to do it. And if you want to do it the other way, I'll drop the links for the other. I'm sure they're out here somewhere in the fucking stream.
You know, one of the things that I do think that should bring all men together is taking women's rights away. That I don't think there should be any argument on that. You know, and I hear a lot of similar ideas from a lot of the men. You know, especially in this side of the fear. And I know there's
You mean taking away their privileges?
right, right. Not just one voting right, but literally, you know, I try to, I guess I tried to ask before, you know, last week when I came on the panel, you know, I think this is something that all men should agree on if they want a better quality of country, if they want to prosper. We can fight over all other stuff, but I think just that, you know, that taking women's rights away would kind of, you know, lessen the black illegal black market that we have, would shorten the prison population, would also, you know, shorten to a significant number of all the crimes that are committed these days that generally comes out of single parent household or majority single mother households. And I think that will solve a lot of their problems. I understand there's other problems too, and a lot of guys, they get tangled in the nuances of other subjects that would be brought up. But I think that you know, specific on women's rights should be something that I think most men should come together on.
Well, the thing that I don't understand now, if you ask the modern feminists what they're doing, they say that they're fighting for equal rights. And my question is what rights do men have today that women don't?
Well, my thing is, when are they even equal? They are not, and probably would never be equal. Yeah, there's a lot of arguments that could come up. Oh, you know, where there's a dung beetle, or you know, there's a, I don't know, there's some deep sea fish that has a, you know, a female that I mean, there's like a blobfish, you know, that lives under the very deep in the sea, and the female is gigantic, while the males, they attach themselves to her, and they're basically supplying the sperm, and their dead bodies are attached to her. So they'll bring up small examples like that. But in human form, in you know, being mammals, you know, we have dominion over everything, including women and children, and usually when they live under a patriarchy, not a hard patriarchy, but I guess maybe a balanced medium or a softer patriarchy, everybody generally seems to do a lot better, including men. And I know there's not globally in a normie world. We live in a normie world. There's any inkling of brotherhood is not recognized. I can see that. I can realize that, because of the world that we live in. But the all of examples of ancient time, we can see that this wasn't a default that we have now, right? It's just that over urbanization has kind of men thinking of each other as more of a competition instead of being a collective and looking out for one another. I think if not anything, that this is something that all men, should be able to agree on. They can fight over everything else, race, economics, class wars, oligarchs. We can pick and choose and debate, but I think that's one thing that everybody should be able to agree on. If you're a rational thinking male, and instead of getting triggered or, talking about my queen, you have the right to take my rights away. Somebody like that is unreasonable. Other than that, I think normal men should be able to agree upon this subject.
Oh, Woody, I think you'd like my number 10 upload. It's called Encratia. It's a song, has a song called The Queen of Hearts.
Hmm.
It's
I'll
like
listen to it. I copied your channel. I'm gonna subscribe to it.
Yeah,
I'm just on the stream.
I think you'll really like that one. The Queen of
Yeah,
Hearts video.
definitely. Yeah.
Hey, you guys can rock out for a minute. I've got to run to the bathroom real fast.
Okay.
You're in charge, Cyber.
Uh-oh.
Cyber stream. Cyber show now. Yeah, dude. But it's like because last time I was I was getting out because I said the same thing, and I guess Snowman kind of got of it. Orbit bro was still I guess maybe I made it clear enough. Maybe I think by the time that I was leaving, you were on too. But getting out what does that mean? What does this mean? I'm pretty clear when I say that it's not just one right. It's all rights. As much rights as kids have, and I think we'll get rid of most of the problems. In our nations globally, the birth rates will go up. So yeah, there are a lot of benefits to that, and then we can all get together and fight off whatever problems we have. We can solve those problems. Problem solving is one of the things that we would get nagged about, by our girlfriends when they're trying to melt our brains with their jibber jabber about how their day was. Nobody wants to deal with that shit. Fuck you and your day. I need a sandwich. I need a sandwich.
This picture right here is from the video I made from the Queen of Hearts video. In the video, you can see the heads on the cards start to disappear. She goes around lopping heads off.
Oh.
It's kind of crude animation. I didn't have much editing skill when I made it.
It looked pretty good.
All of the 12 me videos have Alice in Wonderland overtones to them. Now, do you know what Alice from Wonderland was supposed to have been doing when she went down the rabbit hole?
What was she supposed to do?
She was supposed to be doing her history studies.
No, they're not supposed to do their history studies. They're supposed to think of creative ways to fuck their men's brains out. and making better food, not half burnt food. Ironically, I've been around a little bit here or there, and I kind of had discussions kind of regarding discussion or debates, on moralities, the economic states, kind of sometimes shooting shooting into the banter with the boys, kind of like that. And I kind of do sometimes think that what is one thing then that most men should agree upon, and I couldn't think of a better one because regarding economics, regarding politics, we'll all have a debate. We'll all have, oh, my political ideology is better than yours. I have a better philosophy. I know somebody before Cato the Elder. Things like that. But this is one thing we should all fucking agree upon.
Yeah. One thing that was mentioned in Alice in Wonderland books that was not in Disney's rendition in their cartoon was when she met Humpty Dumpty. Humpty Dumpty was sitting up on a wall and they started arguing about the meaning of words. And it was rather rhetorical and redundant.
And then what happened?
She got mad and stormed off, and then she went and met a king, and that was right before the chapter 7. So in chapter 6,
that sounds like a typical female response.
yeah, in chapter 6 she met Humpty Dumpty, and in chapter 7 it's called The Lion and the Unicorn. She's talking to the king about this rumbling that she heard, which was the rumbling that knocked Humpty Dumpty off the wall. And he said, well, they're at it again. She's like, who's that? Well, the Lion and the Unicorn, of course. And when Lewis Carroll wrote that book, the Lion and Unicorn represented Scotland and England in a general sense, as far as world politics were concerned. But it applies to a much broader principle. If you read that story, the king goes on to say, after Alice asks her, so why are they fighting? He says, well, they're fighting for the crown, of course. And the best joke of all is that it's my crown the whole while. And she asks him, so does the one who wins get the crown? And he says, dear me, no. What an idea. So it's basically
Nice.
for that time, it was a description or rendition of Bread and Circus or Dog and Pony Show. Everybody gathers round and is entertained by this battle, this fight between these two powerful creatures who are fighting just for show, just for exhibition, to keep people entertained.
So what's this book's name? I want to look it up.
It's Through the Looking Glass, and What Alice Found There. It's the second installment of Lewis Carroll's Alice in Wonderland. But I think Through the Looking Glass is a little better than the first one.
Well, my fellow gentlemen, I need to go get some cigarettes. I've been sitting here without a smoke for like an hour now. And
Oh, shit.
That's well past the safety zone.
Uh-huh.
Well, real quick before you close, could I answer one question from the chat?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so EAE, he posted, Woody, what happens when the aliens come down and say the same thing about all of us that you're saying about women. All right, when aliens come down, we should, as Japanese did during World War II, fight to the last child. Now, if they are powerful, if they're further, advanced than us, then they would get their slaves regardless, or they would get their human to experiments on. But you will know true authority when there is a battle upon us, and what we will do then. That's it.
Fair enough. So I guess that's going to be our stream tonight, man. Damn. Black Thoughts just bounced. Didn't say bye, didn't say nothing. Dick.
Maybe.
That's what I've been doing lately, right? Just leaving. Not saying bye, not saying nothing, just ending the stream. But
alien weed.
Space Coke. You gotta love that Space Coke. But I appreciate you guys coming up. Shout out to everyone else that came up and participated in on the panel today. I'll give you guys a couple seconds today to get off your last thought if you got something that you want to give a thought on. Since it's been a rather circular clusterfuck of things going on today.
Here's my final thought on my picture.
Teach your boys to be men before teachers teach them to be women.
Yep.
Based. Well, I would say stay based, boys, and let the truth guide you.
There you go, man. That sounds like two very good pieces of advice. And I appreciate you guys sitting up here and rocking it out till the end, man. For real. I'll talk to you guys on the next one. I probably gonna stream tomorrow. You'll probably see me on Friday when I do the Friday podcast. Because what is tomorrow? Wednesday?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take tomorrow off since I got a podcast Thursday and Friday.
Thursday's what? Dirty Snow?
Yep. Thursday, Dirty Snow over on Dirty Folks at 8 p.m. Central. Or not Central, but Eastern time, 8 o'clock Eastern. And then Friday we got the Unfiltered Truth, Unfiltered Truth over here on the Angry Snowman channel at 6:30 Central. But thank you guys, I appreciate you. I'm gonna get out of here. Once again, shout out to everybody that hit the super chat button. We had Willie D donated tonight. Dirty Folks donated. Uncle Tom, thank you. You donated. Quarter Water, thank you, sir. You donated. And we had Not Lost. He even gave me some of his moldy money. Appreciate you, sir. Portia hit that super chat button. Thank you, ma'am. Laura P hit us and gave us some of those Canadian coins. We appreciate you. Thank you, Kai's Custom Designs, for supporting the channel. Also, Lawrence Rotano. Mayo Monkey hit us twice with the $10 and the $25. Thank you, good sir, for always being a supporter of the channel. You've been a supporter since first day over here, to be honest with you, and it's greatly appreciated. B Lack with the $2 donation. Appreciate you. Beak hit us with the $25. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. Mr. Speak on It also donated to the stream. Greatly appreciated. Deplorable You Ain't also with the $5 donation. That's greatly appreciated. As well as Truism, Words of the Storm Crow hit us with $2. And Free from Fetters Grove hit us with $2. And an extra special shout out to Miss Georgia Swan, which I'm going to have to hook you up with a little gift because she was the very first person to hit that Cash App. And she's been a day one supporter too. Every time she's come over since the beginning, she's always helped support the channel. Thank you, all of you guys that helped donate. Greatly appreciated it. I couldn't do this without you guys. I wouldn't be doing it if it weren't for you guys. You guys are the ones that have helped build this channel, and give me a reason to keep coming back and doing this night after night. So it's greatly appreciated. It isn't taken advantage of. I greatly appreciate all of you out there. Now, if we can get to that 750 mark, that way we can reach that other milestone, and that'd be wonderful too. But it'll come in time, It'll come in time. Again, let's for all of you guys out there, please, if you see someone on these YouTube streets or know someone that's suffering from mental health, make sure you call it out, and make sure you call out those that are exploiting it, and make sure they get the help that they need. Because if we sit here and we allow it to go on and we continue to take part in it, then we're just as culpable as the people that are trying to make money off of it as well, or you know, just do the right thing. You guys know what it is. And say a prayer for Angel. You know, he's got some serious demons inside his head. And it seems like that kid needs all the help he can get right now. You know, and the last thing he needs is a bunch of people hating him. You know, granted, he's done some horrible shit, but I don't think that it necessitates complete and total hate. And know that that I don't hate you, Angel. I can't have that kind of disrespect and you know, dysfunction around. It doesn't garner positive a positive environment, you know. But I will say a prayer for you, and I hope everything gets better. With that, you know, I hope everybody has a great Wednesday. Thank you for coming through on the monetization celebration stream. And hopefully this is just a sign of greater things to come. I'll talk to you all later. Deuces. Peace out.
You're awful.
Me? I'm awful? Oh, yeah? How am I awful?
Playing my video. Inviting me on the show. You just wanted to make fun of me. You're just like the rest of them.
You don't know the first thing about me, pal. Look what happened because of what you did, what it led to. There were riots out there. 2 policemen are in critical condition. You're laughing. You're laughing. Someone was killed today because of what you did.
I know. How about another joke, Murray?
No, I think we've had enough of your jokes.
What do you get?
I don't think so.
When you cross
I think
a
we're
mentally
done
ill
with your
loner
jokes.
with
That's
a
it.
society that abandons him and treats him like trash.
Call the police,
I'll
Gene.
tell you what you get.
Call the police.
You get what you fucking deserve.
The white boy is back, and you know he could never